G-O-A, keep them. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, 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 Jesus. Said we never, ever, ever, ever beat us. Death will never, ever, ever, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to Jesus. Because vibrations give us sedatives to Caesars. Render to Caesar what it seizes. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dreamer. Everything I dream of is something I achieve. You are underachiever. I'm Kakabah, that surpassed you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up.
Before you can be a legend, you have to survive Dallas. It's the final checkpoint before champs. Welcome to Major 4.
Now tries to find a pinch. The timing on this could be unbelievable. No one from the Lakers. Oh, dropped it for three.
It's out to Joe to see it's for the ball. Is
Neptune, can he clutch? He's in. Two-piece. The passion is flowing from Miami, and they have got a massive lead.
Oh, man. Draza for three. Full ace and 6 in a row for Draza.
Are we witnessing the most unbelievable round of control of all time? Your Major 1 champions, Atlanta Your Major Faze. 2 champions, Atlanta Faze. Your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves. One final shot to prove you belong. Major 4 starts now.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back to Dallas. It is the 4th major of the 2025 Call of Duty League season, and it is the final event for a few of our teams. Already we set 5 back in Minnesota, though, still in the hunt for a spot at champs. We come into day 2 of DreamHack, and a whole lot of excitement is brewing because the big dogs are in the winner's bracket. Toronto ready to make another loser's bracket run, and the question is, can LAG or Minnesota cause some chaos? Welcome in, one and all. The green wall is live and well here at the front of the stage. But here on the set, we have Nameless, Alleycat, and the great Miles the Ross. Miles, day 1 was electric. What did you learn?
Oh, I learned that we could definitely cut them down and get them out of the venue real quick with a rapid delivery of excellence and good COD all day, man. The dream's still alive for Minnesota Rocker, and I believe in sort of Kenny's search and destroy supremacy.
Yeah, he was unbelievable yesterday. Huge 1v3 that kind of catapulted them forward and continued that through the rest of the day. I mean, Nero had a wonderful day as well. Minnesota truly trying to do something special, but before we get to that, we got a couple of bangers.
Let's revisit what we saw yesterday, though, in our favorite segment. It's called Burgers and Fries. You don't need to see our face, you need to see the gameplay. Here it is, your first fry session. Vegas Falcons. Look at the joy on that young man's face. They get their first LAN win in franchise history. It only took them 4 majors, Rosalie.
Only took them 4 majors and a couple of roster changes, Chris, but they were absolutely frying yesterday, and it is no feat to sneeze at, and the fact that it was against the Vancouver Surge, a team of ours that have gone to grand finals multiple times, that we say goodbye early on Friday, too. And Falcons, although we don't get to see any more of them, they were looking great yesterday.
Top 8 finish. That is their best on the season. Falcons are done until EWC out for champs. LAG, though, trying to knock others out. Cloud9 already a victim, and it was a clean 3-0 and it's Brian.
That's an upset as far as I'm concerned, and especially the clean 3-0. But hey, props to those guys. Congratulations again to Lunas. It was nice getting to see him on the stage, getting that interview done. Blaze put a smile on his face.
Who is eating the most burgers on Surge?
The whole team, man. Listen, Surge just didn't show up this tournament. And honestly, you know, it's Major 4. It's a good time. I'm looking down into the crowd right now with 04. Hey, listen, 04, it's a good time for you guys to drop out and lose, okay? It's okay. Because you got champs. It's a wake-up call.
Pulling Optic, right?
And, you know, for them, you know, it's just the control's been a lingering issue. And in that Vegas series, you saw, like, those issues. They lost the control 3-0, which just shouldn't happen to a team of Vegas' caliber. So for Surge, they just got to dig deep, grind, and get ready for champs.
Falcons were flying around like
I expect them to be
in that clip. Let's take a look here at our next one. It's Seattle Surge. They have a burger, as you saw, but Rocker, they're frying. Still in the running. Kenny, is the dream alive? Is it coming to fruition? Does he get revenge tonight?
It absolutely is alive. I mean, the odds are not fantastic, and I'm not sure what Dr. Strange just said about the chances of this being the one, but if it is the one indeed, folks, today's the day we find out. The standings are so close.
Optic and Faze celebrating after Boston's failure. They are now on the chopping block. Boston, you look at that, it's not a huge gap between them and Minnesota Rocker, but if we've done the math, Allie, Minnesota has to get to a grand final if they get the chance,
a grand final. And honestly, it's one of those situations where, like, yeah, it sucks because you're going to be playing the loser of Atlanta Faze and Optic Texas if you're Minnesota Rocker, but you're facing your own hands at this point.
And I also saw a fantastic stat. If you are an Optic fan, they play Atlanta Faze, but if Optic is able to make a run here, maybe make it to a championship Sunday, they could be looking at a 6 seed instead of a 7 seed. That is a Toronto poll. They've already beaten Toronto.
Yeah.
That is the ideal start to your champs run.
Yeah, that would be massive. That's 2 matches in a row now. They've beat Toronto. They feel very comfortable in that one. And obviously Mercules as well. After having them run with them, he would love to play them again.
If you're making it to Championship Sunday, the ideal way is to do it through the winner's bracket. And today, Optic has to go through Atlanta Faze, who has been the #1 team of the last 5 seasons during the regular season. Optic, are they a true threat? They're either hot or not. Yesterday, they looked hot.
Well, Faze have already started to show the good stuff here. Optic getting the crowds on their side. Texas has turned up very well for them here in DreamHack, and I do believe this is the sort of team that thrives so well when the crowd is on their side and when they've got everything working out for them. Unbeatable. But Faze is an incredible test for Mercules.
Yeah, I mean, we'll know if they're a threat after this match. Up against Atlanta, they've had no success. We saw at the last major, got 3-0 to get knocked out of the tournament, but that was before Mercules. And for Optic, 5-1 in control this split. That'll be massive in a match against Atlanta Faze, where like you expect each team to win their map pick in the hardpoint. The control will be a massive test for them, but from what we've seen throughout this split, they can win it. And Merc's been leading the way with a 1.5 in the game mode.
Now, I know we're at DreamHack. We got a lot of awesome folks checking out Call of Duty esports for the first time, but this is a historic rivalry. This is just the last 4 years, and you can see in Black Ops 6, Faze has had their number, but overall, it's 11-10.
Yeah, it's rough when you look at the overall. At least for Black Ops 6, it hasn't been great for side of Optic Texas, but I will say those matches have been close, right? Like, it's El Clasico for a reason, and this is probably the best Optic Texas have looked so far this season. But the issue is, same for Atlanta Faze. They have looked unreal near the tail end of this stage.
On that graphic, you guys saw how many match wins it was last year? 6. You know why? The CEO, Draza, has had so much success up against Optic.
It's a good pickup for them.
Yeah.
A fantastic pickup. I mean, this is the scariest thing about Faze. Obviously, Respawn's looking a little bit better right now. Confidence is key, but this is a team that even on their worst day, they're still one of the best squads in the league. Yeah, no doubt about it. So right now, we're starting to see them in a little bit of better form. They've had some solid tests on the run-up here. A match against Optic, again, a win here, I think, against a crowd like this is only going to give Faze the confidence they need to run further in the tournament. Up until they get up against Minnesota Rocker maybe in that grand final. You know what I'm saying? But until that point, I do think this is a really good matchup and a really good opportunity for Faze to keep their confidence and keep going.
The best sign was Simp went crazy yesterday. And the Tiny Terrors have been struggling. But Simp yesterday put up crazy numbers, over 1.4, dominated in the respawn. So for Atlanta Faze, that's what they're going to need to win a chip here.
The Horn of Proteus is live and well here in Dallas. Welcome, everyone. Day 2, DreamHack kicking off right now. And Allie, we have been playing bingo the last 2 majors. This time, on day 2, we are about to hit a bingo. Let's take a look at our card. We haven't heard an egregious yet from Nameless.
Which is insane, by the way.
A new COD meme is born. Talent wears a cowboy hat. Guy Blaze is on your stage. You know that's happening.
I did that last Texas.
Are we sure we didn't see an RC team kill? Was it just an RC suicide yesterday?
We saw an RC.
It was only a suicide.
Yeah.
No team kills yet.
No team kills.
Betrayal.
In game,
really
of course.
close. Really, really close. 2025 grand final debut. That could be Rocker.
Wait, we saw 3-0 Hacienda, I think.
Rocker makes it to champs is on that card as well.
Wait a minute. Draza and Scrap Fist Bump is still on the board.
That's never going to take off.
This is a lot of fun. Shout out to whoever made the bingo card for Dallas. Play along at home. Take a drink whenever we cross one of those off, and we are jumping into the action, Miles.
We have a 1v3 clutch, I do believe. I believe we've had a 1v3. Kenny got a 1v3 clutch, so that one, bingo on that card.
Bingo!
We'll deal with those
Let's take a look at the schedule for today. We've got 4, make it 5 matches coming your way, starting off with Ultra versus Gorilla Mates. Miami Heretics, your #1 seed, still alive and well, taking on LA Thieves. And then, of course, the big one, Atlanta Faze versus Optic Texas. We're going to be sending out 2 more teams tonight as the competition gets whittled down for Championship Sunday. We're going to break when we come back. Call of Duty League Day 2. We're starting live here with Major 4. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Toronto Ultra have made it to back-to-back Championship Sundays. They did the most recent run with Mercury's in the lineup. Today, they're looking to start off hot against LAG, and our maps and modes are ready to go. So, Rosalie, I know you've been crunching the numbers between yesterday and today. Is there a chance that poor Rosalie gets another dub tonight for LAG?
Honestly, I don't hate it. I think that dealership's going to be very difficult for the side of LA Gorilla Mates. I think for Toronto Ultra, you're looking at Joe to just get absolutely active in the middle side of that map. But I do like the Skyline to warm them up early on in this series. I think it might be a big now.
Miles?
I distracted you there, Chris, with some hands
I like your
gestures. I was
heart.
throwing up gang signs at Chris Puckett, ladies and gentlemen. Well, look, dude, I've seen enough. Am I doing the first pick, by the way? Is that what's happening?
Would you
here?
like to? It's our
I'd love
scuff.
to.
Let's go ahead. Scuff pick 'em.
Let me take this one.
Miles wants to go first, and he's going with Kismet.
I have seen enough. I think this is okay. There it is.
What do you want to do? You want LAG?
No, I've got it. I'll go with LAG.
You
He's going LAG.
You vibe with the LAGs?
I'll let you go first, Allie.
Listen, I said it yesterday. Like, I'm not ready for it to end here. I'm going to go with LA Gorilla Mates for sure. Fist bump me.
Listen, it's Saturday. It's losers bracket. I got Toronto Ultra. They've been here before. They're making this run.
Lunars was lights out yesterday. Today is Saturday. I'm going with Toronto Ultra. Insight about the takeover on the stage to get this party started. Make some noise for Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Puckett. I am ready to get this show started. DreamHack, this crowd is looking amazing. You guys ready to go? Yeah! Oh my God, hold up, that was solid. That's not over here, it's on the other side of the venue. You guys ready to get the Saturday started? Yeah! The first squad coming to the stage, playing for their tournament life. Get ready to make some noise for the Los Angeles Gorillas. Johnny, Loners, Fellow, and Kismet. Ready to lay it all out on the stage? The Gorilla Mates are here.
Look, we all thought we were going to say goodbye to LA Gorilla Mates yesterday. The hopes and expectations were so low, but that's what makes this team so grand. So much pressure on their shoulders, and a rookie in Lunars decided that he was going to become a diamond. The question now is if they can do it once again heading into today against the Toronto Ultra. Let's bring him out, Guy.
I'm ready to bring them out because the next team, we almost didn't see them today either, but they're ready to bounce back. So DreamHack, give a warm welcome to the Toronto Ultra! Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. For the strength of the North, Toronto Ultra are ready.
You can see it powered by Monster Energy. They're feeling good. Listen, they've been in the loser bracket. They're familiar with this place. They've made the run to a Sunday plenty of times, and they got to go through LAG. They're confident, they're cool, they're calm, and they're ready to do it. Let's get it going, guys.
I'm ready to get it going. All our players ready to show the monster on stage and give it everything in which they got. DreamHack for the last time. You guys ready to go? Maybe let me see that monster in you.
All right, I don't know if we need to see that, but I bumped into Inside of all places in the bathroom. I was like, all right, dude.
All right, we're still going with this.
I was like, another loser's run, I guess. And he's like, yeah, this year, that seems to be the recipe this year. Yeah, but they get to losers in round one. They make the run. We'll see if they can do it again.
It's not a good recipe.
No, it's not.
No.
But can they get to another podium? And then for LAG, the best series we've seen from them yesterday, without question. Best series we've seen from Lunars. These guys have faced off, and it was a competitive series. I mean, okay. What, LAG took the first map and then...
Yeah, that was the qualifier at the major. At Major 3, they got smoked. It was a 3-0 pop.
That's true. That's true.
But online...
I'm hedging a lot of the one qualifier match, I guess.
Yeah, there was the one Hacienda where they 100-point clubbed them. They looked good, but yeah, Toronto Ultra regained there. So, like, we have seen this a couple of times recently, but LAG took care of business. Ultra took care of
Will
business.
you agree with this? LAG seemed to be maybe in their best form of the year. Ultra seem to be sliding a bit right now.
I mean, this is probably yesterday was one of the worst days for Ultra, no doubt about it. They just survived. They went to a Game 5, round 11 with Carolina. They popped out of winners round 1. And it's the way they also lost first Optic. It was not a good look at all.
No, it absolutely wasn't. No, this is champs. That's absolutely the Monster Energy pregame for LAG. Everything on the line for Gorillas, mate. We'll see if they can make a run. Already got a win on land, which is something for this organization. It's been a very tough year, but can they keep it going? You talk about the 2 tough years, like Falcons, LAG. Falcons already with the biggest upset of the year. They're able to beat Vancouver Surge. If LAG get it here, we'll add it to the list of this weekend. What an upset it could be.
No, and again, yesterday they looked great. All 4 players really had a great match. They all really stepped up. Fellow had some big sprees, right? Obviously, it was the Lunar show, but yeah, I mean, kids kept up his consistency. Now, from a just team standpoint, with all 4, everybody looked to be on the same spot.
I was wondering if, like, for Lunars, like, you know, it's an adjustment when you go from Challengers to the League. That probably felt like a Challengers match in a way. Like, it's a lot of players that just came out of Challengers on Cloud9. I don't know what it was exactly, but it was the best we have seen him look, and I'm excited to see if he can do more of that here. It's not going to be that type of matchup, though. It's maybe not going to have your Challengers-type player in gameplay. This is going to be a star-studded lineup of Toronto Ultra, as they'll look to get things flowing early on, line it up in front of Insight. But the early time, going the way of Joe DeCease.
Yeah, a very tough test here early for LAG. I mean, this is Ultra's best hardpoint map on the year throughout stage 4. You know, they're 2-0, but 13-3 on the year. They do not lose it often.
No, they are absolutely impressive on this particular map and mode. CleanX, nice little start from him. They're finding all the kills here early, setting up for the P2 rotation. Beans has got mid cut up and sliced up. They still lock it down. It has just been dominant just in the slang early. Sets them up for a ton. Now that's a 45-second P1 and holding rotation the entire time for the P2. It doesn't get more lopsided than this early. That'll be a 3 dead though, and a chance to maybe flip the script. The pressure going to be to CleanX to hold this and hold the spawns. He's able to do it so far.
Yeah, massive kill on a Johnny. Johnny was able to pop 2. I mean, if he gets that, maybe he gives his team spawns right before Ultra pop
Probably
on
does,
up.
yeah.
But doesn't happen. CleanX, as you said, able to find it. Yeah, I mean, you're already 70-0 here on the first map of the day.
No, that's one of those one-on-ones that doesn't really show on the scoreboard, but it's a one-on-one that can be a massive swing in the overall score line. For Gorillas, mate, we're looking for that first point as we're getting deeper into this, hoping to find some kind of opening. They're finally, nope, I lied. They're not going to get that first second in yet. All right, they're on the scoreboard. Now they'll try to mount this comeback. They're going to need a great 3 into 4.
Yeah, but even then, what, it's 10 seconds, well,
Yeah.
15 or so, and you flip the map again. Well, a couple of kills come in, but Ultra, they're going to be spawning out bedroom. That's the side that they want for P3 and P4.
They did such a good job holding the P2 side throughout the entire P1. Now, could they do the same thing here? Could they continue to hold P4 side while also soaking up time inside of the P3? I'd say this next 60 seconds probably decides whether this is going to be a competitive map or an absolute blowout. Couple of entry kills, enough to make this messy in and around the point. At least get Ultra out for now. The spawns are already going to flip out, so you'll take that if you're LAG. You need to fight for some time just based on how the scoreline has gone early, but I guess you'll take that small win.
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. Now you just can't play too conservative. Yeah, you have to get aggressive on this hill and just try to find some time. It's very similar to P1. Ultra just locked it down, and now they are finding all the kills. Everybody alive, and they're going to flip the spawns with 15 seconds to go.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't maybe as realistic to have them hold that side the entire time like they were able to do in that P1, but the fact is they battle back, they get control. There is a presence here early from LAG trying to play disruption inside, but they're only able to take down one, and there's the clearance around the new hardpoint. A nice pick from Lunars from deep. That might spell an opening. Beans is gonna get some shots and info through on the cross. How much can he set up his teammates here to hold?
Yeah, inside with a nade, able to take down Lunars, and you're kind of waiting for your teammates off spawn. One player will spawn out, that's going to be Beans. That's just due to Fellow's presence. He's blocking the spawn. So going 2 for 2, now you go 3 for 2, plus you have the spawns. A much needed break for LAG, but fighting back is Ultra.
Yeah, a much needed break, but the scoreline is still brutal. Up 120, Ultra in supreme control. The best we've seen them look on the weekend. Let's hear the comms right now from the Ultra crew.
Top stone. Jet.
Back up, Johnny dead. One's at balcony. They're gonna be catching me. Jump top. Give me a sec.
One's in the corner coach.
Jump behind us. Top stone. Stone dead. Bridge. Johnny, watch out. I still want Johnny too. Dead. I need it. Top P2 and catch me. Top. Okay, listen. Piano steps. Johnny. Give me 2 J.
Just play kills.
Give me catch.
Blind.
Yeah, I don't see him. Yeah, I'm punching him down. He's dead.
One's in the piano.
Good job. I'm dead. Nice shit. Keep my top. No, he's piano, bro.
Pretty absolute piano steps.
You guys got time?
I'm time.
I will catch, okay?
Three
piano, what's up? All for you.
Johnny.
Blind up.
Piano, Johnny, one shot, dead. Missing Lunars.
Top line.
I'm being top line. John, blind, critical bridge, dead. John, I'm behind you.
They're gonna be catching me. One top line, two blind.
Yeah, piano system first.
Piano step.
Piano, dead.
Nice, one catch for sure.
Missing John.
He's gone tree.
Tree, dead.
Kids me fellow.
I got time, okay.
Both go through.
Kiss me, kiss dead. One more deep right.
Absolute dope. Johnny. Could be under.
I have catch. I still want catch.
One jib.
Piano, Johnny.
Let's go.
I'm looking back up. He went out. Low out. Back to the couch.
Lord Almighty, Toronto Ultra delivering the ass whooping of the year. Only 28 points on the board for LAG. This is unbelievable.
I mean, this is complete opposite of the Ultra we saw yesterday from a slaying standpoint, but also just fundamentally winning all the rotations. If they don't, they're flipping them with 10 to 15 seconds. A much better hardpoint here to start Saturday.
Yeah, that's one way to put it, Joe. Yeah. Listen, maybe not the stiffest of competition, but there's no competition right now. Are LAG gonna crack 30 points? Yes, they're able to get into the P3. We'll see if they can turn this into something more respectable. Otherwise, you may be looking at the worst hardpoint loss on the year. I mean, this is a historic type of loss. Battling in, fighting through, Ultra able to find the kills to get into the point. 15 needed for the win. Looking to close it out on the P3. Ultra come out firing, LAG come out flat. They spawned into this one dead. Is there 4 dead again? And this is the biggest hardpoint victory of the year. Ass whooping delivered. LAG get thunderstruck.
You got something. I don't really know what else to say outside of that.
Brother,
and well, sometimes, on a Friday, it's just about surviving, getting to the next day. And well, that's what Ultra were able to do, winning that Game 5 round 11 last night. But yeah, maybe just a bit of a wake-up call that they had.
I guess it's like, if you're an LAG fan, if you're rooting for them to make a run or find an upset in this, you got to think you try to catch them in a map 1. It's tough because it's Skyline. That's a bread and butter type of map for Ultra, but It's just one where you try to take some positives away, like
take something away.
The guns get hot at some point. You get a little bit of a streak. Maybe the kills start going your way. You look for any kind of silver lining. There was no silver lining whatsoever. That was just a smackdown.
They ran out of silver.
Yeah, no, 100%. Unreal.
Beans went negative, and then maybe like that's the silver lining.
Yeah. Beans is 12-16, but you won by 220, so you feel all right about that. It started out 45-0 through the P1, and it didn't get much better. It is going to be the worst flow chart you're going to see on the year. I kept it as PG as I could with ass whooping because that was just disgusting.
PG-13.
Yeah, okay, PG-13. That's a better way to put it. But wow.
Yeah, there's not really.
No, I know. I'm trying to think of like something to take away from it for LAG, but there's really nothing. Only thing you can touch on is really what you said, sort of. Ultra didn't seem to be fundamentally sound yesterday. We were surprised to see them outplayed in that regard by Optic, and that's not to be a knock at Optic. It's just kind of fundamentals hasn't really been the breakdown of their gear. That's what we talk about more often with Ultra. So we're surprised to kind of see how that played out. We knew Optic had the ability to beat this team. We just saw them do it online, but we didn't think they beat them in the fashion they did, especially in the hard points. So a nice bounce back. That's just one where, yes, you are the favorite here, but you come in and just more than handle business. That is as dominant as it gets, and what else are you gonna do but laugh? It's funny, Jonas Steve just laughed at Beast. He's like, yeah, I was -4.
Well, he doesn't, yeah.
Dude, that is insane. That is, like I said, they spawned in dead. It's just a flat line. The heart never got beaten, bro. There's no defibrillator or CPR in the world that's rising that one for the dead. Gotaga's looking to buy a different spot. That is bad, bro.
I mean, I truly don't know what else to add on to this. I really don't. Like they just got absolutely smoked.
Yeah. All right. The good thing is you now go to good thing for LG.
No.
Go to dealership, which is a pain point for the Ultra side.
Yeah, but you haven't won this map either if you're LAG. So it's really just both pain points, and maybe double negatives turns into a positive.
Yeah. They're going to be the best coach speech of all time being given to the LAG side right now.
Yeah, he needs to come out and he's like,
all right, boys, we've been here before. We're going to bring it back from the depths of, I don't know.
See, that started well and then you turned into Arnold.
I just can't do accents. It's just not my thing, man.
Well, you're trying to make it your thing.
I know, I'm working on it. Body language a little bit different on the two sides of this, but as to be expected, based on how that map 1 beatdown went, I actually bumped into like all the Ultra players just in the back, like chatting with them, and like they all seem, I don't know, just real locked, calm. I mean, it's one thing. Listen, we know how good like the core of that team is, how good the comps can be. They've already done the losers run multiple times. Not shocked to see them get going out early here. They know what they need to do. They know what's expected of them. But that's just a scoreline you don't usually see it with two professional teams in the Hardpoint. And I know we've had. I don't know what the worst was before that. Probably one of the Thieves Carolina ones that comes to mind. Like there were some like
I was thinking back to like Ultra like Cold War. Remember that raid? I think it was versus Thieves. It was like 17 points.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're going back that far. I was thinking this year. Like there's been.
Well, I was just trying to get through my head. Like what did? I mean, that low?
Yeah, no, that's bad. Because I think the worst this year was like 250 to 60-ish, right? Somewhere in that ballpark. Because usually there's like a little bit of a run for a team. They were down a skyline. LAG were just trying to run to the map too. Like,
they wanted to buy a car here.
Yeah, holy hell. Woo. See if they can answer back. You see how the S&D has been for these two teams.
And this is really like Ultra, if they want to, get to the podium, this has to turn around. Their search and destroy has to be better. They aren't the best hardpoint team. When it comes to the tippity top, you rely so much on Jodeci's and CleanX, and when that doesn't happen, you saw the result yesterday.
Listen, they've been playing a lot of dealership, just you don't have a lot of wins on it. Trying to turn it into more. What was the hit of the series yesterday? Like 1-5 or whatever it was yesterday, right?
Now they're 1-7. They must have played it in another series yesterday.
So 1-7. Yeah, it's a tough thing with two streams. Like it's great, but I certainly missed some of the action. Lunars, he had some clutches yesterday, trying to ice up today. Able to win the first one. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Just not the spot. Timing is brilliant. Childs with the pistol, able to win it. Lunars right back to work. Sensational performance yesterday in the search and destroy. I think he went 12-3. in one of his big maps in the map 2. Starts out 3-0 here. Nice little 1v2 ice to close out the round, and that's one of those. All right, listen, we got annihilated in the map 1.
No, they probably laughed at it too.
Shake it off.
Like, legitimately, what else can you do?
Laugh, cry.
But honestly, the biggest thing was that last hit marker, because that gives him the info that he's there. He has no idea he could be flanking, but yeah, he gets that last hit marker, able to be in that position.
And the timing on like the shoulder, like he saw a little bit of him, so he get the timing on the slide. Doesn't let the pistol get away from him, closes out the round. So lovely stuff to pull away the clutch. Some damage into the front line of Ultra, so they're going to be held at bay for now behind the utility hitting from LAG. Johnny pushes up, gets that first pick. So you want to wrap out, and that's just one of those deaths you don't want to have. You don't want to lose one as you're trying to wrap out. But that'll be the case. So numbers to LAG. Plant in now for Ultra.
Yeah, you know you're going to get overrun, so you're just relying maybe on a play from CleanX. So you can find the timing middle of the map. Joe deceives, he's going to get taken down. We saw CleanX, he was so good in the vent yesterday, and while he's able to play his life now a 1 versus 2, but numbers too strong, and Johnny with the ace in the round. So great stuff from Johnny.
Well, 3 from Lunars in the 1v2 clutch in round 1. Ace from Johnny here. And listen, I came into this, I haven't had a lot of belief in the different LAG rosters, but based on what we casted yesterday, I thought like, okay, maybe they can make this at least a competitive series. Did my mind change a little bit after the map 1? Yes, but listen, the fact is it's one map. Whether you lose at 250 to 249 or 250 to 38, a loss is a loss. Your rebound, I mean, I'd almost had that, other than all those gut-wrenching, like, you know, we've talked about a million times, they're down 100, they bring it back and lose by 20. I'd almost rather just get blown out. Just screw it, forget about it, move on. And move on they have, up 2 on the surge. Johnny is going. Johnny is feeling it. Traded out, but got that blood. Maybe feeling a little bit too much. You'd love to get that pick and get out with your life. In a difficult position there, aggressive on the B-bomb.
Yeah, maybe he's hoping his teammates there, right, just trying to buy an extra second so they can get that trade, keep numbers advantage, but that's not going to happen. And as you said, just wrap all the way back towards A. Ultra, well, they're going to play the retake, and then 2 players are going to die.
Lunars, yeah, he gets naded with nade in his hand, I guess, kills his teammate.
Yeah, blows up the car.
That's what it looked like on the kill feed. So good hits there from Ultra. They hit the nades, they get that opening pick. But yeah, it was similar like honestly, Ultra's last offense, when they were gonna wrap out, like Insight got caught. Here, at least Johnny got a kill, but you can't get out full. You'd love to have a 4v3 as you rotate out. May not have mattered though, as the nades all connect.
Yeah, you're just relying on having a trophy, and that time they didn't have one.
So Ultra, they'll get around. CleanX will try to get back to being the vent demon. Their nades once again hitting, softening up, I believe, Fellow, but can't turn into a kill. But what it does is it does back them up a bit. But what do they do with that? We'll see if they push up. The thing is, all of LAG are here. Oh no,
another one.
Oh God, yeah, team kill this time from the gunny. Kismet gonna get dropped. That's an unfortunate one for Fellow deep in the back courtyard. You hold numbers at 3-2. Fellow getting some damage in again. I think CleanX is gonna find a AR to work with as well. Plant in. Joe Deceives gets away. CleanX right back to vent, and the Vent Reaper finds another one.
And he's able to play his life. I mean, you're hoping for a pick there if you're Fellow. Then maybe you could snap onto the multi-kill, looking for the trade. But yeah, CleanX just able to just stay alive in there.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things, like we know how important that player is, like backcourt, just putting in shots, putting in damage, finding picks. I'm guessing, I don't know.
He's probably pre-firing.
Kismet just slid across as he's pre-firing. Maybe he got hit by an nade or took a little bit of damage. He just gets one tap. I'm not sure exactly how it happened, but that one, I mean, when you get caught with a nade in your hand, that can happen to anybody, but you hope you're not going to get one with your gun.
No, I'm sure it was just like a bullet. Yeah, he was probably, he was fighting up street kids, trying to take aggression to them, but yeah, ends up getting caught.
So now off the back-to-back, Ultra tie us up. A lot of mid-map aggression here from Ultra. They are hitting it, and Johnny is just waiting for this exact play. Well, they expect 2. Gets the first, eyes on the second. Could not have been better there from his POV. They're trying to swarm him though. Hit the stun, trying to stay up. Has to deal with too many people. Kismet's gonna come in and give him a little bit of help though. At least able to get one, but he's gonna get caught. The third player rotate over is Bean, so I guess I'm surprised the kids even try to hop up there based on the info you had.
100%, yeah. You just think you have bomb down, you're playing with numbers, just a little bit too aggressive. 2 versus 2, though, and you see Fellow, he's taking a route, so you have to stay alive if you're Lunars.
I guess I don't know if he took shots. He might have thought the stun came from the other player, right, Johnny?
Nice shots from Fellow. And well, just time on the clock, they're able to clutch on up. No, but I think Bean shot.
Did he shoot? That's what I was going to ask. Did he shoot or did he just stun? Okay.
He shot, so he knew he was there. But
because that looked insane from Kids' POV. But as soon as he goes to mantle up, I'm like, brother, what are we doing?
But it is all good. His teammates able to regain, win the 2 versus 2.
That animation was
every time with the car. Yeah, it's some with the cars. I have no idea.
His neck all right? I know these guys were twisted in that map 1, but no wonder. They got a full 360 view of the map. Oh, Lord. Well, after the back-to-back rounds for Ultra, LAG now able to go back out in front. Johnny leading it at 7-4 currently.
This has kind of been the default for both teams, right? Just playing very aggressive B early on defense. You don't see anything there. Just going to play the 4 versus 4 retake.
Oh, no. Fellow goes vertical. He did a team shot into Beans. Car going to be in play. And
nade.
Nade will handle, even it up. Kleenex playing up close and personal. Walks away with 1. So after LAG get the blood, things start to fall apart. Under 30 seconds now to work with. And you still have to deal with Kleenex. Now we have our little game of opening, close the door over and over again. Great shoulder and info there for Kleenex. As long as he's up, best of luck. They can't shut him down. You get help from deep and kind of your standard setup. That's exactly what Ultra want.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how important that spot is from Kleenex yesterday. It was just against him, right? From Shotzi's POV, you can open and close that door. You saw what LAG were trying to do, was open the door, throw a nade out there, get him weak, but he plays his life perfectly, able to find a couple of kills. But I think what really turns that around is that inside nade. He's just able to hang on to it. One player's weak and just slides right on top of it.
No, I think you're 100% right, because they got that pick on the Beans. That, you think it might fall apart, but that's what evens the odds. Otherwise, that retake is a whole hell of a lot easier. You're just able to team chow Kleenex a little bit cleaner, or double chow somebody deep and get a pick. Take Kleenex out of the equation for some kind of chow. And that's a couple rounds in. Really, it's been the Ultra nades have decided it.
Well, they're not going to take the bomb, so this time a little bit of a switch. I'm going to try to catch them on rotation. Great call from Kiz and crew. They find that first blood. Now, what are they going to do with it?
I think exactly what you're talking about. Like, these teams have been playing really aggressive on the B side of it. Like, okay, yeah, let's catch them in rotation. You called it perfectly. Some mid-game adjustments going down, and now Kiz and Johnny have both been able to find one, and Ultra have been picked apart. Joe Deceives takes 1 down with him, but that's all he's going to find as he gets flooded out. Now it's going to be on Beans. 1 versus 3. He's got the snapper to pull off a play like this, but not going to really be given a shot. Johnny gets 2 in the round, and LAG closes it out.
Yeah, just some nice A aggression. They know they've been giving up that bomb plant, don't want to get caught by the nade, so yeah, trying to catch them in rotation. And it is a risk, because someone on Ultra is going to be watching that push through, but it was a great slide, nice team shot there from Kiz.
Yeah, now, I mean, you think of the next round, you're going to keep him honest a little bit on that rotation.
Yeah, probably have 1 courtyard.
Maybe it won't be as quick, or you'll keep a body backcourt exactly. We'll see how the adjustment comes in. But that's why I like risks like that, even if that doesn't pay off for the round win, could pay dividends later in the search. But the fact is you won it, so it works out as well as it can for LAG. This time LAG to stack it over towards A. 2 wrap back to B, a little kind of 2-1-1, 2-2 looking split for Ultra. They'll take space and they'll get right up to B. First action we've really seen here so far.
And Kiz is hoping they wrap back, right? Just playing inside of office, lurking, but Joe's gonna take the fight, able to find the first blood, and he gets away. You still have Kleenex lurking in the middle of the map. Johnny's waiting on him, hoping to get that kill, and now this is much more doable for LAG on this retake, and they find Joe. Johnny playing his life.
I love that there. You have 2 players, because it's just so difficult to win a gunfight against an SMG player, but you have 2 stacked up. They're able to shut it down. 2v2 now. Fellow gets dropped to the cross. Beans is making a play. Things are falling apart. Might go down to a 1 versus 1, or does it? It is a 1v1, but in the window, it's Ultra that shut it down. And you looked a little flustered there with some of the decisions.
I mean, Beans just takes it to him. I mean, he is in a 1 versus 2, and he just holds the line. He catches both of those players pushing on up. You have the numbers, and I mean, that is just all Beans. Buy inside time to get to the middle of the map.
Oh, I like the push from Joe Deceives right off it too, because like, you know it's usually ARs playing deep behind like Shaq. Your SMG players typically working mid to window, just catches somebody, wins an easy fight. I know he ends up dropping, but you get some information, you get that first domino. Now to 4-4. Johnny's still leading the way in the lobby though. He is 10-6, trying to take over. As we continue to go back and forth, Kismet just lying away. Jodeci's gonna get caught. Kiss with the snap, but can't quite finish it. Luna's trying to trade, and he's able to do that. So, oh, and he gets a second. Starts it with a 1v2 to kick off this search and destroy. Big moment there. Now late in the map too. Inside, caught. Nowhere to go. Huge round for LAG. Now on match point.
And well, we kind of talked the adjustments right middle of the map, and what does Ultra decide to do? Instead of, well, they play aggressive B, but then they keep going. They try to catch them. Maybe quickly through the flank if they opt to go towards that A bomb, but it was Kismet just lying in wait.
They're making the adjustments. They're making the plays. Just one more round, and you know, I just feel like sometimes fans, you're more guilty if you put so much stock in Hardpoint. You just do. It's like the nature of it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Even when you're looking at stats for players, and you put so much in Hardpoint, but like, this could be a round 11 win. You're tied up 1-1 in the series, round 10 win, and brush off that 250 at 38 like it's nothing. The beauty of our esport, you've got various modes and different skill sets. Ultra with the bomb plant, looking to push this to the round 11. We'll see if they can hold. Beans got caught in a similar position a couple rounds ago. It was Kleenex ended up being the hero. Beans is going to fall, just trying to let Cronin wait, and they just send it forward. Find all four, sweep them off the bomb, and take the map too. They make that look easy.
I mean, great stuff there from LAG, and well, who is it again? Johnny with double digits. We have said that a lot. He finishes it with 13. Just aggression right out of the gates. Well, really in that second round where he finds the ace. But great stuff from LAG, and I mean, what a regain, because, yeah, I mean, you just get destroyed in map number 1, Hardpoint, but we are all tied up.
It's just crazy. That's the beauty of it, though. Yeah, it's 1-1. We're tied. I mean, there's no difference whether it's 250 to 249 or a 250 to 0. Unbelievable bounce back there from LAG. Granted, I mean, listen, so far teams have won their map picks, right? Ultra come in, that was their Hardpoint pick, they take it. LAG, they take their search and destroy pick, so maybe how you would expect things to go, maybe not from a scoreline standpoint, but how you expect things to go in the series. Is the proto maybe the most interesting part of this, like the control, or what are you looking at as we get deeper into it?
I mean, probably the control. Yeah, I mean, this is one where Ultra is clearly the better control team. Can maybe LAG steal one here? Just, I don't know if they're going to win a Hardpoint versus this
They
team.
need to win a respawn, so where's it going to come? Usually, we talk about the control, yeah.
I'm just not sure if it's going to be the red card Hardpoint for these guys.
Okay, well, that'll do it for the first two maps. We're tied up 1-1. Desk, take us through it.
Start that we just had. Alley Cat joined by Nameless and I here at the desk. And Alley, 50-point club.
Oh my God.
50-point club at Hardpoint.
Into a search and destroy win.
And now it's all even up. So it doesn't matter how you get the dub. It's all about getting 3 dubs before the other team.
Finish, chat.
We're going to take a look, though, at your LAG win coming from game number 2. This is search and destroy, and it was 3-3. It was knotted up after 6 rounds. What changed?
It was just, at first I talked about the middle map control. Johnny was having an incredible map number 2. That battle and that taking that space and control mid really freed up the rest of the map for a lot of the LA Gorilla mates. And then also Fellow was winning some of the most impossible gunfights with the AR up close, which was unbelievable in terms of just giving slaying power from the side of LAG.
Yeah, I mean, to kick things off, Lunars had a miraculous 1v2. It was actually awesome with Pistol for the final kill to kind of like get rid of the momentum that Toronto had from that 40-point club in the Hardpoint. But where Toronto Ultra go wrong this map is like the B prevent defense that they play. It just doesn't work. I mean, we see teams like Vancouver do it where they'll have a Huza on A Street just like put down shots and stop you from pushing through. Well, LAG, shout out to them for the preparation. Just so ready for what Toronto was doing every time. Players pushing through, Kismet's catching them. You know, they know that nobody's going to be playing that street, so some rounds they'll just expose them and push all the way through. And you couple that with a couple of their thunderous offensive pushes, like, yeah, LAG looked good on this map.
Strong performance from Johnny once again in search and destroy. You look at the numbers, he's at 4-1 there, but look down low in the bottom right. That's the accurate one. 11-6, finishes with 13 kills. Johnny, LAG getting fired up and evening things out going into map number 3. We have our scum play of the game though, I'm told. Can you guess where it came from?
Should be Lunars.
Should be the Lunars 1v2 for sure.
Nope,
I mean,
it is a 50-point club, ladies and gentlemen. We do not see that at the CDL. 250 to 34. The biggest hardpoint beatdown we have witnessed on land. And it's handed to a world champion, Kismet. Fellow guy who's been around the league for a decade. And then, of course, the Challengers players, Lunars and Johnny coming back up.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was just the SMG duo of Toronto Ultra just catching fire incredibly early. I mean, Joe and Kleenex were both double positive. You see them right now combining for like 20 and 10, and that wasn't even past 100 points just yet. So for Toronto Ultra, clearly whoever warmed them up good because they were shooting at the start of this map one.
Yeah, this was absolute destruction. I mean, probably the most well-played Skyline we've seen this entire year, but nevertheless, still 1-1 in the series, so Toronto got to lock in.
I got a bad news, though. If you're an OAG fan, you don't get another search and destroy until game 5. So you got to win control, right? That's the thought going into the series?
Respawn. No, you have to win the hard point. I think Toronto's way too strong of a control team right now. LA Gorilla Mates have to go for that map number 4.
All right, ignore the control, because if you look at the numbers, I feel like Joe Deceives might have a small edge in this one. Going up against Johnny, actually. Johnny throughout this stage looking very clean. That's a 1.4. Now, is this at Major 4 only?
Yeah, that's what I said, Major 4 only. This is skewed. Wait a minute.
We got a 1-match result for LAG's numbers. Johnny did play well in their 3-0 yesterday over Cloud9.
Yeah, prior to that, though, they were on a 10-loss streak in control. But hey, everything's forgiven. You won a match here at the Major. You're tied 1-1 with Toronto Ultra, who have had podium finishes. And Johnny's an electrifying player, man. We've seen them have crazy comebacks and respawns. LAG, man, showing a lot of fight, and Lunars so far, to me, has been this team's MVP.
It's a little micro dose of the digits coming your way. Ali, expectations. Walk me through the remainder of this series. It's going Toronto here, then LAG game 4.
And then we go to a game 5.
How
and
many
then
rounds?
I have to go for LA Gorilla Mates in a round 10.
All right,
round 10, not even
3-1 Toronto.
Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 5-match day. We're about to send another team home. We'll send it back over to Maven and Merc.
We'll see if we have another insane matchup. I'm probably leaning Ant's way, looking like it'll be a 3-1. I mean, I guess you could say if we go to the red card, we'll go to the red card. Ultra yesterday versus Optic didn't look great on it, but
Not Optic.
Yes. I wouldn't say LAG and Optic are 1-to-1 with the way Optic's playing right now, that's for sure. But we get ready for the control now. Probably the one you'll favor Ultra the most in this series. Usually when it's a good team versus a bad team, that is the combo for control, more often than not.
And it's also, I mean, LAG haven't won this map on the year. All the different rosters.
Well, that's good. Okay, that's the only stat I needed.
They're
Okay.
0-7 on the year.
Oh, perfect, Joe.
They don't play a ton of it. Just trying to find
Everybody has their first, Joe.
Some, maybe not everyone.
Okay, maybe not everyone. We'll see if they can find their first win, or if Beans and Co. lock it down, shut it down, and have another respawn blowout. We're hoping we'll have a banger series here, maybe something from LAG, but the fact is, yeah, they just have to take a respawn. As good as the search looked, you're gonna then, I mean, even if you get to a map 5, you're into Ultra's pick, you're not gonna be on their worst, maybe their worst map in dealership.
It's their best search.
Yes.
Right, so the one they've relied on all year.
It's an uphill fight.
After this, depending on if they do win the series, they really have to figure out what they want to do veto-wise, because they can keep looking at dealership, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is. I mean, that's been a thing for really Hardpoint and Search with a lot of teams since some of the changes came in. Halfway through the year, late in the year, some of the map changes, people have had to get maps in that you don't love to have. The fact is, rarely are you a team that's looking at a series and it's like all solid for you, unless you're like a Thieves right now, or maybe a Faze at times. Like you're like, okay, we can play whatever. Not many teams that can say that.
No, you didn't see it there though. Snapped up the loss streak yesterday. It was 10 in a row before they won the round 5 on Hacienda. Got to see that one last night. The problem is though, we're not playing Hacienda, we're playing Protocol.
No, we are not, Joe. That is a correct assessment. We'll see how they can maybe get the dub done. You got to think one would maybe take over ability for Kiz and Johnny if they can be a nuisance. They can find openings and timings. I mean, in control, you really need a team effort, but just how ratty some of these maps can be, the timings you can get for your subs, the pressure you can apply. You're going to be looking at those two. I'm sure they'll have AR in hand at times, but
Yeah, it's just
Just
on the
like
other
this,
side.
just this type of
This
thing.
is sort of the home for Ultra. Like even yesterday, right? What were they able to win? It was the control protocol.
Okay,
But
hold
there we
up,
go.
hold
Able
up
to
now.
find 3.
Kismet and Johnny.
Now going to try to find the extension on this point. Joe DeCease, though, is in their base, and in their face, nades are landing. And, well, Joe's able to find one. That might be enough to get Fellow off the A point, but it might not be. Fellow somehow finds 2. Johnny's still pushed on up, and here we go. LAG, minute extension on the board.
And this is exactly what you want. The reposition from Johnny, instead of spawning them out towards
They
B,
just have
spawns
to
them
find
all
insight.
in back A, and this transition could be beautiful. You're right, they got to deal with insight. I think playing from top grapple, will he be able to get the angle? Lunar's a big gunfight looming now against CleanX, able to win at the shoulder a little bit too wide. Still a presence on the point, but the good thing for Ultra is only one body on it for now. But this is such a great opening offense. Out of Gorilla's mate, maybe some stabilization now for Ultra. Finally a good sequence, there you go. You get 4 dead, you're able to put Beans up in an aggressive position. But the fact is there's 2 minutes to go still.
No, I mean, great patience at Ultra. They don't fight the point. They fight for middle of the map control. They know there's only one player on it. Then they deal with that player.
That's where a lot of teams fall apart.
No, 100. Yeah, trying to cross.
Yeah.
Right when you don't have top 3 control. So LAG, yeah, a great start, but now you got to deal with this, with all Ultra in your face.
Nice. There's only one person on the objective. You don't need to have a crazy sense of urgency or panic. Looks like LAG get out of this pretty well. Johnny does get spotted, so I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. Not going to be able to do much, but you get a body back onto the point. Time, still a conversation. The good thing, again, though, there's only one person here. Maybe he'll turn this into a second tick, but can he turn it into the win? Insight through on one side of it. Johnny. Oh my God, if they can keep both players here, that's a big one-on-one to maybe slow this down for a second. Insight able to get the angle as well, trying to get a body on and finish this.
That might be
Only
it.
a little bit to go to close it out. No respawns remaining for Ultra. Second player is here. That's an offensive round win for LAG, and that's a huge one. A huge one in the scheme of things.
No, they get the 3 kills, and once again, it was only Insight who was up. He does get aggressive and find one, but what does LAG do? They just ignore him. They all flood up the stairs, try to take the fight on the objective, and a lot of those trades go their way. What does that do? That forces Insight to have to go back towards the B point. That gives up middle of the map control, and then, yeah, LAG able to close it out. So good stuff there, especially around the objective early from LAG.
0-7. On protocol control on the year. I'm going to assume there are not a lot of offensive round wins to go with that record.
I mean, we've talked about it. You and I, we've casted, I think, every single one of LAG's wins.
I swear to God we have, bro. Why not? I think that's what I said to you last night. I was
Let's keep it up.
That we're casting LAG. Maybe they'll win. Who knows? They don't have any series.
Taga's going to put us on the payroll.
Yeah, I'm down with that, dude. We love you, Gotaga. We love you. Ultra, their look at the offensive side of things so far, though, is Johnny and Kismet. They are going to be the catalyst for this team on both sides of the ball. Trying to deal with Joe DeCease to get him down to 3 HP, and they'll send it to get him out of the point. Kind of throw your body to the wind, just make sure the stack is disrupted. Now CleanX trying to do what we saw kind of Johnny do on the other side. I thought he was maybe just going to push up that street, but he's tracking back to help his team. Lets Joe DeCease get on the point, pause it, and work it a bit as they're trying to get this second bit of progress.
And this is where Ultra were so good yesterday. When they were done with the A point, it was the transition towards B, where they caught Optic multiple times, winning both of their offenses. They really take their time, make sure they have map control. Well, that's going to be a 3 dead, so you might see that right away. The one player is going to be Kismet, going up Spiral, and right onto B is Insight.
Oh, winning a big one. Get the trophy in for coverage as well. He'll get traded out, but that trophy could pay dividends for his other teammates now getting in. Joe DeCease trying to turn this into 2. Not able to do it as Kismet finds the angle. So not much progress really done on B. So that transition shut down for now.
They just had to find Kismet. He's been all over the map. He was in their base, then he runs back, deals with the player on the objective. Finally, they find him. But yeah, 7 life advantage already. Lunars and Fellow trying to watch the cross, and they do just that as they find 2. Make it 3. A nice little multi-kill there from Lunars will slow things down, but you still have so much to work with if you're Ultra.
And the lives, yeah. I mean, 90 seconds. Life advantage continues to grow. Looking like this might be a game of offense. As good as that LAG opening round was, Ultra looking to one-up up here. Hold up now. That'll be a 3 dead again. It feels like if they can get a couple players forward and farm a bit, like what do you get out of these players right now in Kiz and Lunars? Well, okay, they're both dead. You don't get much. You get one kill.
You don't get much
no,
at all.
You don't get much at all. I figure if they could get 3-4 kills, maybe slow this down, they just need to bleed some of this clock and give themselves more of a chance in the lives department. Fellow swings. Unfortunately, he gets knocked out of the park as Kleenex slams him. Nice little snap there, but
I mean, this was like a solid round here from LAG, like to fight back, but it was too clean too early here for Ultra. It gave them so many resources. They had the life advantage. They still have a ton of time. But they might be able to do this, but you can tell that Ultra just play with a lot of patience right now.
I mean, the difference could be if this goes to lives, could be a tick conversation, but I don't know if you want offense or defense right now based on how this is going. That might be a good thing for Ultra.
It's more 50-50, 100%.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, that can't happen. That'll seal it there. Kleenex ends up getting 3 and tags into Johnny.
Yeah,
disgusting stuff there out of Kleenex as he finds the final 4. Yeah, go ahead.
And I mean, like I said, nice little regen there in the middle of that round from LAG.
A couple of them,
that was
honestly.
behind Lunars and Fellow finding, multiple kills, dealing with the players on the objective. The problem is you never got Kiz forward, you never got Johnny forward to put them in that spawn trap.
You did once. I
one
think,
time?
Well, it wasn't even that forward. Kiz got a kill like through spiral and tried to get away. But yeah, that little, I think, segment I called, if those two would have found a little more efficiency, maybe that would have been the moment that turned around, but not able to do it. So both teams take their offense. Did they get a 4th tick? I don't even know if they did. I kind of blacked out.
It's 3 or 4.
Okay. Advantage to LAG, though, in the ticks department, if you want to call it an advantage. We'll see if we even go to the round 5 and it matters. LAG, though, nice opening offense, trying to chain this into another. Eyes on Lunars, just trying to take this window fight or help his players on the objective. He's not finding the angles, but his teammates are finding the kills. He's worried about maybe pressure grapple side, but Johnny's got him covered.
Man, just early efficiency here on offense. Making sure that player doesn't get through that show to Seas. And, well, now you have A and B. The problem is you only have one player on the A point for now. You're going to rotate someone over. You hear the trophy get down. Kleenex does deal with Johnny down towards the Faze, so they're going to have to deal with Kleenex. But they're finding all the kills.
Yeah, working this life advantage like Ultra able to do. You're up 7 round. Ultra only have 2 kills in this round, and A is secured. That is just really, really good control out of LAG, which is not something we've said really much this year. So they'll get A. And now kind of a similar thing. Yeah, what can Kleenex now do on this? Jeez, he's had a couple ludicrous gunfight wins. And that one gunfight win sets up his teammates. So now
Fellow
you get
out
in the trap a bit. Yeah, Fellow will be the one person out.
Yeah, and he's able to find a kill, so gonna relieve some pressure. His Fellow, almost able to snap. Just Kleenex throws a nice shoulder and wins the gunfight, but I think he does enough to allow his team to at least control this top 3.
Yeah, Ultra kind of put the brakes on the aggression, just kind of hold the 50-yard line for now. 90 seconds to work with, still up a couple of lives. Beans multi-kill, well, your lives advantage all but disappearing. And this is one of those moments, maybe if you're not, you're a struggling team in LAG where it's a difficult position to get out of. You're kind of locked in. It's been a tough stretch for about a minute. Somebody has to make a play. Kiz is the only one alive. He's got to be the playmaker.
Yeah, well,
he's already
staring at this. But he gives it up. He gives it up for a second. Beans is there for the quick trade. But again, they find that other player in Kleenex who has already pushed on up. So you're still very much in this. You still have the life advantage. You still have a minute to work with. You see number 7 in Fell, though. He may have found the route. I think Kleenex is looking for it, but maybe not didn't expect the AR to be this deep.
Oh, he's real deep, Joe. Super deep. What does Fellow find? There's the 1. And to the point he goes. Advantage in the lives department is 1. A little crossfire there with Johnny. Continue to try to progress this. No one able to find any kind of live separation. Just caught with a nade in hand right before the help gets there. He didn't finish that kill either. 8 versus 8 now. 25 seconds to go. It's on Kiz once again. Chest bumps 1, but slams him. Kiz with a massive win. Under 20 to go. His time is a ticket. Pressure to LAG now make the play deep on the offense.
They just know they're all here around the point. They have all the kills. They know the positions of Ultra. They just have to execute.
5 seconds to go. Kiz to go. A massive gunfight, not able to win it. Johnny wins 1. Just too much to deal with, not able to get the touch Ultra hold on the defensive front.
Yeah, they just always had one more, did Ultra, right? Finding a couple of kills around the point. Thought maybe that fellow play would have turned into something. But he just never had any help, around that area. So great little defense there from Ultra. I mean, that is a long one at that B point. Over 2 minutes, you were down in lives early.
Yeah, and Kiz still had like a Simtex in his stun. I thought he was just gonna toss stuff and they were gonna go. Like from ramp, but he like backed it up, hit ladder.
Yeah, it looked like maybe he was trying to make a play through the zip, but then just realized the time. He was the only man forward.
Yeah, I was like, what route are you gonna take? But he backed up at first. I'm like, brother, you don't have time. I just wanted him to hit his bumpers, honestly. He had a couple things to use. Ultra can close it out here with another offensive round win, and that is a break off and a half. They find everybody outside of Lunars, and this will be a quick little stack on to B. Kleenex overstays his welcome as he tries to peek it via the ladder, but you still have Insight and Joe Deceives in position. Johnny gonna try and shut this down, wiggling his way forward for an angle, and the patience going to pay off. Slide out and chow, you gotta love that from Johnny.
I mean,
very easy just to run at that.
And that's just all with the nades, right? He waits for his teammates off spawn to hit the nades. The problem is, though, I mean, already 2 ticks done at B, and then the progression being made. All of LAG have to work through the flanks. Kleenex, there are so many players under you. They're going two for 2 so far, but you have to deal with the player on the objective if you are LAG. Just not able to do so. And now that break-off is a problem. Only 1 tick to deal with.
LAG have got to have one of the better defensive stands we've seen on the year. 1 more tick for the map, and as good as that first round looked, it's been all Ultra since. We'll see if Johnny can keep him staggered. Looks like he's going to be able to do that. Continuous pressure on Johnny to make the play. He's just going to track all the way back and actually pick the player off of the point. Terrible timing there for Lunars, but Johnny is continuing to find kills. He's on 6 straight. If he can earn a Hellstorm, who knows? Could be the difference maker. 7 now, won't earn it and will drop. So their point man forward is out of the equation, and there's still 90 seconds to go. And this becomes a much harder game once you lose that point player.
And again, I think Ultra just know just how much time they have to work with, right? They're taking their time, controlling middle of the map, trying to find pace, and then they'll work that objective. But Johnny continues to open things up for his team and keep them alive. They are hanging on to this. It's going to be 3 dead here for Ultra.
Time is dwindling. A minute to go. Can they hold? It'd be an insane one, but they continue to find kills. A massive moment now as 2 players have pushed forward. They're both going to drop. They're both going to get slammed by Joe Deceives. And now they're in trouble. Fellow tries to make the play for the top rope.
It's all
but
about
now
the
you're
nades.
off to the races.
All about the nades.
Will the nades hit? There's no trophy in for coverage. Now they've got to connect. 1 player on it. Second trying to get there. Kismet swinging out. Going to get stopped. Johnny's got to find the angle. The pistol's going to hit for Joe Deceives. 1 more player on it. He gets some help, but he shuts him down. Ultra take the map 3. And that is, I mean, dude, Jonas, that's all Joe Deceives. He gets the 2 kills in their house and then closes it out on the point. Yeah, I'm sure he gets some help, but I don't know if he got help with the first 2. We didn't see him.
No, I don't think he does. He catches both of them, and Kleenex wins the one-on-one on the point, right? I mean, maybe if that player is able to win it, they have a better shot. Well, of course they would, but they almost did it. They almost did it there.
And that was, I mean, what was it? It was like Kismet and Lunars, we talked about the 1 round. If they could have made a play, maybe forward, it decides it. Same thing there. It's like, in hindsight, it's like maybe it would have worked out better if you guys played it a little bit more passive, but I think you have to take space. When you have like 3 down, you have to do that. You just can't get pieced.
No, yeah, they're trying to take space, and it's just you're hoping on one of those fronts to at least win it. It's just they lost both.
Yeah.
And all three of those players go down, and then, yeah, it's just desperation time. You're hoping a nade lands on a Joe. Kismet drops down ladder. Maybe he can make the play, but you saw from Joe's POV, he avoided all of them.
It was nearly a really, honestly, sensational defensive hold, considering how long they had to hold. What was it, about 2 minutes for 1 tick they had to hold? Nearly awesome stuff. I didn't really believe in it until late. Once they got like kind of the back-to-back 3 deads, and Johnny continued to make plays. But who was it? It was Kiz and Johnny forward? Was it those 2? I'd have to see it again, but man, they come away with anything there. Anything. And listen, we've seen any team, the same thing happens to. Like, you just get forward and you get caught. You just get caught sprinting. They read an angle, right, read a corner. But that's even traded out. And then the player that trades it gets lost. Who knows how that ends up going down. This is the late desperation. Joe Deceives ends it on a 4 spree. But as important as those 2 kills were, it was really the 2 prior to that that probably sealed it. As you said, CleanX is one-on-one on the point. And now, okay, this red card Hardpoint. Can LAG somehow win it? The one positive you'll take, it's not gonna be really in this series because you got blown out in map 1. It's just, I guess, at Ultra, yeah, Optic didn't look great on the red card. Seemed to be out of sorts. They got beat up a bit on that map.
I mean, they got destroyed.
They really did.
Yeah,
that's
right
a better way to put it.
They got destroyed on that map. Not as bad as map number 1 in this series, but it was very well controlled.
For a red card, though, that was destruction.
Well, an Optic red card, yeah.
Yeah, yes, even more so. Double down on that. It was impressive stuff, but they'll look to get a better performance here, close it out through all of the respawns.
You know, for LAG, I mean, obviously after that map 1, though, it feels like you've come alive a bit. You're starting to shoot well from what we've seen in that map.
Yeah, that was a very competitive control. Like I know it was 3-1, but
a couple of those situations go differently.
Yeah, multiple rounds come down to like last second type of plays or late round plays. I don't want to say it was like winnable in the sense they should have won it, but it wasn't a winnable one. Couple plays go different. Maybe you're able to take that, but the fact is the plays didn't go that way. The dominoes didn't fall your way. And Ultra are back in control. I think you're spot on though with this Ultra team. I mean, yeah, you don't want to find yourself here in losers. Yes, it was an ugly series yesterday. Maybe a couple. We didn't get to watch the Carolina one because we were casting, but the fact it goes 5 games tells me all I need to know. But they got to figure out something with the search, with the dealership. Like,
yeah, I mean, maybe they just need more matches. Like, maybe this losers bracket thing in the long scheme of things isn't the worst thing. They'll play so many more maps. Like, just trying to get some reps, trying to figure out their map pool. Because, yeah, their 2-3-5 needs a ton of work.
We'll see now if we'll go the entire way. Or if Ultra are able to close it out, then after this losers match, we hop back into winners. For your 2 winner semis, you got what, Thieves Heretics, followed by Optic Faze. We've got some bangers here today. As we lock in on some of the crucial matches to get to a championship Sunday. There we go. Map 4, LAG's year on the line. Which of these 4 players could step up and maybe get them to a map 5 and pull off an absolutely nutty upset? Johnny had his moment, so did Kiz in that map 3. Just brush off that map 1, a different map. We're an hour deeper into this series. Can you pull away an upset? It's a real disciplined Ultra lineup.
Well, that was the thing yesterday, right, for Ultra, is they were just out-rotated on a number of the money hills. You know, the P4 at stage, they lose the first one. The second one, they get broke instantly by Optic. So that's really what we're going to be looking at. So far, so good. You're splitting time. You have stage spawns for this P2. If you are Ultra, so Fellow trying to find some big kills. And while Kismet's going to spawn all the way out, and that should help his team. That should allow them to, yeah, collapse. And, well, they're going to find 3. Joe Deceives is off spawn. So LAG now in control.
The battle is from the front side of it. Joe Deceives 1, not really going to lead to much of an opening just due to the time disparity you have in the spawn coming in, the position LAG were able to get in. Johnny deals to Joe Deceives. He changed that into a second. Kismet just took nuts to the forehead, still able to transfer the shots and get the kill.
Yeah, that's discipline.
And you're, what, a few seconds away from already getting past your total in the map 1. So a much better start. There we go, round of applause. We're past the 38 points they got in that map 1.
Yeah, well, I mean, out-rotating Ultra again. Yeah, do a great job. And then there was that split spawn that happens, allows LAG to kind of collapse, give them the spawns that they want. But the fact is, they find all the kills afterwards. 50 points there at that P2. Johnny's on 5 in a row, make it 6. Doesn't have a lot of objective time, so probably doesn't have that Hellstorm, but Lunar's going to be the first player here at P3.
You guys want me to word it 1 second? Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
probably not many objective
not
points
a lot of
towards
objective time, no.
But LAG with a strong start. They're trying to maybe bait somebody from Ultra into the hard point, and then you slide and shallow them the kill, but they're going to go ahead and take what time they can, just inching their way in. Is Lunars for now. Tough fight, but takes it. There's too many players to deal with, but you still have bodies here for LAG. They have the numbers. They take control of the hard point yet again.
Not just fighting from the hill. Ultra have spawns 4P4 to control stage, but it just may not matter. They have to put some pressure on this, and you go 2 for 2.
This P4 might be, I don't want to say it's the map, but it could be in the sense, if LAG have a strong P4 here, they're up 100 plus. On the Ultra side, you're right back in the game, maybe looking at a tie game. First,
It's down to Beans, and well, Fellow guns him.
Slammed. What a gunfight win for Fellow. Now you've got spawns in control for stage, and Lord Almighty, if they hold this, it might be a blowout. That was the absolute ripper from Fellow.
You have some split spawns coming in. Lunars is able to read the first play in his life. Just trying to buy some time, but it's all down to Fellow. And speaking of Ripper, it's Inside who's able to respond with one of his own. So you are going to get some time maybe, but yeah, it's just going to be Joe Deceives here who's forward.
So this might be the opposite of how I thought it was going to play out. I thought it was either going to be, well, you know, stages. I thought it was going to be a lot of time to LAG or a lot of time to Ultra. It might not be a lot of time to either once the dust settles. It might be a similar type of lead because no one able to get their ideal setup here. It's been a mess from the beginning. This has played out more like a camera hard point. No one's been able to get in.
I saw Fellow, so we were talking about objective time. He was able to earn a Hellstorm on that P2 behind a couple of kills.
Oh, was he? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you have that to work with for that P5 that's upcoming. So maybe you stay a little bit longer, fight for some objective time. Yeah, considering the way it looked for both of these teams, you'll split that, and I think you take that all day if you're LAG.
Yeah, you chip away the lead a little bit if you're Ultra, but nothing crazy. And yeah, the fact you get a streak too, it could end up being big. They get some nice kills as we step to the next point, but right after that, it's Joe Deceives and Insight that slam him. Lunar's still just laying here, flopped on his backside. I like just wait for his teammates to get in and maybe be able to help him out a little bit. And he's gonna walk away with 2 kills. What a beautiful play that is from Lunars.
Yeah, I thought maybe Fellow off spawn was gonna call in the Hellstorm, but he just starts running while Lunars is a Hellstorm himself. Yeah, able to find that multi-kill, gives his team control. Maybe not finding a ton of time, but hanging on to that 40-point lead is LAG.
Well, sometimes if it's a red card or a vault, it's not always about finding time, it's like making sure your opponent doesn't find time.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's already 2 minutes off the clock. This is one of those. It's been so messy so far. It may just come down to that.
We've had 7 games on the year. I mean, not including this week. I don't think any have off the top of my head that if... Oh, no, we have had 1 go to time, didn't we? But we've had like 7 or 8 on the year. I think the Ultra's been a part of like 3 of them. So they'll play a lot of vault, they'll play a lot of red card. That could ultimately be the play. We'll see if they're involved in another one as the play clock continues to tick. But now into our second set, LAG in early. LAG have position outer and in. And they're turning this into some nice, healthy time, pushing the lead out to 60 again.
Yeah, we don't see this often from Kleenex. 6 and 19 here in this hard point. Just
I didn't notice that. Holy.
Get anything going. But I mean, the only good thing for them is even with that performance, they're only down 60 with how messy this has been. But you can just tell Johnny, again, almost double positive, leading the way for his squad, but everyone on the team is slaying well.
Johnny still inside. Bean's gonna play him out. Last time, LAG able to get a ton of time from the front at the P2. They found the big kills here right as it popped, looking to maybe do that exact same thing again. Much more of a presence here from Ultra though, and they win some big fights. So P2 look like it's not gonna go the same way, at least early on. Much better from Ultra.
Yeah, you already had like a complete setup if you were LAG at this point. You had stage control, you found those multiple kills, you had players pushed up archway. Didn't have to break, but still fighting from the side that they want to. 40 seconds left. Fellow just trying to find an angle on any of them, and all the ARs starting to connect here for LAG. That is gonna be a clean 4 dead.
Yeah, no, this is incredible. You got what? +9 or so for Johnny.
Wow,
I mean, everybody is positive. The slaying's really getting there.
Yeah, but he gets a triple right there to re-break. The nade is able to connect, and he's had a number of breaks here at P1, now here at this P2. Trying to do what he can as he continues to play his life. Just insane stuff here from Insight.
I'm glad you were watching. I was trying to do the tally on the scoreboard, just what LAG were positive in that department. Insight starts going nuts. Unfortunately, with that play, you're still at a massive deficit. Yes, it'll give you advantage on rotation now as we get back over towards parking. you're gonna need some big hold.
2 minutes already.
Yeah. This is going to time, barring some massive change in the gameplay. Because I think the reason is because stage wasn't clean. Like, stage was mostly contested or nobody in it. So a lot of these points play out that way. Stage is the one that usually doesn't. If that plays that way.
And teams have done a lot better at P5, or dealing with that or finding more clean time. That was not.
Hold up now.
But LAG, they get a clean 4 dead. They flip the spawns, all spawning garage. Here is Ultra.
And they've just maintained this 60 or so point advantage. And remember, I mean, when you're talking about the play clock and maybe going down to that, like, the lead becomes much more significant. Like, it's 60 points, but it feels like more if you're going to talk about the clock coming into it, because the comeback conditions become so much harder for Ultra.
You still have the Hellstorm if you need it. You find some kills if you're Ultra to at least get out. Some spawns are gonna come in, and Fellow, he spawns at ult. He spawns at ult, so he's like, right away, I want early control here at stage.
They're all there.
They're all there, and somehow he got none of them.
Did they get shot out of the sky?
I have no idea. But he clustered it too. It's spread. Just doesn't connect.
Wow.
So, I mean, Ultra, they're alive, but now they're all dead again.
Bro, I thought that worked out as good as it could through the streak, but then every other fight goes to LAG. Every second here feels like a dagger position everywhere for LAG as they've got their setup, they've got the time, and as I say that, I just lied to you. They all get smoked. As this has been one of the more back and forth staged hardpoints we've seen casting red card period.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what we talk about when there's two, like, decent hardpoint red card teams. Things can get ugly, can get messy. Another example of it between these two.
Yeah, that's when they're both awful too, like, as well. Like, red card, it could be, it could be something. LAG once again to the point, up over 200 now. Not able to win it here, but every single second, so crucial for them. And Ultra, you had that game of just sort of play keep away with regards to the hard point. Like, you just don't have the luxury of doing that at all if you're Ultra, based on the deficit, based on the play clock.
And that's all Lunars need to do. Just rat up inside a ticket, find the player.
They can do that.
Yes, find the player on the hill, and as much as you would love to get 250, you still have the clock on your side.
LAG can play TDM to a degree. I mean,
to a degree.
You don't want to let it fully slip, but you can absolutely just worry about the kills a little bit more. Not have to hard focus the objective as much.
Problem is this rotation. A lot of comebacks on this map start with this P1. Fellow is able to connect, and what you can see, it's a foot race. Joe Deceives should already be here. And well, Kismet's just gonna leave him. Maybe the timing works out for Kiz, and it does. He's gonna find the first. Doesn't see Bean, so at least you have a trade there.
I don't know if that was caught caster, it was just an angle he didn't have him, but I think he just didn't spot him there. Might have gotten both. As you said, this is where the comeback might be mounted. They've got it to 50 or 60 several times. They've just not able to really be able to push it past that point. You can see how LAG are happy to play it. Just play it out around the point, keep the hard point white. They'll hop in and get some time now after they find the kills.
Yeah, they're keeping it white both ways.
I mean,
if it's LAG white, great. If there's nobody in the hard point, there's 50 seconds left on the play clock.
Now white is a win regardless for LAG. There you go, 2 for 2 there. Once again, can't win it on this hard point, but still at a massive, massive advantage in another great map for Lunars. Coming off his hot play yesterday, maybe some confidence instilled the young man. Johnny had a terrific search and destroy. He's on 32, and after getting just stomped in that map 1, a chance to take this map 4 and push this the distance to the opening series here of the day. It's 3 dead for Ultra again. 10 seconds needed for the win for LAG. It looks like they are doing it, but Insight trying to breathe some life into him at P2 again, have a monster play like he did last time through.
Yeah, it's just, there's just so many win conditions here for LAG. I mean, 7 points, there's 40 seconds. This would have to be...
Dude, Insight's a god here, right?
Perfect. Perfect hard point like we saw on map 1 for Ultra. This is just a much different map than Skyline.
It certainly is, but hey, still a chance to do it. They've been on the receiving ends of some crazy comebacks on this map. Surge did it to them. They're like, why can't we do it? Trying to break the back of the Gorillas made, break their season. But they're no longer holding inside. 5 needed for the win. Coming off spawn is Ultra, and they'll try to battle back in. Insight the player again to get them out of the point. Try and make it so they can see another hard point. They're gonna see one. We're off to the races now, back towards parking. Fellow gets top, Kismet gets top. They're finding kills. There's 2 players here from Ultra now to hold. Kiz wins a huge one-on-one. One more player inside trying to get it done. It's going to be Beans. It's in a massive fight to continue this. You're back within 50, but it is 1 break, and this one is alive.
Beans is alive. He's able to find 3. Beans hits all 4.
Holding the line. We're still battling here late in the red card.
I mean, the ARs right now are everything. These last couple of hills right now for Ultra.
LAG sweating now. They are sweating now. The dream is alive for Toronto Ultra.
No way.
Beans up to 5 straight. 3 dead, still holding. They can't do it here though. The rotation going to be everything as well. Early there is going to be Johnny.
Wait, that's such a great play. He stays so patient. So now there's a split. So you should collapse on both sides. But they're just going to play for outer. They're going to play for outer.
Oh my God.
Well, Beans is able to earn a Hellstorm. So Johnny has to get under stage. Can he cross? He's able to play his life down low. The rest of the time is being done to the Ultra Poison. That is the done fight. In Ultra, they are in the hill.
10 seconds needed for the win for an insane comeback. The help is through.
Are you kidding me?
Inside is in. Tie game now at 246,
Johnny
246. Johnny trying to make the play, wins 1, but inside still inside. And Ultra with the comeback, get it done.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, map 1 slaughter, a map 4 heartbreaker. And that is LAG's year in a nutshell. Wow.
And I mean, inside it Beans, I don't know if they got like some plus 50 HP buff there at P2 and P3.
Bro, yeah,
but there was always just one more, and it was them.
The last couple of P2s, Insight was just insane, bro. And then Beans, whether he had the AR or a sub, goes demon mode late. This had a map 5 written all over it. I mean, dude, that's one of those things, you know, when you're watching an NFL game and it has like the winning percentage.
99.8%.
It's close. It's close. It is a 95-5 or something. I mean, just based on the play clock, you had to be perfect. You said Ultra had to be perfect, and they were unbelievable.
That was probably one of the better P3s on the year.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Because P3 is usually a messy, so much contest. So many flips of control with all the split spawns that can come in, but they make it clean. Unbelievable stuff there out of Ultra, and they're letting them know what happened. LAG fell apart. I mean, props to LAG in the sense, like, listen, they were not the favorites in the series. They made it a competitive one after getting blown out in the map 1.
I just thought things were starting to turn around. They've had some tough mental battles, and those continue on.
Yeah, that is painful.
I mean, that's because that's it, right? Because after the map 1, you're just thinking they've dealt with stuff like this all year. Like, can't get worse.
And every player, I mean, they're all positive.
It got worse. I mean, look at this map from Kleenex.
Kleenex had 18 and 43 for the dub. All right, why not?
Shout out to the boys.
Shout out to the boys. Is absolutely right. Ultra, steal one, squeak away with one, rip one, and the hearts out of LAG. They were down the entirety of the game. Yes, they did enough to keep it within that 50 to 60 range for most of it.
You get 53 points on a P3? I don't know how many times you said that.
No, not many. not many at all. 53 on a P3 is absurd. That's absurd.
There might be a couple, but I doubt it.
No, that might be like a league record. I'm just making stuff up at this point. That's unreal. Required perfection, and you got perfection. You got perfection out of him in the map 1 Hardpoint. You got it in the comeback there in the map 4. The Hardpoints could have been more different, but both result in a win for Ultra. Truly insanity here to kick off the day 2 at DreamHack. We've got Joe DeCeves on stage with Blaze.
DreamHack, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra as they stay in the tournament. We said we had some monsters on that team, and I got a monster with me, Joe DeCeves, on the main stage, man. Joe, what a map that was in map number 4. Talk to me about what's going on through your head as you come to those final 2 hard points, because you guys are down most of the map, but you believe the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I feel like the first half was about 10% of how good we are at Hardpoint. I don't know what we were doing, but, apparently we don't try until we're down 100 points of red card, so there you go.
There you go, man. That's probably the answer. But you guys, man, when you guys back is against the wall, coming full force and really smacking anybody that's in front of you right there, man, talk to me about, you know, you guys probably wasn't planning on being down here in the lower part of the bracket, and it's really bringing the best out of y'all. What kind of practice are you guys really kind of getting from this situation, getting ready to go as champs?
I mean, you know, this is our third major starting losers round one, or like, you know, losing round one, winners round one, going to losers round one. So, no, I don't know. I feel like we just lock in more. We realize like what's at stake. You know, we can be knocked out the tournament in any series. So we just kind of, like I said, lock in more and play to how we should.
Yep. And there you go, okay? And, you know, we know last event, Beans couldn't make it on the squad. He's back here, okay? Everything feeling good right there. You guys hitting that form there after missing an event with him?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like right now, obviously, S&D, I don't think we won an S&D this, well, besides the Math 5 yesterday, but the other one, you know, S&D's been kind of lackluster on the stage, but, you know, we're constantly working at it, and once we get that down, I mean, yeah, we'll win the event.
All right, man. Yo, I'm about to let you get back there and get ready to start practice for your next series. Any last thing you want to say?
No, I just want to say thank you to all the fans. I appreciate you guys. You guys are insane. Thank you to my family, and yeah, that's it.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for me and Joe DeCease on the stage. One more time for the Toronto Ultra. And Chris, take us away.
The man rocking the sock rock combo. Gotta respect the Joe DeCease. Joey Duke, a nightmare. Once again, we got Miles Ross possibly. We've got Rosalie Parker, who thought we were going to a Game 5, and name was down at the end. But the person in the talent room who is most hyped was Chance. He never shows emotion. That was pure passion watching perfect comeback in Hardpoint. Can you walk me through it, Wheeler? How did Toronto seal the deal after being down, what, 84, 100 points?
Yeah, a couple situations. I mean, they got a lot of points on the second rotation, P2 to P3. So it wasn't just the P3 at the very end. They were good on that hill the entirety of that map that kept them in it, despite Kleenex having such a bad game. Like, just so much time here. You see they're controlling it. They have to find all the kills. And, you know, on rotation, their whole thought process is, okay, slay them out, and then we'll flip them out at the very end when they're getting desperate, thinking they can get those 4 seconds, and then we'll try to get over towards stage to close out the game. Obviously, when you get to the end of a map like this, things go haywire, and you have to make shift on the fly. So right here, we're just playing slow, trying to find these kills, and you see LAG. They're doing, this is a good effort. Like, they're taking their time, they're slide peeking, but Toronto just finding every single kill. And right here, Johnny staying alive is actually massive for LAG to give them an opportunity on that rotation. He makes a huge heads-up play, but, you know, them flying at this, they give a player on Toronto streaks. I think it's Beans, which ends up coming in right here, and it gets chaotic.
There was like 4 different instances where Beans could have died there. He's held regen at least 4 or 5 times. That is an unbelievable string, an incredible life from Beans, and it's up to his teammates to throw themselves in there at the right time, so allow him to get those kills and stay alive.
Right here, it gets crazy. So you see on your mini-map, Johnny actually spawns out right behind the Toronto players. He gets up close, and he finds one. But you saw Beans was able to get a kill before Johnny and Lunars were able to clean him up. And then Toronto end up winning it, man. Just chaos at the end of that map. You can see Fellow played so damn good.
Everything going their way. It all started with the Beans triple. They continue to score from there. And now you see it is LAG eliminated from the tournament. They finished with a season-high 8th place. Let's take a look at our bracket, Miles.
Chris, what a day. What a tournament. What a time here in DreamHack. The dream's still alive for Rocker, of course. Ultra there on the bottom side as well. We get Heretics and Thieves coming up on a Mo, Faze, Optic. The winner's bracket is still stacked. I mean, I think the biggest, I don't know if they even know if it's an upset at this point anymore, but the fact that we lost Breach so early on has made the champs race that bit more dramatic. That's really where my head's at right now. But still, we've got a great tournament. Fun for Thieves to go back-to-back here.
Are you doing the Rocker match, Miles?
I don't actually know.
Or Chance has the Rockers.
He does.
He's ready to rock and roll.
He's ready for it.
He's got the Minnesota vibes. He's got his AirPods in. Can't hear a word we're saying, but he is fired up, and so are we, because it is a 5-match day. The first is done. We go to the winner's bracket. We come back. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years, and enables you to play like a pro.
Esports Engine Crew.
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Envoy's on the other! The magic man continues! Envoy gets two! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner! It's Envoy's corner! Oh my god! The pleasantries exchanged between squads. Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
We did it.
Hardpoint located.
Did I just get killed by a f***ing door?
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Straight up.
I'm doing the shot. I'm doing the shot.
I'm waiting for you. Do the shot, please. Please do it. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yo, oh, what the? He's close tower.
His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kid's one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's the shot right there.
Oh. Nah, that's bad.
One shot karma. David Barlow out, bro. This shit
Oh my god, dude. These
The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos! Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
It's Saturday. Welcome back to DreamHack. There's Jamie Insight welcoming the fans in as Toronto powered through to the next round of the elimination bracket. But here on the main stage, we turn our attention to the winners bracket where each team has 2 lives, and these are the big dogs. We've got our number 1 seeded Miami Heretics, who kind of surprised a lot, finishing 5-0, but they were the only team to do so. Their reward, you're playing LA Thieves, the top 4 team here in the semis. We got Maven on the desk. How are we feeling about this one?
I mean, honestly, I'm just still turned from that last series, so I'm feeling great individually. But this is an interesting one. Since Thieves, obviously the best respawn team in the game, Heretics have been the best search team in the game. It seems like one where strengths could collide, and you have a fantastic series. But I also fear Thieves might just smoke them. So I don't know.
Let's dive in with our teams here, Rosalie, starting with LA Thieves. Dan Gosi raising his first trophy down in Boca Raton. But you now have world champs alongside you looking to do some damage.
Yeah, they've been unreal. They are on win streaks in every single game mode right now, and personally, they go up against Miami. They love this. 5-1. I will say the most recent loss to them was versus Miami in a game 5, so Miami might come into this with a little bit of confidence, but I mean, you look at the layout right now for LA Thieves. They are disgusting when it comes to respawn, and their search and destroy, they've been destroying teams. I'm talking round 7s, they're not pushing the distance. So for Miami Heretics, it's going to be a tall hill to climb.
And I look at that number. The Monster pregame tells me they are 5-1 against Miami this season.
Yep.
When did that one come out?
We saw at this stage, Miami were able to take them down in their 5-0 run. Listen, this is a different Miami team. They've been unbelievable. 18-6 map count, they're ready to go. The Hardpoint's gotten better, and even in that match, they were able to beat LA Thieves 250 to 130 on a Hacienda Hardpoint. So they're confident in all the game modes.
Let's take a look at this Miami roster, Maven, because they've got rookies with a number 1 seed. 2 rookies on a starting lineup with a top seed at a major.
And you need these guys firing on all cylinders, because I think you caught LA Thieves in that post-event when slump. When Thieves started 0-2, they weren't playing their best. They're going to get the best Thieves team here. So your rank war, your super, they have got to be sensational. It's been awesome. Also, you're right though. Rarely do you see a rookie conversation rookie did with the same team. That's just not a thing.
The biggest problem for Miami in this series is the fact that their map pool essentially is Dealership and Hacienda Search and Destroy. That's where they've been dominating teams. They are on an 8 Search and Destroy win spree, but going up against the LA Thieves, you're probably going to say goodbye to one of those, and Thieves map pool matches them very well when it comes to
Miami will play every search map besides Protocol. They're comfortable basically everywhere up against LA Thieves here, and last time they beat them on both the searches. So I think Miami, in terms of search, they feel great.
But how do we feel about our current maps and modes? Let's take a look at them, brought to you by Scuff Gaming. Nameless says they love them, so which ones do they win?
Yeah, I mean, last 60 days, they're 8-0 on the searches combined if you're Miami. The Hacienda, they beat them by over 100, but that was online. And then I think the control protocol, obviously, that's the one where you're leaning heavily towards LA Thieves. Other than that, like Skyline and Hossie have been decent for Miami.
I'm looking at Search and Destroys. I knew that Miami wasn't going to be allowed to play dealership in this situation, which is very good for the side of LA Thieves. 8-5 on Hacienda, and then you look at that red card, 8-4. It's going to be two of their strongest searches. LA Thieves are trying to set themselves up for
Miami
success.
are 8-0 on these searches in the last like month and a half.
Not versus LA Thieves.
I mean, they've been great. Like,
Maven,
A lot of VOD to watch.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I like numbers.
A lot of round 11s. A lot of round 11s.
Am I picking first?
I think we're going to a game 4. LA Thieves gets it done. Miami, the greatest team to ever come out of Europe. Unfortunately, LA Thieves are the best in the game.
Thieves. Yeah, Thieves for me.
I'm going to go Thieves. Do you want the map count too?
Yes.
Thieves and 4. I agree with Chris.
I think it's going game 5. And
Show me a rank.
I
I
trust
dare you.
Miami. I think Miami are going to get it done in game 5.
I got Thieves.
It's a bold
Number
call,
1
but,
seed
hey.
taking down the Major 3 champs. I'm ready to get this one started.
make it
Tell me
weird.
why, though, Nameless, because if Miami takes down LA Thieves here, they will play the winner of Optic or Faze. That is our next matchup. You're guaranteed a top 3 spot. That will tie your highest placement of the season back at Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just Miami's time if they're to do it. I mean, like, online, they're sensational. Like you said, they went undefeated. These guys search and destroy 8-0 in that game mode. And I look at the map set, and they like the respawns as well. So I think Miami can get it done, but it would have to be in 5.
And looking at the previous numbers, who was the star for Miami? When you take down the likes of Hydra and Scrap, you need firepower. Who was it, Al?
It was Super dropping a 1.3 in the series and a 3.0 in the Search and Destroys alone, Chris. That's who it was.
If Miami wins, do we see the finger guns come out, Maven?
Probably, yeah. But like search strength is like you played.
Yep.
It's hard to stay in front and search. You have
It
a
is,
great
yeah.
online qualifier. Everyone's trying to mimic what you're doing. Everyone's watching what you're doing right. It is a very hard mode to stay ahead.
But also, even with like Hardpoint, I mean, we saw LA Thieves like fall at a couple different tournaments, and like the Boston match, and then immediately after that, remember who they played? It was Miami, and those were like 20-point Hardpoints. So they've been comfortable in the matchup recently up against LA Thieves, and they're no slouch when it comes to Hardpoint. They've been getting better there. So yeah, I mean, it should be a banger. It should be a banger.
I hope it is. I really do. It's just one of those where they might get gapped. Like I just think if both teams are playing at their best, Thieves slam them.
We're going to buy our players
Miami,
an extra minute here, guys, with a bingo card. Then we'll dive back into Miami talk. But let's get our update. Maven, you are just joining us here on the desk. We got a free space. We got a knife kill. We got a round 1 upset. The RC kills.
No way
it's a new god team going to be
No way,
born.
we got bingo if Jaws and Scrap just squash it, dude.
Mine
We
was
would literally
dude. I
have
never
it.
said it. It wasn't even intentional. So but you're trying not to. Bro.
No, I'm not. They didn't even show me this bingo card till today.
Yeah, I didn't even know we were doing it.
I came up with that, by the way.
You did?
That was
Pumpkin goes solo in pick'ems. Was that the Falcons pick that went wrong? Yeah, that didn't go so good.
Does
That didn't
Draza
go
and
so
Scrap
good.
fist bump? Does it count if it's like a fist to the face?
They said
They need to make
The
contact.
face is insane.
that's a fist bump.
Yeah, bump in the face. There might be a
We're
better
going to put
chance
our
of that.
fists aside and
I don't think
thumbs
we should
on
be
the
inciting
controller.
violence.
Ladies and gentlemen, the match is ready. We're going to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, you guys ready to get this series started? It's a winner's bracket matchup. 2 hot fire teams on the stage. California going up against Florida. But get ready, DreamHack, because here comes your Major 3 champions. Make some noise for the LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. Looking to go back to back. The Thieves ready to steal it again.
I don't know, man. After that win, there's a little bit of a different confidence, a little bit of a different air around the LA Thieves, boys. They finally got one under their belt. It was a slow start to the stage.
Super Metals, Ridcore, and Real. Miami being perfect this split, not looking to slow down anytime soon.
Man, they have taken the league by storm. These two rookies have been unbelievable. The AR duo has been dominating. They're going to need everybody, though, to go through the LA Thieves. 1-5 against them on the season, but something feels different about now, Guy.
Something does feel different about now, but I know one thing, we're here at DreamHack and we're in front of the best fans out there, so the pressure is on for both teams.
first place finish towards the end of the CDL season, try to top the Faze record right now.
What are you talking? Dude, this is for
Let's
everything.
go!
Dude, it has been the year of trash talking, everybody getting bit in the ass immediately. We don't have to run through the list. It started with Shotzi, and I think the most recent one has been 04. 04 tweeted out, yo, we got 2 more series today, win-lose bracket. Nope, that did not pan out. Only played 1. And the last thing I saw was Envoy talking trash about Super. Just openly saying that if he played like him, he would have a 1.6 KD. I can't say what we call it in the Call of Duty world, but he's accusing Super of playing heavily for kills. Now, I look at Miami Heretics, and I think this team has been a spectacle. They have had some battles against this squad, but we're testing the Juju factor. Envoy needs to deliver.
Well, you got one good opportunity in this series to do it. Back up the trash talk. Something that his teammates have done and at times failed horribly with. But here we go into map number 1. Again, thinking of the records is good for the Thieves coming in this one. Again, for the boys of the Heretics, no strangers to success on this map as well. No jokes, folks. 2 teams at the top of their game. This is going to be good.
Yeah, and of course for Miami Heretics, you need to be able to take this team down. You are looking for championships. The team has been spectacular, especially in the second half of this year. LA Thieves, one of the final hurdles you are going to have. I'm hoping we get a Game 5. LA Thieves hoping they continue their path of destruction. Both of these teams won their first series in a 3-0.
Here we go right into the middle of this one. Super starting things off on an Envoy. Is that a sign of things to come? A nice 3 dead right off the rip here for the Miami Heretics. Counterattack from Hydra, trying to find yourself some time here on P1. We've seen a lot of teams in this tournament alone go huge on the opening time. We'll see if this can be the same.
Yeah, and Super has 2 kills, both of them on Envoy, so already he is going to be just ever so slightly annoyed in the background. Nonetheless, though, off the opening break, Heretics win it. LA Thieves have stabilized, and I know the most important stat of Miami, or for this map, rotation rank, LA Thieves #1, but it's looking like Miami Heretics gonna have the jump early in this category, fully set up in and around P2.
Yeah, P2 to our side of the minimap. That's where we go next. You folks at home, possibly watching this for the very first time, is first at 250 here in the Godly. Nice work there from the Thieves across map. They're finding great kills. Real slows the approach. That's going to pump their brakes down inside the lobby. Hydra now picks it from upstairs. And we're now going to get up and close personal to the Hardpoint. And that's a ridiculous 2-piece. Down to Super, all alone.
And he has gone down instantly. So all that rotation for nothing. Hydra is soaring and flying. How about that for the break? And they have so much space pushed out. Of course, though, it's going to be the pinch that's being worked. 2 players through well. Hydra overwhelmed, but he is so quick on the map.
Back over towards the middle of the driveway. Off, I guess, 1 before being brought down. This is a very good-looking attack here from the Heretics, looking for the break. Guns up, Ghosty suppressed. Pressure on, Metals finds 2 somehow, and you are in Heretics, 20 to go.
Yeah, that's an important break as well, just to sort of stabilize, and you win the rotation, you get bullied out. You need to make sure you get some time on it. So the final 20 is going to be nice, and now Rancor gets to spawn kill. All these LA Thieves players spawning up at old time, and Metals is going to make sure Scrap does the exact same thing, and Ghosty has the same fate. Heretics winning every single rotational gunfight. They have the perfect setup for new.
P2 to P3 now over by fences, and already the Heretics in a comfy position to push this lead a little further forward. Hydra once again proving to be an incredible slayer across the map. He doesn't have a lot this game, but these kills are important to help his boys get into the fight. Real again, though, denying. He and Metals, huge work at 7 and 4 either side.
No, not the ideal to team kill. See if you can sort of hold off the pressure, and Envoy actually gets caught. So Rancor, massive 2-piece, and just like that, that is a 4-man wipe in the feed. LA Thieves getting stuffed out on this P3.
Rancor, the rookie, again, 6 spree, looking to get himself a Hellstorm any second now. A single kill is all he needs, and he's going to get gunned again. Thieves on the approach forward. Super! What a kill that was!
Well, that's an interesting moment, though, because you're actually pushed out quite a bit distant, but they give away the full 60. They might be able to win the rotation. You're still battling for the scrap time. You're battling for 8 seconds. And in the meantime, Super the one on rotation, catches a Ghosty, but he still has Hydra to beat, and he doesn't read it. It looks like LA Thieves, yeah, they're going to be at the noon time first. A little bit of a mixy moment there from Miami Heretics. They have a great lead, but a small misstep.
Rock Hardpoint has been the site of many a historic battle throughout this season. This could be another one. Here we go. Hydra on the front door. Perfect trades. Wait a minute, Real. Wait a minute. Can't get the third, but his teammates do. And Rancor with a perfect break. Heretics are in.
That's a great call by Real as well. Make a little bit of noise by Lambo. Group up their team, and the trades on point.
Up next, Thieves from Lambo. Scrap strikes first. A hail of gunfire. Rancor finds a second. 3, can he get all 4? No, his teammates do. Heretics hold.
Hey, good news for LA Thieves. They're playing together. Bad news, they are getting gunned down in a row. Ghosty 3 and 10, but it is a slow start down the line, and I don't think Rancor is giving them a choice in the matter. I mean, first set of rotations, and you really couldn't ask for too much more. Heretics on form.
That's great work. Again, that's the first hardpoint set complete, and what a lead for Miami. Back over to P1 we go. Once more under the breach, the Thieves. We'll see if they can't get things going here. This is typically where we see our teams find their footing. They've come out a little cold here on Hacienda.
Well, Rancor is the one that is making them iced up in the map 1. He's got every gun for the job, and right now his teammates are the ones getting all the kills, and the gunny on point. Ghosty can't get anything going. Kill feed looking beautiful for Miami Heretics, and even on P1, they're soaking up some good time.
That was great coverage there. Allow Super to stay in this position to keep that mid-map presence. Oh, wow, you bounce a stun off of Envoy. A couple of good kills here from the Thieves. You've got a lot of top control. Now the battle towards the hard point. Envoy from behind, cut down. What a snap from Super. Can he get any more out of this life? The answer is yes, sir. 5 spree over to P2.
Yeah, and this is an opportunity for redemption on a P2. Heretics had the rotation, won the first go around. They get broken immediately. Well, now they got trophies up and ready to go. And for LA Thieves, no one is in position for the break.
Yeah, this is the only weak point we've seen in the Heretics game so far. What have we learned, boys? Let's find out. Thieves through the middle of the map. Rancor out on the left flank. Can he find a second here? More intel passed over. No one there to pick up the kills, but you've got eyes on all the entry points. Metals now pokes forward, gets a jab in. You're going to take a couple more shots, but this is wonderful containment. Thieves unable to get close.
Thieves unable to do anything. Envoy the only one really contributing, shooting his gun. Ghosty right now, quad negative. He has still been struggling. I mean, this is the 7th hill we've had on this map, and he only has 4 kills.
We're looking at Hellstorm right now for Super, streaked out. That's a big moment. Certainly going to help in the next hard point. Rancor, look at this work. 22 and 8, keeping Scrap down. No one, again, for the Thieves, barely gets close. Hydra the first man into the hard point, and he's taken care of immediately.
Yeah, and while the break finally in for LA Thieves, and for a grand total of 10 seconds, they are being slaughtered as it is the rookies putting on a show. Rancor and Super, they are having a field day on Hacienda.
Yeah, what an entrance to the CDL for Rancor in a series like this already. One we'll be talking about for a minute, but the map is not over, folks. To quote Nameless, you've got control now. And Super could cause real problems. Beautiful shots there. Into the first, the second man, no good. Hardpoint still Heretics. Guns up at the ready for Metals. Trades out. You've still got a man on point.
And Metals did enough damage that Scrap's gonna have to take his time. Rancor with it reads, and he was bought enough pressure in space that he's comfortable in the time. Swinging out to make the play and just outplay Scrap in this moment. Thieves, though, still managed to get the break, and well, they're investing the Hellstorm immediately on the P3. Force him in at 10. Envoy is playing the cheeky spot to survive it. And hey, Hellstorm expended. Thieves still got the fight.
Bombs away. You get the contest. A couple of kills there would help, but that's going to be an open hard point for a second. Hydra hops right on in. Doesn't again get a huge amount for the Thieves. They're living off a Scrap right now, and that is not enough to get them to the win. Ghosty might pick up a huge flank. What a read from Metals over to Envoy. First man in on time. Can he contest?
Oh, he's going to have to. I mean, you need him to make the hero play. Scrap slotted in. Kills getting traded out, and Thieves, well, they just burst completely through. Trades on Rancor, Super sliding in. You got to get these trades as well, but Super for 2. Envoy couldn't trade him, and the break is in.
What pace being set right now by the Miami squad. 2:23 and climbing. The Thieves nowhere near the 100-point mark. What a moment. Another attempt on the break here. Metals finds himself one, trades out again. Rock now in control of Thieves.
I mean, I'm just thinking Thieves, it might be a moral victory just to get past the 100-point margin. They have had issues with slow starts, but typically that's in tournaments. They already have a 3-0, but here on Saturday, this is not what you want to see. Ghosty, again, fewer kills than there have been hard points. You're never going to win a map like that.
Again, absolutely beat down right now. Well, over 100 points again, that moral victory secured. And this is a battle, and Super is willing to be annoying. Not going to give the fight up. Looking at that rotation again, back over to P1, our third and final set here in map 1.
And I love that play. This is why Envoy hates him. He's just willing to play his life, and he's swinging over to the right side of the map, and by the time you find him, he's made the impact on the time. So Envoy's annoyed about it, but Super knows this is how you win the game.
Yeah, looking for a few more seconds, trying to draw some aggression, and it's Envoy who finds the time now. Kills going the way of the Thieves. They've got mid-map covered. Real's going to be the first man into the fight now for the Heretics. Can he get 2? No, he went for the hill, and I love the attempt, but not enough. Thieves still in control.
And they got the right side spawn, so they've had issues with rotations, even though they've been the best in the game on this map. And now for Heretics, though, you just want to stabilize. Don't pull an LAG. You just need a good set of kills. And they've already found their rotations, right? Real, he's pushed his way through, has a big gunfight coming up against Hydra. And I think these guys might be dancing around each other. Real, he's found himself in a precarious situation. Him and Super working together.
That's a big win. That's enough to get you boys in time. This is it. Thieves. The man on the backline, Hydra now. He and Scrap making their way up through driveway. You're looking for a break here. Once again, Envoy now through lobby. He's been dealt with. So it's 2 men against the world. Now onto Hydra. That could be it, folks. Now you've got to see the Thieves make the perfect break. 10 seconds for the win.
And they're just scattered. Ghost is already dead on the engagement. Envoy has to force it. He's gone, and Scrap gets the team kill, and all of that victory is for Miami Heretics, kicking this series off right.
They started this map off very, very strong. Kept the Thieves at bay at, what, 86, 89 for an incredibly long time. Preposterous result there in the kills department from Super and for Rencor, the 2 rookies there for the Heretics. Looking simply unbelievable here in this winner's bracket matchup.
We took a gander at Ghosty, probably saying to his teammates, hey, first half, guys, I just could not buy one. A little bit struggling early on. He started to pick things up on the second half, but too little too late. And Rancor and Super again delivering time and time again. At one point, Rancor was 22-8, finishes with 31 kills, 3,400 damage, a minute in time. And that is every single player on Miami being a contributor. And on the flip side, I mean, LA Thieves, Envoy was fighting, the only one going positive, but that is not the typical LA experience where Envoy isn't collecting any hill time. I'm just saying, man, the Juju, it's been a theme this year.
You talk it, you get hit. I mean, you've got to back it up. Highlights, a lot of love here for the Heretics. They were running the show. Yeah, the pieces. And Super, yeah, however you want to critique his gameplay on a podcast or two, he was bringing it here. The results speak for themselves. Not even the Phenom could get himself going either. But yeah, very atypical approach here from the Thieves. Envoy, not the man you expect to have the most kills for the squad. That's where the heavy hitters of Scrap and Hydra come in. Ghosty has his moments from time to time. I caught up with him briefly, before this match started. We were at the catering table, and he turned to me and he said, you know what, yesterday's gameplay, for me, it was a little boring. I was like, well, dude, you had great results. Today, obviously not very boring, but he's got to find something.
Need to sort of turn things around, because I think Heretics just outplaying them. Like that initial P2 when Thieves got the instant break, I'm thinking that might be a sort of moment of collapse for them to seize the moment, but Heretics brought the fight, fought back on that hill, won the rotation new, and then it felt like it was just bully ball. Little moments like Real going over towards Lambo for the P4 break, realizes it's covered, and he's like, you know what, I'll just go back and help my teammates out, and they just overwhelm him on the time. Instantaneous decisions being made, even for the Hellstorm call. It's a P3 with 26 seconds left. I'm thinking save it for the P4, but instant punch. Make sure you get it through on the P3, and they just never took the foot off the gas.
Yeah, it's one of those things, deny your enemy absolutely every possible second on these hard points. Keep them off balance, keep them uncomfortable endlessly, and that is what the Heretics did. Thieves not able to really fight back there. It was the second set where they typically get themselves going again. We saw a slight sign of life, and a good thing for them, going in a red card, a slight reset. The hands are a little more warm now. I would imagine, again, on stage, coaches getting everything set for this search and destroy.
But I just know for Miami, this is a very freeing moment. How many times do you go down in the series against LA Thieves, who are good at every single game mode? They're like, the fact that they have just seized control entirely and have a ridiculous win rate on it. If you lose that first map, you're looking at the S&D already as a must win, because you're staring down the barrel of a 3-0, because the control feels like an auto loss. You get the first win, now you go into S&D like, we can play comfortable, we can play our own game, we're not stressed at all. So Heretics, again, the freedom they will have on the red card, massive benefit. I know a guy like Metals maybe a little bit slow because it wasn't necessary for him to be hot in the map 1. He might look for the pop-off in map 2.
Yeah, whether or not he needs to or not, Super has been the man in Search and Destroy. Revitalized this Miami Heretics roster, given them an unbelievable amount of firepower in the mode. They've been very, very dangerous. Even against a squad like the Thieves, who we know clinical in the approach, I am very excited to see how red card goes. But again, the story of the series now, you get one in the bag. Heretics feeling much more comfortable. The game of control will be, again, a big advantage for the Thieves. Who knows how this one's going to go down? A cerebral approach. The trash has been talked. Now it's time to walk the walk.
An Envoy one of the best objective players we have in the game, and when he needs to, when his team sort of falters a little bit, he'll pick it up in the slaying category too. So make no mistake, Thieves are gonna have that dog in them. Just looking at the S&D first, absolutely down the line. I mean, I don't think they've actually lost an online map of S&D, and even in the last tournament, they still had a spectacular record, but it wasn't as perfect because teams going into LAN, you know you have to prepare for this squad. They have been electric, dialed in on every single map, and there really are no flaws in the game plan coming through from Miami. Great in the first bloods, great in the clutch situations, great in the mid-round adjustments. And I know the team, every opportunity they've had to talk about it, they are giving Super the credit, making the calls, making the reads, and keeping his team on track. That young man, a brief stint thus far in the CDL, only a few stages he has been here, but absolutely lights out. And actually, now that I think about it, the way we talk about Thieves in Control, they got like the 84, 85% win rate. That's over the course of the year. Since Super has joined the team, they've won maybe 17 of their last 21 S&D. So they are right there in that 80+% win rate. That is an incredibly difficult feat to achieve. Of course, though, online versus LAN, just a little bit different. Heretics, again, punished ever so slightly more at Major 3.
A little quick reset here, folks. We've got the lobby rebuilt again. Something going on with the players on stage. You see the referees. For the folks at home, you know what this music means. You know the drill. We're just going to get this one reset ASAP and get ourselves back into this matchup. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here in DreamHack. Major 4 has been something. What an unbelievable tournament. I think my highlight of the year, Madrid was quite special. We have had some absolutely unreal matches thus far. As you can see, sitting atop of the winners bracket right now, Miami Heretics, LA Thieves, Faze and Optic, they'll play a little bit later on today for a spot in that winners final. And of course, the run continues. Our purple teams below, anxiously waiting the result of this game.
Yeah, listen, that losers bracket is going to be entirely fun to watch. I'm scared to talk about it because I don't want to jinx anything, but I just know guys like Kenny and S&D have been on a tear. Nero seems to be guaranteed a plus 40 bomb, and Ultra have clearly shown. I mean, they go to a Game 5, Round 11 against Carolina. They clutch up a 1v2 in those final seconds. They're down, what, 100 points, it feels like, versus LAG. And then Joe DeSeeds is like, you know what, I'll lock in for the squad real quick. We'll get this done. And they're capable of monstrous comebacks. So Sharks swimming in the water down in losers. That's what we were talking about for stakes for this one. I mean, I know these are two of the best teams we have in the game. You do not want to end up in the loser's bracket.
No, the loser bracket is dangerous enough anyway. Like, they're full of sharks, man. It's a real pit. We're almost ready to go, folks. It looks like we have a full lobby, so we'll wait for our final check, for the final okay, before we launch this bad boy right back into the air. Fist bump's complete. Our coaches are off the stage. We are ready to rock and roll. Take 2 here on Red Card. Search and destroy for map number 2. Heretics again, so good at search and destroy.
Yeah, Methods is sick, hopefully healthy in real life, but the name delivers. Easy jokes to make, but coach for Heretics, and obviously he's been putting in some serious work. Well, taking a gander at the S&D from yesterday, Rancor on point, 8-1. He was able to go 3 multi-kill rounds. And that is a rocker that has been looking pretty strong in S&D as well. So that means they are absolutely bringing the goods. And again, they can clutch 2 different round 11 victories, taking down a bunch of good teams as well. And if they're playing against an LAG, hey, 6-0, why don't you? On a red card, we are switching up the pace. Envoy, bomb in hand. LA Thieves working over towards the A site.
We've dropped the bomb, a slight change here. Ghosty, and on the shuffle, Scrap, lovely work on the first. Traded out though, too many Heretics to deal with.
Yeah, Real full sending. And same with Super. They are just playing so aggressive. Super in a pinch. Does get traded out for a 2v2, but Heretics showing they are willing to fly.
Taking control of the A bomb site, and now there's a quick rebuttal now from the Heretics. Rancor, wow, it was evaporated. Ghosty, Stinky in the hard point. Smelling fantastic so far here in the search. Metals finds himself alone. And now they'll know where he is based on the glass break. Bomb being planted. The setup now. Can Metals isolate the fights and defuse the bomb? Check all the usual spots. The snaps are there. Fresh magazine. On the Ghosty. Wow. And what a perfect pick from Envoy. Shows face. for a second. He's the man who gets the final kill.
Yeah, it's great coverage because you see the reads completely on point there from Metals, but Envoy knows he doesn't have the angle, and if Metals slides out, not throwing shoulders anymore, needs to get aggressive. Envoy absolutely dialed in, one of the smartest players we have in the game.
Quick change of sides. Heretics, I like the counterattack. I like as soon as they realize, right, A-bomb is a problem right now. We've got to send numbers back over there, try to retake that. There's a good chance they're going for the plant. And they were indeed, just weren't able to account for the gunny or the aggression early on from the Thieves.
Yeah, Scrap going for some wall bangs through Ticket. So they're checking information in a few different ways. Thieves, again, they're willing to break the strats. And once you clear out Ticket into the wall bangs and Hydra's not seeing anything over towards B, I mean, they got a triple stack on defense. They are ready for this pressure.
Can anyone save Real? Ooh, he saves himself. Nice job. Oh, to get away as well with his life. Quick bump one. Bad news though, Hydra with another big wallbang. That is beautiful stuff.
Dude, listen, Troy Sender, unreal at finding these cheeky spots. X-ray vision, it feels like this team has at all times. And Hydra gets the next pick as well, and Scrap doesn't have the information. This is super for a 1v4 Ninja.
Wait, might be no need. He's got no track on the next man, but oh my good God. The Ninja actually was probably the right play.
Well, they planted the bomb, so that's not how it's going to go down, but like, I don't know what you're going to do in that situation. That is just overwhelming from LAT. And again, what we saw at the start of the round is Scrap, whatever position he was playing, starts wall-banging Ticket just to see if those players are going to be rolling through the doors. And then you had Hydra getting the first kill in a wall-bang fashion. I mean, we've seen the types of things LAT are willing to do on a map like Rewind, where everywhere you go, the paper-thin walls are going to be hurting you. They have every single angle on these maps completely dialed in. And no one does it quite like them. So going to be slightly uncomfortable at all times.
Yeah, it just takes every strategy you have and puts this little thing in the back of your head. No anxiety on the approach towards B, though. These boys confident, smacking down doors. Real's going to be there for a contest in a moment. He will have eyes on at least two of these players. Ghosty now. Hey, boys. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. See you later. The 2-2 split. Ghosty and Scrap with their fights.
And that would have been bombed down, too. Ghosty wins a massive one. And now the Heretics players, I mean, they're protected to B site. That is not where the bomb is. Hydra might fall, and Envoy gets chopped as well. So a scattered moment for LAT. Rencor and Real looking for the clutch. Bomb down, but they're treating it like a railroad.
Hey, you got that 2v2 situation. One side a big loss, one side a big win. And now a bomb. Quick retake. 2v2. Real is making his way forward.
And the bomb looks like it's free to hop. They're going to start getting wall bangs.
Oh, yeah, not at all. There it is. That was the opening shot. Real going for it. That's a freebie. Usual spot now from Scrap. 1v1. Less than 20 to go. And that's it. Scrap, he's gone. Out like a light. He's going to make a run for it, and there is no way you are going to be able to get the kill and get back in time for the defuse. Unbelievable stuff. The Thieves, 3 in a row.
And he gets the kill, too, just for a little extra emphasis. LAT on point. Ghosty and Scrap holding it down. And that seemed like that could have been a potential 2v4 clutch. BC Scrap 5-1, one of the best S&D players we have in the game. He talked about at the start of the year, he feels like he is not given the respect he deserves in this game mode, but if he's not given it, he will take it.
Maybe seeing that the glass wasn't broken upstairs was enough to not let the Heretics check that position, but these are the final 2 kills he gets in the round. 3 straight now from the Thieves. Search and destroy, so good from the Heretics, but you've done your homework, LA. Here we go again. Heretics on the attack.
And eye on the minimap as well, just to see what Thieves do on defense. Again, number 8 on the minimap, Scrap. You can see he's going for the wall bangs just to get that early intel. In the meantime, Rencor gets a pick, but in effect, traded out 3v3.
They're going for it, but you got numbers here for the Thieves. Metals, you're going to have to breach and clear this real quick. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Doesn't take any damage, but you now know he's there. 3v3.
The question is, you want to force it? You want to wrap it out? They're going to force it. And that's a good call. Scrap overcommits. Envoy, you're just looking to trade this out because Ghosty not in the picture. So they just overwhelm with their numbers. Ghosty last alive in a 1v3.
This is going to be so tough. That's lovely damage, but here come the Heretics. The drive-by from Real. We're going to get another shot at this, we have a frag grenade to play with as well.
Yeah, I think he might just chalk this one up and see if you can get any kills. See if they scam, see if anybody sort of overdrops, but no, they're giving him nothing. He takes it though, but 22 seconds and still more nades landing at his feet. Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Not a whole lot. A worthy attempt, but the Heretics now get themselves onto the board. 3-1. A little bit of magic there at the B-bomb site. Real super aggressive, picking up the damage his teammates putting down. Nice routes being taken as well, and even with the RC car in play, Metals, luckily enough, even at that range, doesn't take a lick of damage.
Yeah, and just good reaction time, right? The game's going to notify RC car called in. You just back away once you hear that buzz. And even prior to that, or a little bit after, Scrap comes sliding in, and the timing just not going his way. So Heretics, adjustments made, able to get on the board, but they still need to clutch up on defense. LA Thieves, I mean, they've been perfect on the attack, responding to all types of pressure, because Heretics are applying it, and they're running through mid.
This should be a headbutt. Oh, Hydra, eyes on a couple. What a read onto the next man. But Renko with a wallbang, super down the trades. Oh boy, finds two, and it's a 2v2.
Clean up crew.
What a win from Metals. Now a 1v1. What a blitzkrieg of a round this has been.
Damn!
Dylan Hannon with an exceptional 1v1 finish at range. 4-1 for the Thieves.
Yeah, tippy to Ghosty for that final one. And that is just the AR players with the wall bangs absolutely everywhere, but Dylan Hannon gets the credit, just the wrecking ball, the cleanup crew. You can see how delicate of a moment this is, right? Even that initial read, I think it was Hydra had on the pressure through ticket, but Heretics just had the bodies. They are playing so aggressive on the defensive end. If you're not quick with the sort of mid-game adjustments or mid-round adjustments for LAT, I mean, they would be getting bullied out, but currently, they are completely on top of things.
Online search and destroy pretty good for the Heretics today. They are struggling. Well, 4-1. It's not over yet, folks. First to 6. Mid-map for the Heretics players right now. We've got each other covered. It's going to be Hydra in that close position by ticket. He's on the other side of the double doors to Metals right now. And this is a man who is willing to shoot those things open, knows those players could be in position. Are we going to see another spot?
That's instinct. He can feel it. He's ready for it. He's getting the calls. His teammates getting the tags in. He's just waiting for his moment to strike, and he's taking the safe route. You get a man up top right here. He's going to have 3 players potentially to shoot in the back. Position known, but now Miami, they're in a pinch.
They're planting the bomb at A as well, so this is on. Super trapped. Super dealt with. On a Real. There's the trades. 3v3. Looking for all the usual spots. You've still got to worry about Hydra on the flank.
Well, Hydra's going to have to start making moves a little bit quick. You are running out of time.
Great shots out of Envoy. Maybe a little bit of help, but the trades are going to be there. Still 2v2, 20 on the clock.
And you're going to have to hop this bomb in basically the next 10. Frank Bordeaux gets caught. Now 1v2 Real. It is all about the timing. But now the onus is on him. Hydra just has to play keep away because Ghosty has already pulled it off. Real too slow in LA Thieves. They have found the thread in search and destroy, outplaying them every step of the way.
A pocket picked as Ghosty diffuses the bomb and puts his boys on a map point. I mean, Rinkor versus Hydra here. If that fight goes the other way, there's no chance Ghosty gets the defuse at all. What a win.
This is also legitimately maybe 4 different rounds we have had that, like, on a thread, the tide could tilt either direction. LA Thieves are just making the better calls. Like, again, it is outplaying the chess maneuvers, more on point, handling the clock better, and I mean, Heretics just look entirely uncomfortable.
Time to find a comfy seat, boys. Nestle in, because this map is still not over. One more round for the Thieves. So Heretics have just been stunned. Explosive opens towards the A bomb.
And a cheeky spot for Metals.
He and Hydra will stay here. Nobody will move.
That pixel perfect. Pixel
perfect. Move and you die.
Unbelievable.
Ghosty now shooting it quite literally. Goes strength off through mid-map. Finds out Bacon. That's 4-2 now. Heretics, what an advantage you've got.
Well, round's not over. Scrap and Ghosty very capable of the clutch, but obviously they have a lot of problems to solve.
Yeah, it's a slow one. You take it in time though, Scrap. You're going to be able to find a couple of kills. We've seen him do it plenty before. Tags on the Metals now, waiting for the re-engagement, and there it is from Real. He's going to fight his way forward and puts all of it down to Ghosty. He's taking the whirlwind tour. He's getting the steps in here on red card, but this should be a Heretics win. The chance of the clutch. Slower and lower with every bullet fired. Heretics 5-2.
Yeah, but you're down 5-2. Now you're going back to the attack, and for Heretics, I don't know what the play call is really going to be. Again, Scrap has been very consistent almost every single round, getting the wall bangs through Ticket, sort of cutting off that one lane. So unless you want to overwhelm mid, you're not going to do anything tricky there. And if you work this B site, you're going to get spotted out incredibly quickly. Obviously, A, you're forced to work slow, and the chess game, LAT have been on top.
Comebacks like this happen, I mean, not all the time, but we have seen plenty of them in the COD League. Thieves still with an overwhelming advantage. The confidence, and again, the playbook still so deep for them. Different looks, no nades through the middle of the map, but Real looking for something here. Hydra once again finds himself in a good corner, and it's going to be a gift. First blood.
Just better, and Scrap is there for the bait. It's a perfectly calculated strat. It is the same one as before LAT. They know how they want to play it, and already there's just nowhere you can really go. It looks like B's going to be the call for Miami, but Trophy's out, corner's up.
You've got coverage on all the angles of attack here. Envoy will hear both of the doors, actually all three of the doors in position near him. The hop check from Metals, he sees him. So now you know from they're coming from the outside. Trophy's in position, here we go.
And Heretics might want to take this slow because they got Rancor sort of floating in the middle of the map. So they're hoping someone from Thieves makes a mistake, and instead he gets caught. Ghosty on point, Hydra there for Reeds, and Hydra reads him like a book. A 1v4 for Super, gunned down.
And that is that, folks. Search and Destroy goes to the Thieves, 1-1. Into control we go. I love what I saw from the LA Thieves. Their chance every single time we're on Hydra's POV. Find a kill, pump the brakes, wait for the push. Find the kill, pump the brakes, pull my knife out, see if anyone runs around this corner. They had the game plan. They knew what the Heretics were going to do, and they played them like a fiddle. 1-1.
Yeah, a perfect record online. Welcome to LAN. 6-2, absolutely stomped out, and this is the type of thing where the coaching staff are going to be putting in the extra work. How are we going to counter every single strat? What setups do we want to have? How do we want to just take control? And I love the work Scrap is doing towards the middle of the map. Him and Hydra working incredibly well together. And obviously guys like Envoy and Ghosty. Ghosty there for the clutch. Envoy there for any time things got super mixy. He has the vision, sees the way to break it down.
Thieves, perfect game plan against Miami there. Not a whole lot they could have done. 6-2, an absolute shutout. Beautiful stuff. We're going to protocol control now. We will see that Skyline hardpoint, and we have to go the distance, folks. Hacienda back to it. The bookend of Hacienda here in this series, but a wonderful, wonderful look there in the search and destroy. Got the control coming up. Again, overwhelming advantage to the Thieves. Overwhelming. They're basically perfect at the mode, but we'll see how this one goes. 1-1 at the half. Over to the desk.
A sweater in Texas is wild, Chance. Break down, though, Desk. We have a 1-1 game. After an interesting start to Hardpoint, we see LA Thieves take control and search and destroy. What was more impressive to you, Maven, in the first half?
The Hardpoint win, because I mean, I said 3-0 Thieves because I thought this is where they could possibly gap them just from a skill standpoint, but that's why Rancor is my Rookie of the Year. He has been the difference maker against your top teams. I did not see the map one going that way, but I mean, I know as soon as I walked in the green room, you were just like flicking me off, like I told you.
Told you, bro.
I mean, it's just, yeah, just a mirror, like the same type of Hacienda that we saw in their online match. I mean, so far, it's just kind of going 1-1. Both teams have won their map pick. If you are, Miami Heretics, you probably feel like you should have taken that search and destroy, go up 2-0, take advantage of that situation, given how good they've been in the game mode. But hey, you just got to dig deep, steal control now.
They do have our map 1 highlights ready to go, so let's take a look at this one, Miami Heretics fans. The Spaniards taking care of business on Hacienda against one of the best slave teams in the game.
I think like winning their Hardpoint pick is one thing.
Yeah.
What would be impressive is beating Thieves on their pick or the control. That's where it gets hard, right?
No, I completely agree with you, Clint, and I'm going to echo that in Hacienda. Although it has like a good 10 and 8 overall for LA Thieves when it comes to Hardpoint, it is one of their weaker maps. So their whole game plan right now was to get their map pick in that map number 2, win that map number 3, and take their map pick in map number 4. For LA Thieves, they have thought this through. This wasn't an expected outcome of how dominant Miami did it in this fashion, but the setups for LA Thieves, they're 10th in rotation on a Hacienda Hardpoint. If they get behind, they find it very difficult to battle their way back into it, and Miami Heretics clearly took advantage of that, would choose to go up 1 in the series.
Bro, Dan Ghosty had 11 kills.
That's what I'm saying.
Shut down.
This is like one of the only times we've seen like LA Thieves not be able to keep the pace. with the other team that they're playing in Hardpoint. And this is what Miami does to people. I said it to you guys before. Miami just plays like the weirdest style of respawn. It can be very difficult for guys to get into their comfort zone. Like a Ghost, he's not going to be in those repeatable positions when he's playing them. But we move over to this search and destroy where I'm thinking Miami's going to go up 2-0. 4-0 on this map since they brought in Super. And what happens? Well, LA Thieves prepared every step of the way. Chris, you said it. A lot of VOD.
Whole lot of VOD, and I think Chance crushed it on the call. How many times was Hydra set up by Scrap or pre-firing through walls to get a read on the movement? They are playing Search and Destroy at a different level than anyone I've seen on land this week.
No, they absolutely are, and it's interesting this series too, because a lot of times on this year, Thieves have had like the advantage to pick like team A or B. Like they're usually like for instance, like a Faze is always team B, right? Like they'll give up their hardpoint pick, they'll bring it back 2, 3, 4. Thieves often will take their map 1 hardpoint, and that's why they blow people out 3L. Heretics had advantage here, and they opt to get their hardpoint, and that's why it makes this series a little bit different, but nothing like that unexpected so far.
Once again, a kind of a readable situation, though, of LA Thieves kind of dominating the veto situation here, because if you look at Miami Heretics on red card, sure, they're strong at it, but it's the S&D they ban more often than not. And also the last 2 that they went to were both round 11s, and one of them was versus the Vegas Falcons. So sure, versus the teams below them, Miami Heretics can win a red card. Versus the teams above them, or teams like Atlanta and LA Thieves, that's where things are going to get mixy.
Search and Destroy is done. We got Control loading up. Do you still think this is Thieves from here on out?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to. Like, they're on pace to be the greatest Control team ever. Like, ever. And Faze has had some years. They're on pace to be the best. So yes, it's hard not to. And they have their hardpoint pick map 4.
So hold that thought. Which one of those 4 do you now send to your Scuff Team of the Year? If you had to pick one, which would you vote in first? Remember, cast your votes by June 2nd at midnight on the West Coast. If you want to participate from LA Thieves, who are you putting in?
Scrap, 100%.
Scrap's your guy? What about from Miami Heretics?
I'm still Rancor.
I'm going Rancor.
I would go Scrap or Hydra, but Scrap, I give the edge to.
Allie, who do you got?
I'd say Rancor is a really good pick on the side of Miami Heretics. If you're going LA Thieves, though, I think I'm going Scrap.
It's been a fun one. Get your votes in right now. Shout out to Scuff for our maps, modes, pick'ems, and of course, Team of the Year. It's time for Game 3. It's the winner's bracket. Who takes the swing game, Miles and Chance?
Well, statistically, we're looking towards a bit of a Thieves moment, but right now in this series, anyone's game. I love it.
Sure, we can go. I mean, listen, the numbers don't lie. They were just talking about one of the best Control teams of all time. If there was a betting, like obviously, they're picking LA Thieves, obviously.
Everyone's picking Thieves for this one. But who knows? This could be a very, very close series at the end of it. And 3-1's a solid choice. But yeah, look, those stats, they speak for themselves. That first, or the once across the board, a statistical absolute marvel for the Thieves in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, it's ungodly, especially like the round 5's absolutely perfect. So they're there in the clutch. They get the defense when they want because their ticks are on point. There is literally 0 holes in the game plan. They're good at every single map. They're impossible to deal with in the veto process when it comes to Control. And that's why it's so important. You got to win one of the first 2 maps against this team, or else you're just going to get set on fire and lose 3 out.
Only way to have a fighting chance, and the Heretics have done it. That Search and Destroy was not a good look, though. So once we do have to go back to Hacienda for Game 5, that's really the way this is going to go. Unless the Control swings towards the Heretics, that would be a crazy thing. And let's face it, DreamHack has been wild, but nothing wilder than the intensity of Coach Sender on stage.
No, not at all.
Honestly.
And the dynamic between Sender and Shane. It's actually unbelievable that Sender's the one that brings like more energy than Shane.
Every time.
Well, it's a psychopathic coaching lineup.
Can't deny the results, though. For them to try to go back-to-back here. Not a common occurrence in the Call of Duty League. Incredibly competitive, especially on land. Of course, the Thieves find a great win back at Major 3, back at Boca Raton, and now in DreamHack here in Dallas. Eyes on the Control. Almost ready to get into map number 3.
I'll tell a Sender story real quick. A buddy of mine I used to play with, he never competed in Challengers, but he used to be like a Game Battles Reaper type. Won a bunch of golds in the tournaments, extremely skilled player kind of vibe. I don't remember how it happened, but he ended up playing with Sender just for a day, playing a handful of tournaments, and we came away from that. He goes, I learned more about Call of Duty from him today than I've learned in the rest of my career or time playing COD combined. And that was gas back in Sender's playing days. I mean, Sender, never a player that won like a ton of championship, no rings, nothing like that, but he's always been incredibly intelligent, a lethal threat when he was on the map, and the type of guy that made his team better. And again, you are learning when you are around that man.
Is that Flash?
No, it was Truant.
Oh, okay. Because we played against Sender in ranked back in Cold War.
The same kind of gas.
Yeah, but he screamed at Flash. He was like, let me get this guy a contract. And I was like, well, maybe not. Maybe not. We need him for the ranked grind. Here we go, folks. And looking at our bracket once again. 1-1 at the top as we get this stage ready to rock and roll.
And the way the bracket works at this section, whoever loses for LAT or Heretics, it flips. So they're going to drop down and play Ultra. The loser of Faze versus Optic will drop down and play against Minnesota Rocker. But you're dealing with purple either direction. And that just means, again, sharks in the water. You do not want to be down there because obviously whatever teams in this current winner's bracket get sent down there, also electric teams. Everybody seems to have found their form. Got to make sure you're on point.
Again, the story we're selling for Rocker, they're champs in the balance. I think they've got to get second place at this tournament, or at least make it to the finals in order to qualify. Crazy story if they do, but they've got to get through some tough teams in order to do so. Arguably one of these on stage. We still are waiting just to make sure that everything is set. I don't see any referees on stage, so I think we might be a little bit closer. The lobby fully populated and Hydra well hydrated. It's a difficult sentence to roll off the tongue. Every single tournament though, every tournament on LAN, he has had a standout highlight play that's made it into our top fives.
I mean, to be fair, he probably has one per map, but you can only watch so many people at any given time. The amount of plays we probably end up missing just by the nature of it, God only knows. So filthy stuff coming through no matter what. But I feel like LA Thieves are a very easy team to sort of read on stage about how seriously they're taking it, because they'll bounce around and be giddy, laughing like crazy when they're having a lot of fun. Dialed in right now. They're making sure they are about their business. Of course, the best touch on it, protocol control, a large advantage from LAT. It is also their map pick for map number 4 as well. So Heretics, the pressure very much on.
Here we go. Into the den of the thieves, into the mode that they love the most. First across the board, and I think maybe first for the entire year, but you take this map off of them, you look incredible, Heretics. This is the impossible. This is the thing that no one expects anyone to do. If you get the win here, that changes the face of this tournament. Here we go, into map number 3. 1-1. The lead after this, going into that Skyline hardpoint, the momentum to maybe drive the series home. Let's do this.
And Heretics, they're going to need strong opening breaks every single round. You need the momentum to be on your side. And Metals, you can see, gunned down, trying to cross through mid. Rancor, though, well, yep, traded out. Both ARs had him dialed in. And progress on A already beginning. You read the pitches, you read the zip hit, and you got an envoy prowling in your spawn.
Prowling and clawing his way through your lineup. The rest of the Heretics have had to go to B. They're not taking that fight. Scrap now with the nade over the top. He's been pinned for a second, but the eyes on. Top mid, that's where you want to go for the Heretics. They're desperately trying to get involved, and not even the concealment of that tree could save Super from Scrap.
Well, it was the spiral route Real was able to take to end up going for the pinch and kill that A progress, but obviously they're halfway there in that regard. Real, though, making plays. He does get traded out, but he's the one that made the impact to at least slow this progress down. In the meantime, though, Hydra, well, he's taking the role of spawn kill potentially. 2 players he's going to be forcing out over the back left lighthouse spawns, and they're trying to roll through. They got to get past him.
Yeah, halfway through A. One segment already in the bag. We're going to drain that segment. Nah, no one really in position for it. But the blessing of all the kills you're picking up across map, yeah, you let Hydra move into position and do whatever he wants. Now, top castle. He is the king right now. A 2-piece against Real. You're looking for that, but he's going to keep dancing and make this fight even harder.
And Real has to make the decision. You want to deal with Hydra in the back line. They're trying to make the decision, but this is 3 players now that are just trying to root this man out, and Hydra, at the very least, is just buying so much time. But while he's distracting, his teammates give you nothing. And now, of course, for LAT, nearly every player back in spawn.
More than anything, just a bit of bad luck in the timing there. Scrap, though, manages to slip the net, and now he's right in there. The deadliest catch gets himself on towards B, and then now his teammates joining him, so that's going to be huge. A 2-man capture. The zone evaporating halfway through B as well.
Scrap right now, the main AR's dream. He was able to get his team out the base over towards them. And great facilitation, good reason. Ghosted wins the gunfight top mid, so, I mean, this is a bailout moment for LAT, and this is why they're the best.
Second segment, and B is gone. That's going to be 1 minute and 28 seconds on the game clock. The A zone has already got a 2-segment down, so you're going to be looking at a very difficult defensive situation, Heretics.
And these are just moments that are not easy to read at all. Scrap built different, and Scrap, well, a kill in his sights. But he's going to work his way maybe back towards the zone. Everybody here for LAT in the 3rd bit of progress, nearly done.
Yeah, he's got so much of a head Hardpoint advantage as well. He's in no problem fighting forward, but wait, 4 dead, a massive turn. Heretics, you could burn through these lives that are relatively even, and a minute on the game clock, and Real getting it going. Can we find a few more kills? Over to the left flank, on to Metals, gets his. Now back towards the middle, and there's another for Metals.
Well, one player's got out though, and that's gonna be Ghosty. He needs to find a way to open this door. Everybody else for LAT trying to bully their way through, but everybody else on LAT getting cut down. You see in the feed though, Ghosty finds a kill, and now he's making his way towards the zone. His teammates clear base, and they're right back on eggs.
The capture, that's a couple more boys. You got to get going. This is going to be a 4-man stack. It's nearly done. The zone complete. The capture gone. First round to the Thieves.
And that is 2 different moments of Heretics just dropping the ball, and LA Thieves finding by the thinnest of margins the way to get out. They were about to get spawn trapped early in the round. Scrap is the man that makes it out over towards the B zone, and he makes the perfect play call, cutting off sections of the map so he can get his teammates to him. And he goes 9-3, and even for when they go 4 down, Ghosty finds the route, makes sure he can find a way to get out and open up an avenue for his teammates, who of course execute perfectly off the back of it. And all 4 players on this team, you know, you'd be happy to play with, right? If you're an SMG player, you'd love to play with a guy like Scrap or Ghosty, and if you're a, you know, AR player, you'd love to play with a Hydra Envoy. Perfectly calculated.
Well, it's going to be Hydra getting the first blood. Envoy, the first man to drop now. Presses towards the A zone. That's what we're going to be seeing. Heretics finding some success. Scrap stops that dead in his tracks, but Super doesn't show face, so now he might be able to get involved in this. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of intel. You know the Ghosty's in position here, but a little bit slow here from the Heretics out the gate.
Yeah, he is not even thinking about this zone right now, and his teammates aren't getting cut down, so this is where Envoy might have a point, but there you go. You finally snap and able to pause the clock, but it does not last too long. Real going to be the next man in line, and meanwhile, Hydra on the pinch. It is not getting red. He has made it to top trips, and that means you will be off his zone.
Metals now on a real nice looking flank. Second man gone. Good stuff. Onto the 2-piece. Can't account for Scrap though on the drop down the elevator. So he takes 1 floor down, gets his kill, and now Real makes your base safe forward. The Heretics go.
Trying to find the route. Everything covered. No one even going through spiral. They win the first 2 kills. This is a moment for Heretics you have to capitalize on.
2-man stack. 1 man. A little allergic to the teamwork here when it comes to the captures, but for now they're trying to play desperately for the map control, and it's not going to work out now. Contest is on. Man cleaned up. A zone out of the question. Rencor, if you survive this, and you somehow have, he joins his teammate on point, and they get the second segment.
And their 2 teammates responsible for the flank. You're looking to see if you can take a route, a spiral route coming through, but I don't think anything's going to be in time. And yeah, Scrap, maybe last-ditch effort, but they get chopped down, and Rencor makes the play. A zone secure.
Yeah, last man Envoy downstairs. Metals might be able to drop for this. He's still hurt. There comes Metals now into the fight. 18-14. Heretics life advantage.
That's got timing as well. Yeah, him and Hydra dancing around each other. I think Hydra has the jump on it, and yep, absolutely dialed in, but you get a couple trades. Rencor on a 4.
They're not moving as fast, Envoy there on the close. He's inside labs. Bangs the door, not a problem. 2 dead instantly. Can't get the 3rd. Beautiful work from Hip. Fire from Super.
Well, they got the space at least to put the pressure over towards B. Metal's gonna pinch as well. If you win these gunfights, you'll have the clearance.
You gotta get him. That's 2. 3rd no on the capture now. Have they got the time? Have they got the presence? Yeah, that's the kills. Real, Rencor, stack this one up. Massive life lead. Here we go. Trophies in play. Rencor looking for the mid-map kills. That's the first segment gone.
And wow, Hydra just slams them.
What?
And they don't get the trades. Hydra there for 2. Him and Envoy coordinated together in a 14v7. This is the type of round, Heretic. You have to win these.
Well, they abandoned the zone for a second. The clock's still ticking. Real picks them up. Back on towards the capture. 5 thieves remaining.
And Real, he wants the spawners. Got 2 players to deal with. Envoy gets cut because Renkor's got the middle of the map, but Lighthouse is going to be open. Scrap has found the way through potentially, and he gets the guy off time, so there are just holes in this setup, but if you get all the kills, it simply does not matter. Scrap, last man standing, and the last one to fall. Heretics on the board.
Yeah, great work. Decisive on the attack, and I like what I'm saying about, you know, taking their foot off the brake occasionally, but you're reading the plays here and you're winning those individual fights against the Thieves. And Thieves, such a tough team. You don't get a straight up gunfight. You very rarely get the one-on-one. It's always a 2v1. It's always a man in a corner. Very, very impressive control of the map, but the Heretics somehow pull that one out. Even with Scrap at 17-9.
Yeah, the slang really on form there. Maybe the most important moment for Heretics, capturing the A zone. Rencor going on a crazy spree, but 4 or 5 in a row just to give you the edge in the slaying department. But still for LAT, I mean, their control, even like that round 1, Heretics had multiple opportunities on defense to spawn trap them, but Thieves are able to bail themselves out consistently, so tied up game.
Out on the left flank here, going towards the B zone. Scrap trying to lead the charge. Stun, no connect. He knows supers are here. That's a tough fight to win. He's got Hydra to back him up, and that's going to be a big advantage off the rip here on the attack for the Thieves. B being captured.
And Hydra, I mean, he's flying around. That means the play call is going to be potentially over towards A, but you don't get the trades. That player not going to be one shot. And a slow bit of progress over towards B. You get a single segment. Hydra wants the spawners, but Hydra gets red and gunned down. Heretics keeping everything under control.
Oh, that's a hard thing to do. A zone cap though. Ghosty getting it done. Scrap's going to join him in a second. The trophies will be broken in a mo, and that's enough to get on towards time. Big slide. Nice work from Ghosty there. The trade's complete. The second segment's going to be long gone, and A is perilously close to being destroyed.
And Hydra had a huge read on the pinch. Whoa! And Rancor, well, he got him back. Traded out that kill, but either way, the A zone secured, and LAT a ton of time to work with, and they already have a segment on B.
Yeah, this is nice work in the kills. 2 minutes is so long here on Protocol. Ghosty in a little moment of trying to worry about what's going on behind enemy lines. Are we in trouble? That gets it. Real gone. Problem solved. Forward we go, boys.
Yeah, and good comps from LAT as well. Clearly, you get the one-shot call. Make sure you're there for the trades. Envoy, 11 and 20. Suffering in the kills column, but he's still in the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, kills like that are super handy as well. You stop that player giving you any trouble. On the backside of B now, he is the problem. Envoy, can he get a third here on a Real? What a battle this has been. The dance is on, waiting for someone to help out, but mid-map is where his teammates are. Envoy on a 3, still holding them at bay. The second segment gone.
And it looks like they're going to get this as well. Super Metals show up in the kill feed, but last man standing is going to be Metals. Drop, Envoy handles them, and from 11 and 20 to round, that's the clear Rancor. Dishing out, but yeah, it doesn't matter. The mini-map just too good.
That's so good. It's a great two-piece and a heroic moment. But the Thieves teamwork here in the mode, just too much. You're right, the mini-map is the sell. Everyone there, just top mid control, perfect timing. And actually, only perfect gameplay. Absolutely perfect gameplay from Envoy. He keeps those players in spawn safe and down and out. As soon as they get that 3 dead advantage, he recalls back towards the zone, helps the stack, gets that zone captured even faster. Heretics just caught unaware there. Back to the attack they go. All I want to see from them here, more stack, more presence, and more focus on the capture.
And by the looks of it, LAT on the defensive end as well, they're sort of like letting the Heretics run at them. Like when they have the stacks, like Miami are very consistent about running forward, trying to get into Grandma's, looking for the spawn kill. So right now they're sort of playing into their hand. Envoy there for the first blood on the round, Envoy there for 2. And Real, I mean, he's getting naded up everywhere you go. They're just mystery men gunning you down.
Yeah, everything's good. I'm in position to get maybe 2 kills here. Oh no, I've been naded. Super Trake's the safest route he possibly can. Has to win an insane gunfight against Ghosty. It's not going to happen. And this is it. Thieves are starting to apply pressure. Hydra can't get any more. Real and Rancor, this is enough to get out, but Scrap now behind you, and that is a red dot that you have to deal with.
Well, not a good sign when it takes you 35 seconds in the round to win your first gunfight as an entire team. But they got a double stack rolling through. They could triple it up as well. And these are the moments where they just love to push forward. It always seems to play in LA Thieves' hand. This time Rancor wins it. Pressure applied, but you get traded out, and the stack, it's a little bit slow. And now Real, last man standing and overwhelmed. I'm a Heretics. They love a lot of things. Stacking the objective is not one of them.
2 seconds is good enough, but not enough. Wow, that's shots out of Metals. That's massive. 17 lives. Can you get over towards B at least? You've got Ghosty holding down the A zone alone. Here we go, a 3-man opportunity, now 2, because you lose one on the approach. A casualty does not help at a time like this.
Oh my God, and Envoy's winning wicked ones.
Oh man, Hydra now brought down from spawn. Envoy pushes that front line forward. Good luck getting through. Ghosty on his 5, still spawn killing. And this is massive, 20 seconds to go. Thieves are looking at the control win. Nobody's surprised by this. We've got 1 chance left, Heretics. Try to get out if you can.
Well, they get a kill on Scrap. 3 players in through trips. Hydra behind, you know, wins that one, and he gets the one-shot guy as well. Comms on point for LA, and they got a 17v8. Miami Heretics, they had an opportunity. They had multiple opportunities round 1. You drop the ball against LAT in control, you get punished.
Oh, there we go. Well, the zone captured, a minute to go. 6, now 5 lives. Oh boy, what a moment. And what a great game of control out of the Thieves. Trade's done, not enough though. As with only the lives they have remaining for the Heretics, this is it. Oh dear, that's a beautiful 2 from Scrap. The last 2 members of the Heretics now are gonna fight forward. And it is all for naught. Once again, the LA Thieves, the masters of control, arguably the greatest team we have ever seen play the mode. They take the lead here in the winners bracket.
On form, can't afford to slip up a single time. 2 different opportunities in round number 1 for Heretics to get that round win. They get the 4-man wipes. They get the spawn trap set up, but multiple players on LA just bailing each other out. And that first round, it was Scrap doing it, and it was Ghosty doing it. And after the fact, Envoy seemingly winning some wicked gunfights in this game. Undeniable in control.
Just start to think about the trash talk now. He's starting to use it to push himself that little bit extra, that little extra 20% out of him. 2-1 now. Thieves, massive advantage going into this Skyline. A fast-paced map. We're going to see our submachine gun players go wild, but expect I wouldn't say a high kill game, but I would expect a great game out of both our teams.
And this was certainly a game where Envoy might have made a great point about Super. How many times do we see him on the steps, oh so close to that zone, never willing to get in, but he's playing for kills, waiting for LA players to overcommit, but we saw them never slip up, never make that mistake. Ghosty will hang out on the mid gun or by that box and wait for him to actually force the issue. So Thieves dialed in, playing around the styles of their opponent as well. I mean, as good as it gets.
There's not a whole lot you can do for the Heretics when the defense is so strong from the Thieves. I think the 4 segments captured overall. And again, Super was involved in that, but it didn't seem to amount to anything. Whether or not they were playing patient, they didn't have a whole lot of options. I will say this attacking round from them, very, very good indeed. They showed us the goods, but again, against the Thieves, man, even your very best sits you at 3-1.
And just to make this acknowledgement, because we've been going a little bit crazy with the narrative, while the Thieves do have a spectacular control record, one of the best of all time, that's against the rest of the league. They have a losing record in this game to control to Atlanta Faze. So before we dub them one of the best, they're going to actually have to make sure they can beat every team in the league.
Well, they've got to beat the other team who's potentially the best. Unreal.
Because Atlanta Faze and Cold War were beating everybody.
Yeah, there was it was a guaranteed 1. Final looks here across our highlights. They get beautiful stuff from Ghosty. Started the series off at rock bottom there for his squad. I'm pretty sure there was an apology made, and I guarantee you a couple of good ones in the next few, boys. He absolutely has done that. 2 maps now in a row for the Thieves. They picked the pocket on red card, and on protocol, it was absolute gunpoint. In the Skyline we go, and again, this should be a very spicy map. Both teams effective at it. We have to go to the Hacienda, though, again, to bookend this wild series. He absolutely is here to play, baby. Ghosty. Will he find some good stuff here on Skyline?
And Ghosty might be the man to watch on Skyline as well. It's a very flowy map. LA Thieves clearly have the hot hand, everybody being a contributor. I remember the first map we saw from LA just yesterday in their tournament was the Skyline, and he was doing ridiculous. He was looking like Shotzi within AR, dolphin diving repeatedly off piano steps, being the Super Soaker on P1. So LA, very happy to see Skyline, their map pick, and we talked about how you could just see in the the faces of the players how they're feeling. Very serious when he was tied up 1-1. Scrap and Hydra starting to jaw away.
Again, I wonder how this is going to go. You had the number against Vancouver yesterday. It was so good against them. There was seemingly nothing they could do, but I feel like the Heretics are a completely different squad, a little bit more unpredictable, a lot more fast-paced. Almost ready to get things going, as Metal's one of the few players in the league who, one of his sort of in-match habits, he has to dry his hands. He always has a pile of paper behind his monitor. You know exactly where he sits, because I don't think anyone else comes up to clean up. So that's one of his things that helps him stay focused and get himself into the zone. He's looking for something.
Hey,
it might be that control map.
And whatever works. I do like Mercules as a towel. Yep. Towels are great.
Asim, another
renewable resource.
Oh, nice, love that. Staying green. We'll see that green team a little bit later on today, but for now, Skyline Hardpoint. Pressure is on. This is match point for the LA Thieves. You want that game 5? Let's go through this one. Fast map, smallest we have here in the league. And it always lends for a spicy finish. Here we go in a map 4.
AR players gonna be getting after it. Ghosty the slow start, looking to make amends, and Rancor absolutely pop off in map number 1. You're gonna need everybody there contributing on this one for Miami. Trades getting exchanged in the feed already, but it looks like Heretics have the extra edge. Ghosty trying to play keep away and successful at that. So yeah, you win the opening break and called him out for a reason. He has been the Reaper on P1.
Game to play. Got his boys in the time, but Rancor right off of spawn. Hydra is not going to be red in this position, and he's going to assist in the attack towards Hardpoint as well. Ghosty again picking up non-stop pieces. In the opening moments of the game, 4 kills.
Nice shots, great tracking there from Scrap, absolutely on form, and sort of a mini battle at keep away, but they have a lot of space and control for Miami, and now that's actually a lot of kills. This is going to be a couple players from LA spawning out. Last man standing on the new time is going to be Hydra. He needs to make a dent.
Everyone's trying to dance around it, but Super's going to find it. So spawn flip. So what an opener here. Heretics 22 seconds out of P1. You've got control for Noob, but here come all the Thieves through the front. Real on a 5 spree. If we can start getting kills from in time, it increases his points dramatically. We could get a Hellstorm.
Yeah, and if LA Thieves aren't quick about getting him out of time, that Hellstorm absolutely going to come through, and Super kicking it off right. And
3.
Super for 3 in the clean 4 down. Might want to take a peek at Real and see if he's got that Hellstorm.
Great work. Thieves nowhere to be seen here on P2. Super's got to swap over to his secondary. Real, not a lot left, as he has soaked his way through this one.
Got it.
Gets it off of time alone. Nate from Ghosty there stops the flow. And Rancor, immediate pickup. He can look at a Hellstorm as well. Halfway to it now, 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Real got it in literally like a, picture perfect. Not going to come through there from Rancor, but a P2 that is dominant there for Miami Heretics. For the moment, they are running Thieves over.
It's another 4 dead. Again, 4 seconds for the Thieves. Looking to Kitchen now. This is the 3rd hard point on Skyline. And Real slicing his way through. Super trying to back him up. Safe and sound for now, behind the bar. Oh, Hydra shows a little bit too much and gets cut. That's going to be Scrap now on time. And Super finding a lot of damage, but not enough for his teammates to get into the fight. That's because we're taking a route. Real on the flank.
Blocking the spawns, make sure you stabilize. You need to make sure you have these for the P4 rotations. The Super is going to be taking it slow, but he'll be happy to do it. Metal's trying to work his way in through Jim, but a turtle setup from LA, and I mean, so far so good, but a big moment for the break. Metals pierces his way in, gun down, kills getting traded in Envoy, dropped as well. Heretics take their time, but they flip the spawns, they get the break. A huge moment. You make sure you stay ahead of the game.
And this is absolutely ahead of the game. Next members of the Thieves off spawn are going to try to help flip this. Do Hardpoint on the right-hand side of the map. Real still 13-7, fighting for an inside time. No spawn flip. Full control still for Miami.
And now you're just playing a little game of keep away. Real, everything you can do, a little bit better. Rancor, 3 players in front of him. Well, he gets traded out, so they're not really effectively able to slow him down, but Super, the iron defense on the back end, wins the gunfight, but Scrap guns him down, so just like that, Thieves completely run you over.
And that's the break. That's a big break you're in. Rancor now for the middle of the map, trying to pick up as many kills as he can to slow down. What a start. The defensive hold of the Thieves. Super stunned, but not shocked. He manages to walk away with a kill. And this is a lovely time to get the break. Hardpoint in the hands of the Thieves. Here comes the early investment.
Couldn't shoot it. Scrap was trying to gun it down. Slight miss, and he cleared out the back spawns. Heretics, they'll have the numbers.
Perfect coverage. You're inside. Huge. Well played. That is a great break. 20 to go here on the back of bathroom.
And once again, just a bailout moment, right? And there goes Hydra, but either way for Heretics on form. Take your time for the P3 breaks. Use the Hellstorm for the P4 breaks, and Rancor continues his path to destruction in the Hardpoint, 14-8.
Our Rookie of the Year ripping and tearing his way. But back over towards P1 we go. First set, Heretics, the commanding lead. Thieves, we're starting to warm up. Envoy, once again, statistically, doing what he did in the first Hardpoint game. Not a great sign for the Thieves' long run. We'll see if it changes now.
Yeah, Miles, you're exactly right. Mick Gordon would be proud of his boys. And now Scrap gunned out of time. Super there. You're looking for the last man, but they're on P1.
Here we go, P1, Miami Heretics, full control. Let's go for a listen in.
Voy para abajo, suelto arriba.
Piano,
Voy toca piano. Otro más, pero sí. Voy a poner por la derecha, ¿vale? Ahí no está precisísimo, está enfocando por cama.
Punto detrás.
Bueno, puede hacer ruido.
Piano.
Aguanta. Piano, muerto. White plat, toca Scrappy. Van a salir a foto de...
Podría hacer un movimiento.
Ok. Voy para izquierda con vosotros.
Hay una flor si quieres o deep. Apunta.
No veo, te estoy mirando, buen plan.
Una bala. Tiene una bala.
Me deslizo. Está cerca, muerto. Una bala. Yo no te he saltado, buen plan.
Cauches y deep piano, piano que
Voy para la izquierda con vosotros.
Está guay. Se le echa P3.
Una bala.
Y otros dos kills, chavales.
No sé, se ha pulsado, hay que matarlo. Bueno, no
Hay
sé.
uno en top y dale izquierda a esos dos.
Vale.
Dos.
Estoy llegando.
Izquierda, bajo yo arriba solo.
Uno en piano.
Voy a que nos pinche el sí, Paco Wick. Va a pasar el agua,
Coche, no va nada.
siguen y se aguantan.
Otro fondo izquierda.
Sí, pues eso, ponte y otro está sí.
Vale, voy para el
Nacen arriba, nacen abajo. Van a quitar front.
Voy. Venga, yo. Aguanta.
Sí, front, que no lleva la derecha.
Subo yo. Mírame uno, front. No lo sé, está front.
Otro más front.
Muerto, porque está
Voy de frente, buscamos uno.
No, chicken, un Wick. Vale, voy, está un tiro, single. Cada Wick.
Está en la esquina derecha.
Hay que ir por medio,
Está en Fire Hydra.
Está en P1.
Buena. Muchas gracias, Miami Heretics now. Over to the LA Thieves.
That side, one minute.
Flip,
Super weak. Inner wood,
Flip.
Inner wood, P1, and their side. Inner wood, P1, their side. They're all three.
I got
One more. Mid-wood. I need inner. One shot. Outer one shot.
Ivory inner.
I can't do wood. Iron up. Close left. Close left. Both there. One more wood. Yo, outer. He's wood. No, wood.
Wood.
Outer weak and then
Two there.
Yeah, there are two wood.
I'm going mid. Actually, I'm about to go under, bro.
Close left.
Actually, no, I'm going mid.
Okay. I'm gonna go top P2.
Nothing top mid. P1. Top mid.
Close left. Weak on bow.
P1 top mid on bar. Nice.
Weak on the
bar.
bar. Fireplace. He's fireplace.
There's only one ult.
One guy's still top AC, by the way. Inner on the bar. There's two ult.
Yeah, two ult. I'm here with you.
He's gonna back up. One's gonna back up.
On the bar. Still metals.
One shot.
Outer. Nice, pocket.
Left
Spawning patio.
One shot.
Yo, come top.
Top it, go back zone. Go to
Stone.
Let's make first.
Stone right now.
Catch all though.
Yeah, I'm going. AC in.
Nice. AC in top. Yo, make the hill.
Nice. Stay down. Ivy left.
Make them weak. AC pinch. I pinch. I pinch. Back zone.
All spawning. Patio, absolute.
One down. They're gonna be one. Two in the back zone. One shot. We are stone.
Coming top with you.
One bullet.
I don't see the no, he went to top.
Yeah, wood.
Look at Stone.
Alright, in the back.
Stone. Absolute top
Stone.
Stone.
One's little couches.
He's going top mid right now.
Chop me AC, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick top mid.
AC weak. Still.
I'm top mid too.
Where are we going, boys? Where are we going?
I have top mid.
AC still.
Yes, two mid. Top AC red court.
Hitting right Reynolds. Hitting the right Reynolds. Grill.
They spawned on
Where spawn? Yeah, no, they might have spawned.
One shot. What?
Frustration, passion, and a little bit of rage in the listening there for the LA Thieves. Final set. They've got themselves to P1, but still the Heretics leading the charge.
Yeah, they have been winning some wicked gunfights. It feels like Heretics are the purveyors of the drive-by.
Oh,
Their slide kill's ridiculous. They get the break on P1. The more time you soak there, the better.
Scrap trying to play this one sneaky and sensible, but
This
he has
corner,
no idea. The corner was super, and that's going to give pressure on a P1. Another big set of kills. No P2 control, though. 30 seconds here. You want as much of this time as possible, and it is going to make the Thieves uneasy going into next.
And super hiding. That is great movement just to make sure you're on the safe and secure side of time. And now if you're LAT, like, you don't want to overextend and potentially die, and that's what they're doing. Hydra flying out to try to get him away, but Super just soaking all of this P1 time up. They have built such a massive lead. Scrap though, win some key ones. They're stable on the rotation, but it is a 60-point game as P2 pops. These, if you get this one right, you're right back in the game.
Oh, Arita Metals on the Mission Impossible play down low. He's going to hit this elevator shaft. Yes, Scrap is there for it. That's for the 5th kill in a row. That's going to be from inside time as well. That certainly helps. Hydra through kitchen, gets both. Hardpoint still, LA Thieves.
That's all four. You're looking for the full 60, and they kick it off right.
Oh, we're going big, folks. Here goes the counterattack from the Heretics. Don't let the Thieves build momentum. Try to break into this fortress. First man in. Oh, it's the knife from Scrap.
That's a good call, and now you're looking for the rest, though. They're coming up the zip line. Scrap has it dialed in, guns them down, or at least backs them away.
Scrap on the takeover, 8 in a row. Number 9.
There's another waiting for him, and his teammates are here. What an unbelievable hold.
And that was the P2 that they absolutely needed. LA Thieves are right back in this game, but P3 has been devastating. That close fireplace corner has been Heretics. Massive benefit for them to get, and meanwhile, Rancor on a 40. They are looking to pull the upset.
It's not over yet. That's the kitchen in a second. Hydra tries to get something special going. 3 dead, but Scrap at a 10 now. 11 still lives. Real ends it. Kitchen is popping. Here come the Thieves.
They've made their way through. Super now the next man in, trying to get the gunny. They got the trophies. They got the Suns. LA Thieves bullying him out of this time.
Oh, find the kills. You're in it, Thieves. Hold on. By the skin of your teeth. It's fingernails on the marble. Ghosty on the right flank. Gets his. Trade's done. 2 Thieves up. 1 man in from the Heretics. And Rancor on the drive-by.
He's gonna get the extra one, but he's traded out. LA Thieves won every single extra trade. 20 more seconds to go. This was an 80-point game, and Thieves now have the lead.
Lead change from the hip. Real with the team kill, but there's nobody on time. Hydra on the dance around TV, and it is a spectacle, ladies and gentlemen. Hardpoint Heretics.
But we're gonna be going to a P4. This is the bailout for Heretics to stop this momentum. Thieves, it'll be 1 break, and the game is theirs.
10 seconds for victory. Or for game 5. Heretics, here we go. Hardpoint is yours. The Thieves need 1 break. 1 break alone. Don't forget the streaks. Super on the inside. 1 to his name. Trade it out. It's a slow and steady approach. There's the contest. A back and forth battle. The Heretics hold.
And I don't know what's going on, but Scrap just hasn't been playing. There's some type of error. He is in an airplane.
He called in the wrong streak. He called in his break. And that is it. Player error will lead us to a final map.
I've been waiting for years for this to happen. The wrong streak getting used.
We saw the look on his face. That is unbelievably frustrating, but either way.
Oh my God.
The final map, we're going to it. We're bookending this one back to Hacienda. I don't believe what I have just seen, or rather, what we didn't see.
Dude, this is one of those, I mean, for years, pros have just been so good at not accidentally hitting right on the D-pad, but like, it is such a difficult thing in the moment. I've always been mind blown of how effective they are on it. And Scrap somehow on accident pulls out the wrong one. And the fact that he earned it at all, that comeback was obviously freaking insane that they were going on a run. Scrap got to the point where he's in perma-flow state, pre-firing everything, comms dialed in, and what an absolute tear for a heartbreaking finish.
You heard the roar of the crowd on the knife kill, and that adrenaline spike, it just hit enough to not make a single input on his controller. It was down on the D-pad. It changed the streak he has equipped. That's brutal. I mean, honestly, if you get it, I think you should be able to call it in, but
hey, listen. Situationally, that's how I feel, but on the flip side from Heretics, I mean, Von knows Rancor just dropped 45 on their heads, but yeah, listen, this is gonna get talked about a ton. All the watch parties gonna be having a field day, and obviously the Thieves are gonna be furious about the way they finished it. They know, they felt like they had that in their grasp, and even for the P4 breaks, like, those guys were on point. Scrap was the one in the listening we had where he reads, we're not gonna be able to go through grass, let's go through mid, and they were running it down. Successful at that, but an interesting finish sent us to a game 5.
Game 5 on the other side of this break, folks. DreamHack has not disappointed with its fair share of chills, thrills, and occasional chokes. While we go now back to Hacienda on the other side of this break, the decider to see who gets winners finals. We'll be right back.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
RCXD out.
Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right, well.
Oh.
Chad, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
To the left. Nice. On A. Yeah. I'm hitting their spot. I'm hitting their deep street. I'm off the mid street. I got your mid.
Mid A's, boy.
We've taken the last.
Game 5, the LA Thieves, the Miami Heretics, drama, and a little bit of magic in the final moments.
Yeah, Scrap, a victim of his own success. He took himself out of the play for maybe 20 or 25 seconds. Obviously, the most crucial moment. Haven't seen it in years. I've been waiting for this type of thing to happen for so long, and obviously LA Thieves are going to be pissed. This is how the curses happen. You talk trash. It has been a weird year. Everybody gets bit, and that's how it goes down. Scrap, unfortunate for him, he is just too good to be able to earn that gunship.
And that was the very moment we saw the Miami Heretics get. They're calling their streaks towards the backside of P4 and under the coverage of the, not just the missile, but the smoke as well. They're able to get into that hard point and get the break there. Could have been the case. We'll never know what could have happened if that Hellstorm had been called in.
Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned, though, like, that is the most cursed thing I've ever seen, and that's a wash. That is Heretics, the gift that they are given. Now they're here in the map 5, S&D, their bread and butter, where they have the opportunity to deliver. We acknowledge the stats in S&D for Miami. The past few stages, they have been the best in the game when it comes to the map record. And obviously for the map 5 on the season, they're dead even, but it's been so much better as time has gone on. Thieves, though, they picked them apart in map number 2. It does not matter how good the record is. We can't call you the best unless you beat the best. Heretics, you need this win.
Yeah, map 5s. Thieves don't get too many of them. An opportunity here to pull it out. Sender,
so polite,
doing what he does best, getting the boys going. I do appreciate how every player has their own very particular shake or, you know, post or pre-match ritual with Coach Sender. But all that said and done, here we go.
And it's the perfect type of vibes as well from your coach to hit you with the mental reset, because that is the type of moment, again, incredibly painful, not easy to bounce back from at all. The mental game now for LAT being tested. We'd love to see some Hacia and the SD, though. First, in opening duels, another map. Walls can be paper thin in the ARs up top, Scrap and Ghosty. They love it.
Yeah, you got all the spots covered, you got all the angles, you know how you want to attack both bomb sites, and again, being first in both opening duels and the attacks. Thieves statistically coming into this one with an advantage, and they have made the read. It's to B we go, and they've got numbers now through the side door. No trophies, empty pockets. Trades complete. A 1v2 and now done. What a win.
Dude, and these teams are running at each other in S&D. Heretics on the red card, so many aggressive rounds, and well, on the defensive end, LA Thieves do the exact same thing. But I gotta say, breaking through P4 is an absolute nightmare. That is a wild call to make, but no trophies. They hit the stuns. They thought they found their moment, but Real, it was his.
I think he stayed just outside of the first stun hit. So his presence was relatively unknown. A round like that, though, you're only going to see one, maybe two of those in a match. And the trophies will be in play soon. Here we go. 2-2 split here from the Thieves. The bomb going to be.
Yeah, playing for picks, right? That means it's going to be a slow round. Hydra and Scrap working together so well on map number 2. And they're doing it again here in a map 5. Envoy responsible for the middle of the map. Ghosty has spotted nothing out over towards B. The LA Thieves player is getting active.
It's a no-show towards the middle. That's going to give Scrap maybe the courage to make the play across towards the B-bomb site. A slight rattle of gunfire above him, and he's trying to go for it. No good, though. First blood, super.
And Envoy, if he looks for the trades, I was going to say, you take the top route, Metals is going to spot you. Top hallway controlled. by Heretics, and Super's reposition. Envoy can't slide out there. Frankly, that player should have let him out.
Oh, he's gone through. There's a man on his tail. And Ghosty, oh, good God. Are they going to see this? No, he's gone down low. Thieves now, thick as it, on each other's shoulders.
Real needs to get the intel. He needs to live. And well, dude, everybody's just getting out. They have all the potential in the world, though, for the pinch.
Real's going to check this. No kill. Nade. Bomb planted. It's on. Man advantage to the Heretics.
And Hydra's making a play as well. Hydra's roaming all around the map. His teammates need to buy him time.
Oh, he catches a thigh, you sneaky Super. Another through mid-map. Metals finds it. Last man Envoy from atop the rock. Now he swings. Can't find a thing. Ample time for the defuse. Heretics, 2 in a row.
Unbelievably efficient as well. And just small little openings on the map. Super was the guy that was able to take the space. LA Thieves spreading the map, looking for the routes and the timing. Nearly there for Scrap to be able to go through mid, but Super there just to catch him and everybody else execute. I love the idea from LA Thieves, letting Hydra in the post plant go for the long pinch. Heretics are just dialed in. Easy reads, phenomenal execution.
Again, we are a round away from turning everything upside down. Don't forget, Thieves exceptionally strong on this map as well. The first search and destroy, 6-2 on red card. Absolute blowout. The Thieves were getting the win there. Now the pressure down. Another 3-1 split here from the Heretics. Real with our bomb. We're going for a bit of a swim, Marenko.
And Super finds the first blood cross map. Technically, though, traded out. So you're going to have a 3v3, but the water route has not been picked up by LA Thieves. Nobody turned their heads. And a free pick there from Rancor.
Unbelievable if he gets the second, but that's going to be enough. The boys now on the pinch turn are get involved. It's still a 2v2. And they have vacated the bomb site. They're going to go all the way towards A, and a foot race is on. The Heretics will win that. But they don't know right now where the Thieves are.
Surprised he kept challenging, but if you got Real in the back pocket, 3-0 start, you trust your teammates.
Oh, the battle down low. Here we go. Super stays alive. He draws one in. Oh my goodness, what a damage! Real looking for his 4th kill in a row. Envoy takes the high ground. Clock ticking. A corner found, and if Real challenges this, and this time Dylan Hannon. A ridiculous gunfight.
And I mentioned it in the qualifying stages. I know everybody talks about Scrap and Hydra, the Slayers. In my mind, Envoy is the MVP of this team. When they are down, he stuffs every time. Another 1v2. In a different style, but shades of the 1v2 that he had on Dealership at the last tournament. Envoy is clutch when you need him. And even on the map Skyline, he was the heavy slayer for the team, waiting for his teammates to play catch up. Envoy, the valuable piece on this squad.
The fact that we've seen the water route in the previous round there makes you have to think about it. Metals pulling a big win there on the Ghosty. That was going to be the top hallway battle. And Envoy saw one, doesn't see Real though on the close play by Fences. There was a protracted battle there that finally comes to a close. And when the dust is settled, Hydra, the last man left alive, 1v3.
Lethal threat in the game mode. Unfortunate, he doesn't even have the bomb, so much time is going to be wasted just to go back and collect. 55 seconds to work with. You're just now technically leaving your spawn, and here comes the squad.
Wow, they've put themselves in the perfect spot for this. Here we go, number one. There was the lineup potential. Oh, wow, Hydra, you scared him. Back towards the bomb site they go. And is this his moment of the major?
Both those players started to peek out for the trade. They did not hear a one-shot call, and they scooched right back.
Yeah, no, that's
this is respect. Look at this setup from Metals and Super. Cornered up in top office. They'll play for a retake at either site. That is paying respects to Hydra in his S&D prowess.
They've seen what he's done. They are familiar with his game, with his work. And now over towards the B-bomb site, hand in hand. The Heretics roll. We're going to get the plant down, but they are going to arrive just in time. And Hydra, they showed you enough respect, but not enough to not close the round out. Heretics 3-1.
Dude, and we were literally split second away from the best play of the tournament. They would have gone for it, and they would have gotten slammed. And they did the right thing. Do we want to kill him? No, no, no. Corner up. Let's go hide. Give him nothing. Super. The right call, 5-1.
Perfect inverse of how they were on red card.
Absolutely.
Complete opposite. The Heretics have taken the time between map 2 and now, rethink their game and know where they want to go. Solid advantage now going into this attacking round. Will the Thieves check the water? I wonder. Maybe not. Oh boy!
10 shots, bro.
Yeah, they got stun connects as well, so that certainly helps on the intel front. There's a 2v4. One man down low, Envoy still watching that flank. They've gone to B. They've given this one up.
They're just making sure they group up together.
And the Heretics now have an opportunity to plant the bomb at the very least. We do have a trophy for Metals, but I don't think the Thieves have got too many things left to throw at them. They're not giving up B for now, but you are going to send that one-man scrap. He's going to be the head of the snake now towards the Heretics at the A-bomb site. Planted. 2v4. Thieves on the retake.
You just got to make sure you trade him out, and that should be the trade. There you go, a 1v4 for Rencor. Starts it off right, but now he's just surrounded.
Yeah, Hydra in the perfect spot. Ghosty down low.
Beautiful.
An admirable attempt. He pushes all the right buttons. But the opening hit from the Thieves was so destructive. 2 players snapped. Gives you enough of an advantage there. 3-2.
Seemingly, this is how every single first blood has gone down on both ends. Like, Ghosty's been picked a few times, but it's always squaring against multiple Heretics players in the windows. Similar story there. It is multiple Thieves players there for the first blood. So all of these breaks, you're making a decision, and if it works out for you, some of these kills falling into your lap, might see a lot more tax being utilized, and you're going to have to take a lot more time to clear this space.
For you new viewers, it is 1st-6 here in Search and Destroy. And here in this Game 5, the last map of this series. Thieves on attack. Hydro's had himself a nice round. He's got himself 2. He doesn't have the bomb, so not a lot of points. And once again, the square up towards the bomb site. This time, Renkor's on it. Hydra makes himself a little known upstairs, gets his 3rd, so close to the RCXD.
And they're so quick to wrap out as well. Thieves on top of the play call. Heretics might be responding to this pressure. Actually, no, they're going to clear out A, and then after the fact, what route do you want to take to go over towards B for this retake?
Perfect.
They're going to be going through spawn.
It's perfect, though. Here from the LA Thieves, you put yourself in a position where you are going to win the trade battle. As long as the Thieves start the fight, they have got the advantage. The side door covered. Ghosty on the roam. Super, you're not going to be gifted a thigh this time round.
It's the perfect setup from LA Thieves as well. This is near impossible to break down.
Oh, my word, but the grenade. Perfect timing. Oh boy, that's a big moment. Black Ops 6 strikes again. Rencor picks up the other 2. An unbelievable moment. A total collapse. The rookie marches onto the site.
Is that what it was? The nade just kills it when Hydra's cooking it in hand?
Black Ops 6 strikes again. It's a new feature in the game,
dude,
folks. It's a tough one.
You can't talk trash, you can't tweet, you can't say anything on a podcast. Everybody has to keep their mouths shut, yes. Cooking a nade in the explosion in front, a tragedy of a breakdown.
The drama continues here at the Major.
Everybody's shutting down their Twitter accounts after this event. We're just no more social media. Let AI take it over, we're done.
The bird's going dark. 4-2, the Thieves cannot catch a break, but they can catch a lot of shrapnel. I mean, honestly, that is Super's kill. That should be his kill. Starting to feel untouchable, Heretics. You fly towards the B-bomb site. Oh, need to backpedal. That is enough to make the Thieves scratch their heads and their chins at the same time. Where the hell are the Heretics?
I'm just trying to read it. Plenty of top hall control right now for LA Thieves. Ghosty, though, he's been blooded a few times. The nade misses. He's lucky for the moment.
And Envoy's worrying about the water flank. Hello, Hydra. Welcome. It's the Heretics' House of Hacienda now, and they've got themselves at least 1 kill. Ghosty's perfect trade now makes this a little bit more manageable. 3v3. And what a spot to be in for Super. Envoy with the trades. 2v2. The bomb plant with the perfect position now for the Thieves to be in. Coverage from upstairs by Rencor. Envoy does have a frag to work with. I wonder if he'll think twice about throwing it.
Timing.
Oh, Billa friendly fire, but Ghosty now makes his way forward. Rencor now alone. Where will he check this from? How will he make this play? The timing turns it into a 1v1. The rookie versus the brain. And the dance is on! Rencor! What an unbelievable finish at that range with the aims. His first year of professional Call of Duty, and he's making moments like this.
And that is a world champ he takes down in the 1v1, and Envoy had the drop on him, but Rencor brought the strap. And he retook that bomb from the wrong side. He didn't have eyes on it. You have to have stones to play it like that.
Cojones.
He delivers.
Ay, Dios mío. A 5 spree. RCXD to play with as well. Not as effective on Hacienda, but at this point in time, I don't care. Exchange of utility, exchange of the lethals and the tacticals. We're throwing it all. Heretics have decided to take the map into their own hands, and they're flying forward. They can feel it. The trades are on, and Scrap somehow pulls 2. Fast wrap towards the B-bomb site, but the Heretics, they're maneuvering into position for this. Rencor strikes again, 2v2.
That's the 6 free. He's got now, but it should be traded. Hydra shuts him down, but now a 1v1, and it doesn't last Heretics. They have done it, the upset complete, and in the most dramatic fashion. You talk trash, and they let him know.
Oh, my word.
Talk trash about the challengers, wrong about that. Talk trash about the kid, and they let him know in game.
An electric finish for the Thieves in the winners bracket. They will descend, they will go down to losers. And the trash was certainly talked, and they have been hit again, sadly. But what a moment. What an unbelievable match from Miami. The Spanish super team get another outstanding placement here at the major. They've marched onwards, winners finals now for them. And with possibly one of the most dramatic matches we have had in the CDL for every reason. DreamHack is delivering. 3-2, the final score for Miami.
Yeah, it's been great stuff. This tournament has been so much fun. Shades of the old days, and nothing feels better than that.
The old days indeed. Well, we remember, and so will Miami. They are loving this one. Brilliant, brilliant matchup. 6-2, again, a complete inversion of the previous Search and Destroy. Everything we saw, play style, scoreline, you name it. They have learned from their mistakes. A brilliant match from them there, just shy of 9 minutes. And the Skyline Hardpoint, unbelievable. Who knows, we could be seeing this again. Faze, we'll see them play Optic later on to determine who meets them in the winners finals, but that really was a CDL cinema moment, folks. Take your pick. It all happened there. Heretics, congratulations again. Not quite a reverse sweep, so we're not going to be playing bingo just yet, but they'll be playing on Sunday.
I've been converted to a believer in curses. The gun shit fall for the final threat on the S&D. Hydra blowing himself up with an nade because of the explosion in front of him. That is only happening in this game. Specific collapses. Curses are real. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Curses are absolutely real, folks. This match was living proof. I do believe the place is ready on stage. But will no doubt be a lovely interview. Take it away, please.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. DreamHack, show some love to the Miami Heretics as they take down the defending champions. I got Rencor with me on stage, and Rencor, it got kind of spicy up here on stage after the win. How are you feeling being able to take them down?
Feeling amazing, honestly. Winning against Thieves is a great achievement from us because for me, they are the best team between them and us of the game. And I'm so happy, but not surprised of our team because I know what we can do on the CDL. Mm-hmm. Like we can win everyone, and I'm so proud and I'm so happy. The venue is fucking crazy. Thank you so much, everyone.
The venue is electric, okay? And you have been keeping them hype here. And, you know, especially for you guys, getting the highest placement for the Miami Heretics franchise, okay? Top 3 for the LATAM team. How does it feel to be able to come into the league this season with your duo, okay, and be able to, you know, do this feat here on the stage and get this far? Even though I know you guys want to win it, but to get this far must be nice.
The main thing on our team is the friendship, because we are all friends and we are enjoying together, playing with each other. I think that's the key on a team, good relationship, good friendship, and we are just enjoying the moment, like Real said so many times in interviews, and we are so happy and just enjoying the moment, and I hope we can win that.
Man, I hope you guys can too as well. You know, you guys being able to have as much fun as you are on the main stage, it shows in your gameplay as you're running around the map, okay? It's showing in you guys being the best team this split, but now the job is not over. We're gonna let you guys go back, get ready for your next matchup, but anything you wanna say to these fans in Spanish, in English, what do you wanna say to everybody that's been supporting you guys?
I'm gonna say this in Spanish because all the Spain people. Muchas gracias a todos que nos estáis apoyando desde España. Y a la gente de Latinoamérica también. Muchas gracias a la gente de Latinoamérica. El apoyo a Heretics es increíble. Estoy súper orgulloso de estar en este equipo. Muchas gracias a Jorge por haberme fichado. Y muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo. Nos vemos en la final.
Vamos, Dreamhack! Make some noise for the Miami Heretics. That's going to do it for me and Rancor. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and it's so great to see Rancor with a mic again. Another Monster Winter Spotlight featuring a rookie. And Maven, you were mentioning it while they were talking. I can't help but love the guy.
Yeah, no, when his first interview in Spain where he got really emotional, like, I became a fan. I knew he was a shooter at the time. I don't know if we realized how much of a shooter. Like, he is
insane.
He is so good that, like, a lot of times your top, like, North American teams would maybe gap, like, a Spanish team in a skill state. Like, he's that good. That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is insane.
We're going to dive into the numbers, but first, can I ask you, Nameless, what was going on with the beef? Because I'm all about the drama. I'm going to be scrolling Twitter, and I'm going to be scrapping super in each other's face. What's the backstory here?
Yeah, first, shout out Thieves for making the content. On their podcast, you heard Envoy chirping Super a little bit, saying, if I were to play like this, I would have a 1.6, that he just baits his teammates, plays extremely selfish. So you saw after the match, Super's like, well, that's what playing selfish gets you. A Game 5 victory where I'm going to make some massive plays. He was well within his right to stand up and start to chirp because they had some words for him, man.
I'm liking the spice on the stage. It is now an interesting bracket. Why? Well, our #1 seed is holding their form. They have bested LA Thieves twice. They went down to this Game 5. Let's take a look, Allie.
Yeah, and it was an insane Game 5. I mean, Rancor getting 2 1v2s, I mean, that is unbelievable from him as a player and as a rookie overall. But even in the search and destroy, like, there were so many times LA Thieves were putting themselves in ample opportunities to close this out. And it was stuff like that. I mean, a 3-peat from Real to just slam the door in their face.
And let's just talk about the bigger picture with, like, Spanish COD, bro. Like, that original Heretics team sort of walked so this team could run. Like, I was worried when franchising started and you didn't have the Heretics in, that there wouldn't be the Rancors. There wouldn't be teams like that. I know there's, like, Spanish leagues, but I was worried about, I've always wanted, like, a top Spanish team, top German team, top French team. I want that more than anything. I did not think a player like this was going to be coming. It's unbelievable for their scene, for everything. It's awesome, man.
Clint, like, what was at stake in this match? You know, obviously going up against LA Thieves, who had just won. That is one of the best individual performances on the year.
Top-ranked players on the whole season, if you're looking at season standings as well.
Yes, he had a 1.5. He had 119 kills. Like, for reference, Scrap had 84 in the series. Like, he just gapped the best players in the game. Rancor is unbelievable. And this Miami team, I said before the match, like, it just feels like it's their time. The combo of Search and Destroy, the way that they play Call of Duty, it just is so difficult to play against in Respawn, especially when they're all flying like that individually. Man, they just have some thunderous moments.
Go ahead and start engraving the Rookie of the Year trophy right now. Everyone, though, is still in the hunt for the trophy here in Dallas. Miami is powering forward. LA Thieves, of course, now dropping to that losers bracket. And on the elimination side, you got Minnesota. You gotta think they're the favorites there, right?
This is, I mean, I guess at this point, it was the lesser of 2 evils if Miami dropped or LA Thieves. But if you're a Minnesota Rocker, you're not having a good time looking at that bracket.
Thieves Ultra now, by the way.
Thank you.
I was about to say, I was like, Rocker played Faze Optic, right?
I got a lot going on in my ears. You guys ready for this one? It is your Scuff play of the game.
Yes, sir.
One more time. Take a look at the stellar performance.
Look at this situation. So he throws the nade, it blows up his nade, it kills Hydra. Black Ops 6 is absolutely insane.
And it gets Envoy weak, so Envoy has to back down. So what is he supposed to do in this situation? He gets pushed out by both.
Red Forge doesn't care, bro. I'm just gonna chow.
I mean, they're double chowing technically. They definitely worded that together, but.
Oh, well done, lads. Miami teamwork gets the job done, and this wasn't a round 11 this time, Maven. They get it done early.
No, they dominate the map 5. I think, listen, you have a lot to be fired up about if you are Heretics. It was a sensational close to the series. On the Thieves side, I think you don't panic. I don't think it was a very good series at Thieves. Like, it is props to Heretics, but Thieves didn't play well.
And Chance was saying everything that could go on wrong in-game was against
in the game 5.
Yeah, but I don't think they played well.
We got a lot of time to talk about a lot of these games, ladies and gentlemen, but coming up next, we've got a banger of a match and two incredible guests. Be joining me live on the show. It is Faze versus Optic. El Clasico coming up. So winners bracket semifinal.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now. The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Like a cannon.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. But when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Cerca del L. El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie.
No en el L, Go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know you.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly drops. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
Oh, the crayons I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
Right. What the hell is going on in Columbus?
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Who really stopping me? I did not come for apologies. I am not here for the politics. Your confidence started with common sense. They gonna cry for acknowledgement. I got the team to conglomerate. Give it to us, they're not stopping it. I am the one, they not stopping him. No. It's a different situation. Black tents when I pull up in the latest 101, so they never can replace them. This is not the attic, now we live in spaces. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Tell me that I can't, I'm bound to go too crazy. Laser focus and the diamonds are canary. I tried to tell them, but they didn't get the message.
Ladies and gentlemen in Dallas, make some noise. DreamHack, we have the loudest crowd here. This is the Call of Duty League, and this is El Clasico. We have Optic Texas taking on Atlanta Faze, and we brought out the big guns for this one. Nameless joining me at the desk, and you can hear the fans are roaring. They're about to get even louder because I'm about to introduce two goats, the man who bangs the drums, makes the content. He goes by the name of Hitch a Ride, and then, of course, the godfather of the Zoom Mafia. We have Zuma himself. Hitch, I want to start with you.
Okay.
This hat, one of my favorites ever made in esports history. It's the Optic Faze collab.
Yes.
How long have you been waiting to bust this out?
Hey, I was picking out my outfit this morning, and I saw the hat, and I was like, I got to build around the hat. So grays and blacks, and it works perfect.
And Zuma, you've been crushing it over there on the flank. How has the show been so far? I stopped by. You watched a little bit of a throttling earlier by Toronto.
Yes, sir. Thank you for stopping by. For one, the watch parties have been incredible. The crowd's been crazy, so it's been awesome being here. I'm excited to just tour the rest of DreamHack and see what else is going on, but COD's been lit.
Hell yeah. Welcome, boys. And Tom, I know you've been on Faze a lot in your career, and you've been a lot of these matches, E-Clasico, in front of this massive crowd. And for Atlanta, what's it going to take to go up against that crowd, go up against this Optic team, bringing in Merc, who's been sensational?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Atlanta Faze knows what they're doing, right? They've been here before, and I think for them it's just stay focused, right? Don't let the crowd get to them, and don't let them get too antsy and make those plays. But Merc is insane. That's a former Stallion right there, so I got a lot of love for Merc.
Yeah, you dropped him, I heard.
Hey, relax.
Appreciate it. Hey, we appreciate
relax.
that.
They need to be taught a lesson, all right? There's a little disrespect going on. But,
fair enough.
Yeah, the whole team got dropped. But, yeah, Merc's a great player, and I think for him it's going to be awesome to play in front of this crowd, man. I mean, this crowd's going to be so loud for him. I mean, as soon as he pops a two-piece or something, they're going to
stand up.
So, yeah, they're going to go crazy.
Speaking of the crowd, I think this is going to be the fullest we will see it all weekend. Take your pictures right now and take a good look at this graphic because we have some of the numbers from this showdown over the years. It has been a very close run, 11-10 for the two franchises in favor of Optic Texas. But since bringing Draza on board, there has been a shift in Faze's favor.
Hey, I gotta say, thank God they don't go farther back than that, because it would be a lot more. It would be a lot different.
Are you sure about that? Because last time I remember, my head-to-head is pretty good against Optic.
Yeah, he was getting smoked.
I need to go back and check the stats on that.
Yeah, the AW matchup, I would love to see that, what it was.
World War II, IW. AW.
You can go way back.
It's a lot of wins.
I don't know. Optic might have the edge.
They for sure do. I promise you.
We're going to have our stats wizards digging into that. In the meantime, we got to showcase the players who are ready to take to the stage. Atlanta Faze opening things up after winning the $1 million tournament in Riyadh. They win Major 1, Minor 1, Major 2. The team was on hot fire. Then they kind of got cooled off by Vancouver.
Yeah, and in this matchup specifically, they have loved it. You mentioned it before, Draza, that the people like to call him the CEO when he goes up against Optic. Atlanta 3-0'd them at the last tournament to knock them out. Hitch, obviously you were watching that, but this is a different Optic. So talk to me about like the emotions, how it's been since they've started to fry since bringing in Merc. Obviously they got a tall task going up against these guys.
I mean, yeah, the boys look locked in. It's definitely the best they've looked all season. And, you know, I don't know much about any other team, but I know the boys are good.
Yeah, they have been looking good, and specifically, you know, Merc in control, because that is what it's going to take to beat Atlanta Faze. Like, their top 2 control team, you see it alongside LA Thieves. They find so much success. Typically, when you're dominant at control, you're going to be able to take down these series.
Tommy, how do you go from -23 in your average placement on Hardpoint to +110 points-wise?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Faze obviously was struggling in the stage in that game mode, right? In Hardpoint, they come to the event and they win those 2 Hardpoints. I think it's just a good way to kind of set that tone. But, I mean, Atlanta Faze should be good at Hardpoints, right? Like, you look at their team,
you would say that,
top to bottom, it's like, you know, what's going on with their Hardpoints? Why can they not win them? But I think if they can come out and win that first Hardpoint, really set the tone for the series, it'd be good for them.
Well, Simp fried yesterday. That was the difference.
Yeah, so we saw him Simp hit his pinnacle yesterday. I mean, that's what Simp does, right?
Can I ask a personal question?
Of course, Chris.
Favorite player to watch on Faze right now?
Favorite player to watch on MC? I love watching MC. Celium.
Celium is the guy for Zuma. On the other side, same question to you, Mr. Hitch a Ride. Who is your favorite Optic member to watch? I know you've had a few in the starting lineup this year. You got some stars on the stage right now.
Right now, I like watching Chopsy, man. I like seeing how he's dealing with hate for the first time in his career.
Yeah.
So, his back has been against the wall, and, you know, he's been able to bounce back this stage. So I'm excited to see if he can keep it going.
Yeah, he's had some electrifying plays, especially in the search and destroys. You're seeing a lot of these wall bangs. And, you know, since bringing in Merc, they've obviously been winning series. Every series they've won, the first map they've won. Like, so momentum has been huge. But I think more importantly, just them smiling and having fun again, man. It was stressful those couple of months.
Merc's brought a whole nother dynamic to Optic. He's changed the whole pace of that team. He slots in perfectly. And he's a smart player as well. He's young, but he's really smart. He knows what he's doing.
Can't believe the Stallions dropped him, bro.
Time to see the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Great singer there. We got a rewind. Protocol Hacienda. You let him go, Zuma? Red card and Hacienda game 5.
Yeah, I think, you know, looking at this map set, it'll just be interesting to see Optic on a red card against Atlanta. It was a map, you know, prior to the split, they just never wanted to play. And when they did, it just never looked good coming down to time. You think the Boston match. So for them, if they're able to, when we get to that map 4, steal that, then yeah, the series could be done and dusted.
We got the Nuke Squad out here. Shout out to Swag. I see my man Jay. Everyone's signing autographs, but leave them alone because it is time to watch the games, ladies and gentlemen. We got our Scuff Pick'ems loading up right now. And Nameless, will you do us the honors? Actually, Hitch, why don't we go ahead and get yours out first?
Me?
Yeah, I was told that we should probably get Hitch to say Optic first.
Yeah, the boys are going to smoke Faze. I'm guaranteeing it. I'm guaranteeing. I'm putting it all on the line.
Yeah, I'm going to go with, actually, I'm going to try things a little bit different. I'm going Optic Texas, getting 3-0'd by the Atlanta Faze. 3-0.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Atlanta Faze. Sip looked too damn good yesterday. I think it goes game 5, though. We're going to have a show, but I got Atlanta taking it.
Let's go, Ant. That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, man.
Optic's either going to win the event or lose right here. I think I got Atlanta Faze by the numbers. I'm sticking with the books for now.
Go, Chris.
Ladies and gentlemen, make
booms.
some noise in Dallas. It's DreamHack. This is the CDL.
But what a beautiful break from Optic Texas. Just such clean hardpoint from these guys.
Full ace and 6 in a row for Draza.
Finds one, continues to finesse around. Every second is money.
Atlanta Faze again. Get the better of the Thieves, and Draza's so gassed that he dropped the camera on the floor.
This is what the Greenwall fans have wanted to see all year.
All right, DreamHack, it's time for the classic. One of the biggest matches in esports history, Optic versus Faze. You guys ready to get this started? With everybody watching, it's about to go down. Now, you can love them or you can hate them, but decked in red coming to the stage first. Get ready to make some noise for Atlanta Faze! Draza, Sip, Abizi, and Salium. The bad boys of the CDL looking to break down the green wall.
Man, it's a dynasty in the making. I got goosebumps looking up there. They're about to face off in the E-Clasico. It's a banger, and the CEO has his hands up in the sky. He knows he's going to have to go off to take this series. It's going to get spicy, guy.
It's about to get real spicy, okay? And this is one of my favorite moments. Green wall arise! Because here comes the home team, Optic Texas. Hook, Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi. Here in the hometown, Optic Texas, ready to throw down.
Man, when they walked out, I swear the temperature just changed. Listen, Mercules has came into this team, and they've looked so much different. He has overhauled this roster. Whenever they win map 1, they have won the series. Momentum is going to be everything. Can they start out hot in this series versus Atlanta? Let's get it.
I'm ready. It's about to be the hottest series we've had all weekend, and I know DreamHack is ready. I know everybody's ready at home. So, Merc, Maven, let's watch history.
Optic Faze, away we go. Joe, we've done a lot of these over the years. Another one in the books. I am excited for this and for this crowd, this venue. It is going to be an insane energy. I think unfortunately for them and for the Optic side, if there's one team that probably isn't fazed by that shit, it is Faze on the other side of the stage. They got the CEO.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Draza loves, right? Ever since he's joined this lineup, he has switched it. He has won a lot of these matches, whether no matter what. But yeah, he loves the energy. This chance started early. But yeah, I think this is a big test for Optic, right? You looked better and better. You looked great fundamentally, but now we kind of know the form of Ultra. But this is the true test. Are you going to take down some of the best of the best?
Yeah, you know, I started joking around when they first got Mercules. I was like, listen, it's been the weirdest year. It's been a down year. Why not have this crazy storyline at the end where they make a run? They win this tournament. They win champs. I was kind of like joking at the time, but now, like, why the hell not? If they win this series, this is the one that propels that kind of run, without question.
Yeah, I mean, that just gives you the confidence, right? Let you know that you can do it versus the best of the best. And we just saw an upset, right, in the winners final. You know, they're thinking about the final if they're able to match up against Miami Heretics. But when you talk about this one, listen, we saw the maps, we saw the vetoes. I think if you're Optic, you have to get to that map 5, Hacienda, Search and Destroy. The first 4 are so strong for Faze. These are the 2 hardpoints they would probably pick. We know that their hardpoint has been a little bit 50-50, but here on land, it has looked great.
It has, but it hasn't been the biggest body of work. Just one series to their name. So yeah, you get probably your 2 top hardpoints. Faze get Rewind, they get Red Car, but they're battling against the 4-man of Optic. They're battling against this venue, trying to make a run and maybe win their 3rd event on the year. For Optic, it's been the top 8 story throughout the course of the year. It was a question of whether or not they were to qualify for champs. Job 1, done. You're qualified for champs. Job 2, can you make a run? Can you win an event? It starts now. Map 1, Optic, Faze. And Shotzi will try to get loose early and often. For the other side, Simp, terrific at Hardpoint yesterday after really a down period for him in Hardpoint. It's been sensational in Search. Hardpoint has not been there. What is he going to bring? But that's 3 on the feed now for Optic, looking for the final player. It's Simp that's going to be tucked away. Popsy gets 1, but doesn't turn it into more.
Yeah, I mean, Simp, the only player right now on the team, him and Draza, to find a couple of kills. You find the first 15, 20 seconds on the clock, and Optic, they flip the spawns behind that Shotzi route, but there you go, 3 gonna go down, everybody finding kills. It is all down to Shotzi once again, all 4 wiped off the map at the right time for Atlanta Faze. They're gonna set up for this P2. Looking good here on Rewind early.
And these are some big gunfights, right? As the new Hardpoint is about to pop. Can you continue to spawn out Optic deep? So far, they're winning all the fights. Dashi is able to get 1 entry. You're gonna have a fight top side of the street as Mercules gets a pick. The timing horrible for Draza. He's not gonna catch it. So now the pinch is in for Optic. Celium wins one, but the pressure is here. The contest is already in.
BZ's got to go big, right? He's going to set up this pinch. Who is going to lose that gunfight? So split spawns are there for Faze, but you're going to take this all day. You had the early rotation. Mercules now able to find a kill. Both teams battling for control, and there is the brace. Shotzi, double positive.
Hell of a start from Shotzi and hell of a break from Optic, trying to turn this into more. If they can continue to break like that, strong chance to take this opening map. Here comes the next big push from Atlanta Faze. 2 for 2 so far until Mercules, the difference maker. Optic will get this time. Faze will try to set up for next and just get kills in transition, try to cut off from ult.
Yeah, we saw that graphic, right, for on the dash. The biggest thing here for Atlanta Faze was their holds got much better. 90% hold, right? That was what they were known for. Their rotations early in the year, but then it got away from them, dropped down to 50% or so. But they're already a big break. We'll see if it gets better because they do have the spawns, but already pressure on this P3. Since able to win that first gunfight, but you get them off the time again.
Off the time and into the point. Dash able to chain together too. Another big one-on-one. It's going to go to Shotzi. So early time for Faze, early break for Optic. They continue to do this, and they're going to be winning a map 1. A little help from a vehicle there for Draws and Faze, but so far the early holds have not really paid off for Faze at all.
Yeah, now you're waiting for Selim. He's going to spawn out, but Shotzi is actually going to read this. He knows he is the one player that probably has to deal with this spawn. Him and Mercules able to deal with him, and Celium a slow start. I mean, this is a guy, he has a couple of rewinds under his belt this year that has literally won his team the game. The guy can drop 40 plus on this map, but here's a big test for Faze again. You have the P4 rotation a couple of seconds before this is gonna pop. Can Optic find another break?
We have a classic in the making. Optic Texas, big off their breaks. They are up early. Let's go to Listen with the Optic boys.
You should go right.
Time. Yo, peeking out of time. Really peeking out of time.
I can't even. What guy's back on him? Did he see me? I
don't know.
Still on time.
He's backing up 18. He's backing up 18. Stay alive. Stay alive. Anybody close? Right there.
Back up, 8. 1 HP back up, guys.
Yo, up top 18. He's going to the back office. Back office right now.
He's back office, back.
There's two. He's spawned out. He's short as weak.
One guy's mid street.
Okay, one more back truck.
One shot P3. One shot P3. He's on the heady.
I got one glass here.
I'm gonna try to get right, get out.
He's P3 hit by nade. Mark it mid.
P3.
One's right on me,
I'll see the P3, I left them.
On the truck dead.
Watch out, deep blood.
Alright, we're missing 8.
8
could have got through.
Yeah,
you remember he was P3, right?
Yeah, I have no idea where this guy is.
I don't know where he got through.
Nothing's
What's on me? Your truck, at the truck. Deep truck.
I'm trying to hold your Zig, bro.
Your steps in, on me?
I have your help, I have your adder,
Enter on me.
Okay. I have your Zig.
One of PC's P2.
Okay.
Nice, get up.
Yo, outer dump one short time.
Adder dump.
Yeah, P2.
One shot up.
Yo, their side.
We're gonna wrap up.
Two white crate, one push out our side. There's 2 here, 2 on you.
He's gotta wait, there's 2 here.
Spawn deep.
Top 18, dead. One their side.
Draws is here.
Close their side, dude.
You're on their side. You enter to the right. One just my gen. Their side are really Gabe.
Stay left.
Their side
Abe's one shot.
Yeah, their side hill.
There's 2.
Oh, they're both weak.
Is that it? On the right, Abe.
I have your right.
Zig really weak. Watch that Zig.
Middle hill. I'm nading back time. He's Charlie. He's a trophy.
Yeah, one guy's pinching.
Turn around. I don't see anything close. He's zig still.
There's 2 on top.
One second. Zig weak. Charlie.
I'm gonna wrap.
Oh no, dead.
There's gonna be one street.
The map 1 battle continues, but it's Faze out front. We're going to double dip. Let's go to the comms with Faze.
Streamer.
I'm seeing blue.
I'm sorry. Merc deep street.
Pull out tilt. Stay on the box.
One's on street. Stage blue. Stage Brandon. Okay. One's in blue. Stage Brandon. Yeah, I'm gonna go deep.
It's double hold.
One more. I'll see him deep street. I think he might have flipped. Back B2, and back B2 on me. And there's 2 back B2. 2 back B2, they spawn there. Shit, Kyler, there's 20 B2 then if you're blocking right. On time, Kyler, one shot. 20 B2 if you're blocking right. One more on time, let's go.
Time it once. He's going to
Pull. Nice. They're still spawning there. Still spawning.
Give me time. Give me time. Radio, Kyler.
I'll see you. In the back, yeah, going in the back.
One dumpster, two back.
Back first.
Other guy dumpster.
Back radio. See, laying down.
I'm in back dumpster.
Yeah, they're spawning there. Spawning there.
Back radio. In radio. He's just screaming. I'm trying to
Yes, ready to mark us. I'm mid right now. I'm front.
Yo, one time, man.
One shot. One shot.
Brandon, one shot front.
Radio on you. Radio.
Sit on me, MC. On the cop car.
I spawned up front. Yo, it's spawning
Stay alive.
There's spawning
Yeah. They could be mid. This count time.
I'll team.
Yeah, let's pitch you.
Blue, time one.
Time Merc. Weak on time Merc. Two there.
Middle Brandon. Yeah, he went blue.
From a battle to a war, lead changes in, and Optic Texas go out in front. Next point, ready to pop as Draza's winning gunfights out street side.
Yeah, but Hook's already out, and I mean, listen, I think if you are Optic, you are happy about this, that you have this lead. Another P2 where FaZe had an early break, but you just kept it messy. Two players were able to play their life for so long, and well, it didn't allow FaZe to earn any of that time. So now you're up 6, and now you have P3 control. You have the spawns for P4. This is a chance for them to take over in map 1.
And we have seen Mercules from this hard point, from that position, just be disgusting. His awareness is so good, no unnecessary movement. He can be a monster. We're watching Dashy right now, though, as he's trying to get the cover from deep. Great shots into a couple, but not actually able to get the kill. And this is what I'm talking about, his ability to survive. Finally gonna get pushed out and dropped. Draws is able to chain it into 2, but you still have Hook here trying to heat up. He was 11 and 17, now on 4 straight, battling back towards even. Minor lead for Optic Texas, 10 seconds remaining on the point.
But Hook's been the guy a couple of times. It takes some routes to flip them the spawns. And they kind of heard in the listen there for FaZe. They were trying to find him. He gets a big kill to stall things out. But FaZe now, it is going to be their turn to break this P4. You see Hook and Dashy, they're going to spawn up right next to this hill. Shotzzy fighting courtyard, just trying to buy his team some time. And they have so much space to work with.
Up 20, and Optic now back into the point. They're finding kills in layers. They've got freedom towards the objective. Hook's POV for now, avoiding the car, looking to line up the shots. Celium gets one to open, and A's gonna hit deep, and that's gonna lead to a pick. 5 straight for Shotzzy, but 2 teammates are dead. Where's their spawn gonna come in? They still get 1 spawn safe. The last player gonna spawn safe as well, so you can still fight this from the deep position, but the push is now here for FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe just want to break up some of this time, but Mercules with 3, able to hold on to the final 20. Put them around over 200 points, but FaZe probably the best P5 team in the game. We saw it on the first rotation. How chaotic this hill can be. This is their chance to get back into it.
What a moment for Mercules, but what a map from Shotzzy. Approaching 30. Here goes our next point. How good can FaZe be here? It depends on this, whether we're going to have a battle down to the final moments of this map 1. Oh, Abizi's gripping him. Got 1, finding kills. He's done it 4 or 5 times this year, and he's just having his way with them.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is it keeps Dashy out of the game, right? It makes it a 4 versus 3 for such a long time. And well, those first 20 seconds clean here for FaZe. But now here comes the pressure from Optic Texas. Mercules knows his teammates get dropped, just trying to get rid of those trophies. A close spawn, the contest is in. But as I said, it just feels like this is where FaZe thrives.
They are thriving. Abizi's thinking about it again, but instead he's gonna get Gunny up, able to chain that into 2. Not the third though, the movement. Fleeky there from Shotzzy as he's able to get in. Next up the bat will be Cell. 20-point advantage right now for Optic. 10 seconds remaining here. We'll see who gets the final bit of time. It looks like with Sim's win, they'll get all this, and we'll have a tight one into our 3rd set. Back to mid-map we go. Let's battle it out in DVD.
Yeah, but you already have P2 spawns. If you're Optic, you were able to flip that map. So now if you are a Draza and the rest of FaZe, you just want to keep him off this time. Draw a sub out. Well, he will flip those spawns. So Optic now just going to try to get as much as they can. Celium with some big kills, playing his life, making them have to focus on him. Hook again trying to take the route, but in the middle of the street goes the rest of the fights.
Hook's route gets stiffed out. He gets dropped. Every second, though, vital late in this one.
Shotzzy stays alive.
Shotzzy. Massive life, but the hard point will be white for now.
Watch Hook again. He's going to try to find the timing through Burger. Celium going to try to watch that route. Draza with some great shots. He got through. But number one, he is through. Cell's going to have to turn right away. The rest of Optic don't spawn with him, but again, he does this. Now everyone on Faze has to worry about Hook.
Cell's going to be caught in no man's land. He'll get dropped. Two going to pop for Faze and try to wrap this back. You have numbers if you're Optic Texas. The setup to hold and win this game, but the spawn is closed for Faze, and here goes the massive battles towards the point.
Shotzi's going to repitch this. Shotzi's going to find one on a repitch. Abizi's going to take it down. Finally, Faze get control.
There's control, and how much control will it be? The breaks have been brilliant for Optic Texas throughout this. They need another big one. The separation, 20 points once again. Both teams over 200. Simp winning big one-on-ones as Draws and Cell line up the headshots from deep. Still 30 seconds remaining here, and he's going to take another victim. He is a sicko.
That is a quick reload time for Abizi, but all the pressure right through the front. He's able to find shots. Dashi take it down. All four dead, and this is going to put them around 240.
Can't win it, though. Can't win it here. We're going to see another hard point. Abizi 27 and 26 with some massive moments in this one. Close range win for Draws. Same can be said for Abizi, and they are now out in front. Approaching a 240, 10 needed for the win. It is Optic, though, with the early setup. They need the hold of a lifetime here in the map one. One break from Faze, and this one is done. They got one opening pick. Here go Faze. Simp wins another. Mercules has got to go crazy. He's only able to get one. You've got numbers, I thought, in the street, but Optic have done enough to battle. There's the clearance on the point, though. Simp trying to soak up time, but can't stay alive.
Simp does have a Hellstorm.
Not going to do it. You have a streak to work with, as you said, but all the kills go by Optic Texas. They take out everybody. 240, 240. Hellstorm in. Away we go. What can Simp find from the skies? Takes out one. Everybody flying forward now. The Hardpoint White Ningo Faze. 10 needed for the win. It's Shotzi that finds an opening through the backside.
Shotzi got another one. He got another one.
Two. Optic back in, and we've got a tie game. Shotzi continues to find kills. Will it be Simp? Will it be Shotzi, who is massive in the final moments as Dashi falls? 246, 246. Nobody can win it here. It's the rotation as Abizi gets a triple. Map one is done.
He gets all four at the end, and Shotzi, who I thought was going to close out the game, they knew his position. He wins a big one-on-one versus Celium. Then the second, somehow, though, Simp goes on a round, gets a double. The hill is white. Everybody battling for control, and it's Abizi with the sub who finds all four to close out an insane rewind on Hardpoint.
I forgot to breathe, bro. I thought I was about to pass out. That was unbelievable. What a finish. Everything you wanted in this matchup. Well, I guess unless you're an Optic fan, and we're hoping for the map one win, but for COD, that was an awesome, awesome map one. 250 to 246, superstars trading blows. Shotzi puts up 41. Simp has some incredible breaks. Abizi, was it 2 grabs, 3 grabs? I mean, who's doing that in this moment, bro? He's a sicko.
Just him, yeah. I mean, again, just what that does as well. You give a 4 versus 3.
And he got a killer 2 both times.
Yeah, you get somebody off of the map. I mean, it ends up paying dividends. But here's a look at the last 60 seconds. This is wild.
I blacked out and was just screaming shit. You talk to me about what went down.
Yeah, I mean, so Simp has the Hellstorm. I mean, Optic do a really good job. You're spawning Burger. You're forcing them to have to run at you. You're trading on the hill. And well, I think at 240, 230, Simp's like, all right, I have a Hellstorm. I'm going to call right away. Wait for me. But what happens is all of his teammates die. So they're coming off a spawn. He's going to get the info. You're going to find the 1 kill on the Hardpoint. Everybody else from Optic is going to survive. And again, you have the call-outs, right? You know where Shotzi is. The problem is, though, he wins a massive gunfight versus Celium. Or sorry, versus Draza, and then he's able to find the second. He gets the angle onto the player on the hill. But somehow Simp here just runs on up and hits the player who just has to stay down there. He's just got to stay down, and maybe they win this map. So then you have another stalemate. You have the spawns, and Abizi just runs at him and kills all 4.
Abizi with the quad to end it. What a finish. You had moments for everybody on Faze, but I think Abizi, bro, if he's going to be playing like that, this is maybe a team capable of winning another tournament. Whether it was taking victims, taking names, sensational stuff out of him, and just a classic map 1 as we check out the game flow.
And I mean, listen, a lot of back and forth, but I think the key is some of the big breaks from Optic, right? You were winning rotations if you were Faze, and this is what this team in the past has done versus you if you are Faze. They like to keep things messy, right? This sort of Hook and Shotzi duo, they find their openings, they're annoying, and you heard in the listenings, like they were trying to track Kyler multiple times, had no idea where he was to make a big impact play, but the P5s for Faze get them back into the game, and then it's all on that rotation.
And sometimes you live or die by Hook. I mean, he has some amazing routes, he'll have some amazing plays, but you said, like, you gotta stay down at the end there.
I assume he thinks nobody can shoot him courtyard because Shotzi just got 2 there.
Yeah.
Right, like he thinks Shotzi is there. That, like, I mean, Sim just runs up the middle of the street.
Yeah, just an insane timing, insane opening.
Yeah, maybe he's got to reload whatever it is.
Yeah. Shotzi found one opening, Simps found the other, but it's the play made from mid that seals it. Wow, we catch our breath and we get ready now for the S&D. S&D on land this season. Shotzi is on a tear in that particular mode. Abizi in the conversation is the greatest S&D player ever. He's having himself a year in that mode again.
Yeah, and remember Faze yesterday, you know, the big discussion for them was like their fit, you know, their search and destroy, their control back to normal throughout stage 4. Their hardpoint still in question. Yesterday they dropped the search, they win both hardpoints. So general relock here.
And listen, let's not color it like Abizi's stat is way more impressive based on their lands.
Like, right, just how many more maps?
Yes, in going to finals and playing top teams at the end of it. Like, Optic's had a top year on land, so like, yes, it's impressive for Shotzi, but Abizi's way, way more impressive. And these moments, we've seen a handful of these in the online portion of the league, but multiple in this situation.
It's him twice. It's him twice. He's getting so much info.
Poor Dashie, lucky Dashie. I don't know.
Good point there. Depends what he's into, but I mean, for him, I mean, Abizi just doing that, and that didn't fire it up to close out the game with the big 4-piece.
Holy hell, what a map number 1. Both teams, though, refocus. We slow it down a bit into the search and destroy. Guns locked and loaded. Countdown is in. We're flying through the map, and we are ready to go. Give me more moments like that. Wow, I mean, it's Saturday, bro.
Yeah, this was kind of, you know, the issue maps-wise, these first 4. That was Optic's pick. You lose that, now you go to Faze this search protocol for them. Like, not their best search and destroy, but one they've relied on all year long. Can Optic find a W to tie it up?
Pressure to them after the map 1 loss. A look at the series and how it can play out. Optic look to answer back. Map 2. Shotzi, 41 in the map 1, will look to be the opener in the search and destroy, but on the other side, you got the tiny tears. Simp has been terrific in search, considering he's the bomb carrier. His stats kind of defy logic, and there's a first blood for him.
Yeah, able to find Dash here. You're gonna expect Hoot, though, if they end up wrapping B, but we know Faze. We know what they like to do on protocol. It is all about this A-bomb site.
Yep. Where a lot of teams have favored B later in the year, midway through the year, Faze have stuck to the tried and true.
Every now and then they throw one in there, but probably 90% of the time, you know they're going to this lower bomb site.
So it's going to be how to Optic deal with it. We're going to talk about that a lot probably in this map too when you're talking Optic on the defense. Sip able to get his second in this round. They dominate that one behind the first blood from Simp. They get PC control easy.
Yeah, he gets the third as well. One player was stunned on up. He just slides on through. Able to get that kill. But yeah, all stems from that first blood. You had 2 players trying to push up mid-gun with Hook and Dashie, maybe just trying to catch them off guard through a quick flank. Instead, a couple of nades to the forehead.
Listen, I know people know I love to talk about Sip. He's a fantastic player. But like, we're talking about Super being like the best search player recently. I think with Sip, the fact that he carries bombs is insane. We've just talked a lot about players over the years that have been bomb carriers. It's usually like
it's not a good time.
Not usually like the greatest stats. Now that is props to him and also props to his team, right? That put him in a position to plant it, but still some wild stats. In fact, he's doing that. There you get a massive pick. Mercules will get the first blood. Celium ripped out of it. Pushing up.
Now is Abizi through? Yeah, is Abizi through? He might be through top mid, and you see number 3 Mercules. He's just kind of lurking. But Hook might be in some early trouble. I mean, Abizi, I don't think they're going to expect this, and Hook is the bomb carrier. But Abizi, he's going to have to snap. So you get a little bit of help there from Shotzi, but now you know the position. The good thing is, though, you still have a 2 versus 3, and Mercules, he is starting to beam.
Yeah, real thankful that BZ didn't turn that into 2 kills.
No, I'm actually surprised he did. But yeah, I think he just has to snap onto the second.
Yep. If his timing's like a little bit faster, a little bit faster, he might get 2. But
or if Hook's slower, then Bomb would have been down mid-gun.
100%.
Probably round.
Didn't see the first pick from Hercules, but giving him numbers early with a win over Cell. We'll track the first bloods as we continue on. But yeah, now how to Optic deal with what Faze like to do offensively. There's a lot of different ways they like to work their way towards A, but it seems like A usually the end result.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing you're going to see is one player drop zip. If they see some nades or if they see some presence, maybe they'll go back up. But if there is nothing, they're going to throw a trophy and go. And well, all of Optic are going to, well, a couple are going to drop Spiral. And well, they're going to go at this. And Abizi, when he wins these gunfights, that normally secures the round.
The hammer at A. 4 versus 2. Plant is in. Shotzzy lurking though. We'll see if he can catch something crazy here.
He's got some really good timings. But yeah, this is just such a tough crossfire, no matter what.
Here we go. Off an A, tries to fry. Mercury's able to get one as well. They're bringing it back. Zip going to be in the corner. We're down to a 1 versus 1. Still 25 seconds to go. Cell. Shotzzy. Cell gets the angle, Cell wins it, but my God, Shotzzy and Mercury's nearly bringing that back.
I don't know how that stunt doesn't hit Cell. That would have given him the info. I don't know if it goes behind the computer, but Cell pushes on up because he knows how weak he is. Yeah, it's just behind towards the bomb.
I was literally about to say brilliant stunt, and then just didn't hit.
Yeah, he's thinking if that is like maybe towards the middle. But Abizi here's the opening too. He's got teammates firing behind him, and well, Hook just gets caught with a little panic melee.
Yeah, we thought the round was over when he got those 2. Turned out it wasn't, but whew. Ultimately, Abizi wins him the round. Tiny Terrors right now have 8 of your 9 kills. And the 2-1 advantage. Optic Texas, their turn to apply early pressure here at A.
Yeah, they're up, but you already have 2 players in Zip and Abizi all the way through Plat side. So how quickly can they maybe push this Zip? But Bomb's gonna be planted, so you're in a great spot if you are Optics in a 4 versus 4.
Now can they just hold? The first domino, usually the biggest.
It's gonna be on Dashy here.
Dashy able to win it. Big first blood, massive gunfight win for him. His Simp is out. The pinch kind of drops there, unless Abizi can do something, but you lose on the other side. Everybody drops. Beautiful, beautiful hold. And you heard the trophy is eaten.
Well, as soon as he throws that nade and the trophy eats it, that lets him know there's a second. He has no idea that Abizi's there, but yeah, the trophy eats it, gives him the info. And Abizi, I'm surprised he doesn't just follow that up, but maybe just hoping there's not a trophy, finds the nade kill, then he can go.
Bomb site wide open, and they take advantage. Yeah, we'll see
did he dive? Okay, yeah, he like dove, so he was prone, but it looked insane.
No, it looked absurd. Yeah, that looked absurd. A little belly flop there. D in the dirt. 2-2 now. Both teams now is going to be working to figure out their retakes or defenses over at A. Abizi does find it up the gut, and while another one where he can just call round. Mercury's another first blood, though. Took out Cell a couple rounds ago. This time takes out Draws. Abizi, though, my God, how is this going to work out for him? He continues to hunt. Bomb is tracking with him. What does Cell find, too?
Yeah, as I say, on the other side, Shotzzy's already pushed on up. They're not going to plant the bomb, though, so they're waiting on a rewrap, but Optic's not going to go. They might just wait for the plant to go in and then play the 4 versus 3, just having the information about where they are playing. And Mercules, I think he was able to spot Abizi.
We'll see if that will be the difference. 3 versus 4, plant and Faze try to hold.
The problem is you have no AR back gun like normal. So both Simp and Abizi have subs out. So they have to take these close range gunfights, and the timing is awful for Simp and Abizi, all down to Cell 1 versus 3.
If he gets that one clean, maybe a real good chance to do it, but now he's in trouble. Crossfire in from everywhere. Cell is put down. Retake in for Optic, and that's just, it's the timing for Abizi. That works out a little bit differently. He at least gets 1. Instead, he comes away with nothing. The second he looks right, gets peeked from the left. He had a couple opportunities maybe early in the round. I think if they didn't lose a player early, like if Mercules doesn't kill Draws, then Abizi's probably a little more aggressive in hunting.
Yeah, because he knows that's probably a trade.
Yes.
He sees Dashy in that corner, but thinks there's a second one, a third one with him. But yeah, that's really the big story right now is Draws 0-4, known for being such a great search player. So confident, but continues to get picked early.
And Mercury is the one doing it early. He's got a couple first bloods, 6 and 3 in this map too. Right back to it, worked last time, why not? We'll work to get this free plant, and we'll see if Faze try a different setup for the retake. Already looking different, you don't have 2 push through, they all want to hit it.
No, they're seeing the info with the car. Yeah, just 3P in that. And well behind it, Draza's gonna find one finally on the board. A BZ with 2 in the round, all down to Dashy. Ooh. Hit some great shots. The problem is bomb is being defused, and Simp will close it out. Great plays from Faze with the RC.
It's a much different look at the retake, kind of spread it out and tried to pinch. Last time the RC makes it a little bit different. They group up, they believe their way in. A BZ is able to get 2 on the entry. Giving Optic a different look at the hold. But yeah, the RC just
well,
makes
just waste time, right? You have to look at it, try to blow it up. It's also getting info. 3P around the corner. So nice little retake there from Faze. And I think Abizi ended up getting another one with that defuse. So they're going to have another RC to play with.
And we'll see when that is thrown into the fray. Deeper we go. Couldn't find separation in the hard point. Looking that way in search.
This is 4 versus 4.
Oh, how's it play out? Draza finally getting on the board. 3 and 5, and he gets 2. Trying to get out, reposition, wrap this out quickly. Selva's trying to make sure he doesn't get caught. Will buy himself some time with the stun. Plant going through now.
They're trying to isolate him, right? Dashy goes all the way top 3. They wanted to hunt him down before he got to his teammates. The problem is Sel's so tough to kill.
You don't say.
Yeah, he's going to just play his life. But nice little rotation here out of Faze. What do you do if you are Shotzi and Dashy?
Maybe the 2 you want alive to pull off something like this. Can they find an opener?
Oh, he got through.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Draza's like, boys, what the hell? Shotzi gets damaged into Cell. Simp wins a huge one. And Simp calls the round. That nearly just got stolen away from him.
I mean, Shots even hit some insane shots on the Simp right here, where he's got to reposition before he takes the other one.
Draza's like, what in the world, guys?
Yeah, he just dives on down the staircase. Cell just couldn't see him with his FOV.
I mean, like, that's rarely how you die in Heli with like that setup, bro. When you have 2 people alive, like you're supposed to be like the impossible kill, unless you're like 3v1 isolated like So was a couple rounds ago. That was insane. Shotzi found a wild timing the hard point, nearly an insane moment there to bring it back in the 2v3 scenario, but can't do it. Simp up to 8 and 4, Mercury's 8 and 5 on the other side. 2 very different stages of their careers, but both leading the way for their team. Shotzi, big opener, traded out though. Simp is able to chain that into 2, and then Cell is there for the help. Simp, Cell, the duo winning the round.
Just right through a spiral. I mean, Abizi gets caught, right? Like, he's not thinking anyone's gonna chow on through, or Simp would see him, maybe Cell would see him. But they had to throw some shoulders. Simp just backs on down, lets his AR find the final kill. But they turned that round all the way through.
He's like, I'll win the close ones, you win the long ones. And we'll take the round. Back to back, and now some separation in this search and destroy.
And now if you're Optic, your last defense, you tried to hard counter, right, bottom A. Draza, he finds the multi. What do you do now? Because you know what Faze is thinking, let's go to A.
And Simp has another double-digit search performance, 10 and 4, 5 straight. Draza sends it though, gets some info, but gets caught. Simp dropped as well, and it's all headshots for the green wall. They needed a round. They're gonna get around, barring a BC doing something ludicrous, but if he is trapped in and shut down, quick one, drop it.
And well, they try to switch it up. They go for a platform hit, and you know how I feel about platform hits. It's just one stun, and you see what the one stun does. It doesn't get caught by the trophy. Like, the timing is there, but it's just a couple of nades that are the difference. The 2 players that slide on through, they're not able to find those players who get into computers. That is the difference.
And if anyone was wondering if Mercules would be phased in a matchup like this, at a venue like this, he is not. 10 and 6, leading the team in search. They got to win 3 straight. One part of that is done. 2 more to go. They get back on offense. A slow build-up for now, looking for any kind of opener, a freebie and aggression. Maybe it's a one-on-one fight where Mercules or Dashy can get a pick.
Well, there's a spread, so you only have a couple of players down towards A. That's going to be Simp and Cell, who, well, that's all it took last round. Well, really, it's just Simp. So it's just all down to him. Everybody else is playing for info, and Abizi's going to get picked.
It's another one.
Another first blood for him.
Able to get 3. Simp is there. He hits the stun, but it's not going to matter. What is that from Dashy?
Did an 8 hit? I have no idea what just happened to Simp. I'm assuming he's weak from an 8.
Yeah, it must have been an 8, because that look, look like he got 2 bulleted. Cell, 1 versus 3. Otherwise, we're going to a round 11. But Mercules' first bloods have been terrific. Here goes Cell. Hook's waiting for him, and Hook is putting him down. Round 11 time. 4 points separate him in the hard point. 1 final round in the search and destroy.
I thought Simp was going to make a play.
Oh, I thought he was at least getting 1.
Did he won? Yeah. I don't know what happened to him.
Hit a great stun, just got 2, but it had to have been an 8, something here, right? Like, that looked insane. I know Dashy's AR hits different at close range, but like, that was real different. Guy's doing double damage. Round 11 time. The pressure building, the venue sweating. Faze on offense, and Abizi! Of course it's Abizi with the pop! Shotzi and Hoop are gone. Bomb is getting planted.
He got a 3rd. He almost did the same exact thing as the Hardpoint, where he gets 4 to win the game. Abizi and the Faze nades give them the 2-man advantage, and just like that, Mercules, well, this is going to be a miracle. He's up to 12, but he's going to need 15 and a defuse.
Can't get in with the utility. Trophy going to do its job. He's got both weapons to work with, but simply too many players to deal with. It has been a story of the clutch, a story of the ice, and so far, it's all rolling the way of Atlanta Faze.
Yeah, in Abizi.
Yeah, literally, almost the same as the Hardpoint, like you said. Nearly gets all 4. I think Simpe's with 10, Heens with 9, but he has 2 rounds where he just gets 2 and calls rounds so quickly. A sensational search and destroy player. Man, Optic are battling, but it is gotta be painful to be down 0-2 considering the map so far.
Yeah, and I just think there was a moment in the middle of that map where it just felt like Faze started dominating A a little bit too much, and then you have these question marks on offense. Do we go towards it? How do we stop this? They just never really had an answer. Not many teams do when it comes to Faze on protocol.
10 and 6 for Simp, 1200 damage and 5 bomb plants to go with it. Mercules going toe-to-toe with him throughout.
I mean,
he ends up with 4 first bloods.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were all clean too, like clean first bloods, finding incredible picks. He did his job, but the team comes up a little bit short. Now we go to Hacienda Control. That is up next. Tell me about Optic. How do they do it? How do they bring it back here, Joe?
I mean,
sell me.
It's got to be some sort of clutch, right? I mean, the way that this game has played on out, dude, it has been so close.
It has. It's everything we've wanted and more. I'm just hoping this doesn't end in 3-0 fashion and Optic come alive. Desk, talk to us about 1 and 2.
My belly is full of happiness as well. I am very excited with the footage we have witnessed so far.
A 4-point game in Hardpoint that finished with a quad feed. Then you get a 3K from Abizi to close things out. What was weird though, Abizi was negative before both of those final moments.
Yeah, he was making the biggest plays though. I do not care about his KD. He got 2 like body shields in the middle of the game, and the body shields are crazy. They give you a UAV, so he's getting those, calling everybody out, and both times he's getting extra kills. Abizi is quite literally at his best right now.
He's putting on a show, man.
It's fantastic.
And what I love about that final round is like he literally hit them with a day 1. Like that's literally something we figured out in wagers way back, and he just hits it perfectly over the top. This was an electric search and destroy. A lot of the offensive rounds got away from Optic a little bit, getting retaken down low in computers. That just can't happen. It has to be cleaner. Aside from that though, this was a great search and destroy really on both ends.
You looked at the overall first bloods. It was 6 and then 5 on the other side. Mercules picked up 4 of them. Were the trades just so good from Faze, or why didn't Optic get more out of it?
In the first half of it, I mean, they couldn't trade Simp. Like, they had nobody working down low with 8 computers, and then Mercury Strides keeps up. I mean, that's your AR, right? So, like, in a situation like this, you have to have your SMG step up when it comes to those trade battles and computers, and even then, like, the B side of the map, you can't let BZ lob a frag over the top mid and get 2 kills. You know, like, that's 2 first bloods right off the bat for Optic Texas, and it's kind of the same story when you go back to that Hardpoint.
Yeah. We are so blessed, though. Can we just remember, we saw a 4-point Hardpoint, a 1-round search and destroy between 2 of the biggest orgs in Call of Duty history, and this is just halftime, Chance.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. The crowd is phenomenal as well, but with games this close, I honestly kind of want to tip it again to Mercury's. Like, I know he's a rookie. He has a little bit of LAN experience, but, like, this is as nerve-wracking can get outside of a grand finals, and he's delivering. 4 first bloods, double digits in S&D. He's been phenomenal. Sounds calm in the listening. Still looking like one of the best players on a team with world champions.
Love that call out. Antho, you have some learnings for us. What do you got in the quick scope from game 1?
Yeah, it's more so like trying to make reason of what happened here at the end of this Hardpoint. I know a lot of you guys are wondering how they're able to steal it, but this is wild. So you're going to see basically everybody on Atlanta dies in this situation. They're going to clean everybody up if you're Optic Texas, and then they're all going to spawn back here if you're Atlanta. Simp instantly calls in the streak, and then let me jump back in. Let's play it. Let's actually talk through it, and then I'll draw. But listen, so right here, Optic are finding all the kills. Dashy finds a massive 2. Simp's like, okay, I'm going to call this streak in, and this is what I want you guys to focus on when we get into real time. As the streak comes in, this player obviously has to hide inside a burger. He's just throwing his life away in time, and then Shotzi's going to end up pushing all the way through here and finding 2 kills, which is massive to alleviate pressure. But not only does Simp find a kill with the streak, when he respawns, he opts to just run past Shotzi. Like, he glances for him for a second. Shotzi's going to be sitting here in courtyard. He leaves him, finds 2 kills, and that alleviates enough pressure for Atlanta Faze to get up in time when Draza hits a route outside. So this is a nutty ending. They're the smallest decisions that decide these maps. But as you can see, the streak comes in. Now if you're Shotzi, which is 2 on your map, he has to make a miracle happen here. I have to find kills. He's going to find the first one on the Draza. He's going to get another one inside the time. Optic have seemingly regained control, but now if you look down here, Simp, the sneaky man, he's going to sneak on through and find a 2 of his own, ignoring Shotzi, which gives them the route. So, like, these types of decisions only the greatest can make, especially in the pressure moments like this, and you see a BZ able to put the icing on the cake.
This is why I think Hardpoint is one of the craziest modes in all of esports. Like, you're having to make insane decisions like that instantly. Like, you don't have time to think about it. You just have to have the vision. And Simp, you could talk about any number of different things. His awareness is literally his best attribute.
10 out of 10. Question for y'all on the desk. Would you rather see 3 Hardpoints and 2 search and destroys in a best of 5?
Yes, 3 Hardpoints. I love Hardpoint.
In every game except Black Ops 4, yes.
Simp agrees, ladies and gentlemen, because here on the Major, he has been dominating the LAN. A 1.54 KD, 33 kills per 10 minutes. He's dropping 3,500 damage and a whole lot of hill time. What's most impressive on that list of accomplishments?
He's a combination of the best players. He's one of the best players in the game with the best objective stats. There is no holes in his game in any way, shape, or form. He takes a hit, he bounces back even better, and his awareness is better than all of that.
All right, as much love as we just gave Simp and Faze, it was 1 round. Around 11, it was 4 points in Hardpoint. Optic is not done. We'll find out if they can bounce back. Control's ready. We got Maven and Merc.
We'll see. It starts here. If they're going to mount the comeback, can they do it in the control? Nice breakdown from the desk as they're talking through it. I don't know how I feel about the whole hardpoint search thing. I think if there's like something where the higher seed like can pick if there's an extra hardpointer search, and you
another time.
Yeah. Just think about that though, because control is like, as much as it can lead to some snooze fest, there are some insane moments too, and we always had a 3rd game mode, but this is the 3rd game mode. This is where the reverse sweep, if it's going to happen, Optic have got to do it. Unfortunately, you're going against one of the best control teams ever.
Yeah, I mean, this is what FaZe do, right? They pick Team B, so they control the middle of this series, 2, 3, and 4. This is what they want.
Yep.
And well, you lost map 1 by a couple of points, so that is already trouble for Optic. And yeah, now you have to play Hacienda, right? Because it is up to them what map that they want to pick. And on the year, as we know, FaZe a top 2 control team, Hacienda Protocol their go-to, and well, they are 12-4 on the year. Not many losses.
Got to beat them on their Hasi. Got to beat them on their hardpoint pick.
Yeah.
If you get to a map 5, all right, we got ourselves a combo, but it's going to be so hard. It is.
No, I mean, they were close, though. And honestly, that's probably what you're talking about if you're JP, if you're Karma. Listen, guys, you are right there. You are one play away, one scenario away in so many of these maps.
Absolutely.
We can do this.
Mercules has been a superstar in Control since he has joined. He has turned around the Control for Optic Texas. Can he do it here? A little blessing early on as the nades don't pan out, and I think BZ's laughing it up. Not going to make this offensive push much easier with the team kill, but starting to get forward, starting to look for openings. Defense holding. Optic in a good position early.
And listen, you know, you and I have tested a lot of these Hacienda controls, and earlier on, it was a lot more dominant for Faze. More recently, teams are starting to figure out what they want to do. They're mimicking the gameplay, and their offenses haven't looked as good as before. Abizi, he's going to sneak all the way through. Try to just get onto this B point and pause the clock, because already 45 seconds off of this. Celium watching the flank. They have an idea of where Optic is. Just do the positions on the map.
Progress starting to flow. First bit is done. Big retake now from Optic, and so far so good. Draza in trouble, can't scurry away. They get it done clean. Cell is still coming off a spawn. We'll see what he can find as the other guys pop out towards Rock, but only giving up a tick. 30 seconds remaining. All Optic so far. I thought Mercules was getting put down, but he's able to snap and win it.
But even right there, right, that retake. Everybody waiting for each other, going at the same time.
That's what we didn't have.
This is just a different Optic
100%.
so far fundamentally, and they have shown it a couple of days. But, well, Abizi and the rest of Faze now onto this B point. Second tick is in. They want that minute extension.
Dashi maybe staggers it a little bit to pick up one, trying to get in off a spawn. Shotzzy wins a big one. You only have one body on this, so it's not done yet. The question is, do Optic go with this or just let him get the extension? Looks like they're going to leave it for the extension. That nade is close. They're able to combo that, and maybe they do stop it, but you have the minute, you're down 8 lives though.
Yeah, they're just going to leave Abizi. The rest of Optic are going to push on forward, so Abizi's going to have to fight on back, or just pretty much play 1 versus 1 versus Dashi. But here comes Abizi. They know this, and well, they're going to pick up on it. But Abizi only has 1 death because he's been in so many of these scenarios. But Shotzi and Hook both going to get taken down. And we know it is only a 1 moment in Control where the attacking team get 3-4 on the point and the round can end.
BZ just continued to finesse. He's been pinned in bottom arches.
It's just him, though. I mean, he's been the only one out.
Finally, he gets shut down. The rest of the team now going to have to step it up. Draza dipping a toe in for a moment. Optic just have to trade effectively, and they're in a good position. I thought great little stun there to buy him some time, but as he falls, not going to be able to hit the reload or the swap. Nice win there from Shotzi. Time ticket again, 30 to go. Oh, well, a little more ammo there would have been nice.
Yeah, he probably gets that kill, and that's a big thing now. 9 life difference, 20 seconds, so every single pick, so important here for Optic. You have to pause this clock and wait for your teammates off a spawn. We just haven't been able to. Every 1 for 1, and well, that is worst case scenario. That's a double there for Hook. All 4 dead. Optic give up the B point, but that is it.
Shutting it down. I don't know if anyone can even get to A in time. Optic set up, posted up. Faze just going to hold the line, not give up any more kills. So, great defense there from Optic. Nearly perfect if it wasn't for that one little moment where you got 3 down.
And honestly, like, outside of Abizi, the other 3 were shut down. I don't know how often they got across the 50-yard line, but it was not much whatsoever. It put Abizi in a tough spot so many different times where he's like, do I get back to you guys? I'm pretty much playing a 1 versus 1 versus Dashi.
It's also Abizi's fault, you know, the team kill. That team kill did lead. It's part of why they lost that break. And sometimes when you lose the opening break, you know how it is, bro. You're battling uphill throughout.
But how many times when they're on B are they winning that top office fight, the top halls fight? You just had none of that.
No, not at all. Not at all. They barely touched top office. An Optic strike now on offense. AR out for Shotzi. Slowly progressing behind the utility. Cell's gonna win 1 fight top halls. Nice shots there from Shotzi. That is clean on the draws. Trying to finesse. Staying up for now. A tough one-on-one versus Cell. Let's see if he can turn this into a tick. He's gonna get some help. Bobby Mercules with the sub in hand. finding an opening and getting away with his life. 5 HP, but his teammates need a little bit of help towards the point.
Yeah, well, the big thing was that Simp was just kind of roaming bottom secret and top hall, so they were able to find him.
I thought they got the first thing. I realized that didn't actually finish.
Well, they did off a B, and now they're just going to play A. You have Mercules up top trying to find the kill, able to re-snap onto a BZ. Trade is there from his duo in Simp. You're working the objective. The problem is here for Optic, you're just not finding many kills right now.
You're starting to. Oh, I thought he was winning that as well. Not finding progress anywhere. I mean, you're close on the lives at least. You're up a couple, actually.
B. They're just playing for A. Well, who's going to get on B? So you're on both points, and there we go. Yeah, you're going to get off this. Put another player on that B point. Force Faze to have to rotate all the way through.
Shotzzy in the key position, though. Top office. He can decide things. Scurrying away, repositioning. Simp able to chase him down, though. Mercules wins a big one-on-one. Second tick is done. Minute extension. Waiting here in the wind. Draza is just going to fly at this. Wonder if they were to give it up. Looks like he wants to try and take a fight. He's going to end up dropping. They're going to get both kills, and now you're in trouble. But this is just chaining right over to A.
Well, you're just going to take your time. I think all of Optic were maybe just trying to get top office once again. Find Faze, but most of Faze rotated through Rock, and Celium pulls out the sub, able to hit the headshot. But you already have one tick in this point. BZ's all the way pushed up, but he's buys lonesome. On the other side of the map, it's Dashy. Those two keep finding themselves in these scenarios.
Hook thinking freebie, but not going to be the case. Still over a minute to go, lots of time. Got a couple dead though, so Mercules just going to kind of tuck away in a corner here, wait a pocket and see if he can pounce. BZ gets stunned, so he's going to try and take the angle, but there always seems to be one more to help for Faze in some of these top hall fights, but they're still down a couple of lives.
I mean, if you're Optic, you're just trying to find these guys. Like, where is their setup? For the most part, it's top open. It's really just Draza, who is on the closed part of the map. Who's just trying to get to the trade, but a nice little finesse there from Draz. But you get the help from Mercules. Now he's on the point. That's going to force Simp out of position. Hook's going to try to help him. The AR almost connects onto Simp. Needs one more bullet. But Trade's only going to favor Optic to go up 2-0.
Trades will only do you so much, though. There's only 35 seconds to go. You're probably going to have to get this done around the objective, barring they're able to pause this for any length of time. I don't know if that 30 seconds is enough to get it down to the live. Second tick, though, is done. Tick advantage going to Faze. Optic able to get a couple. Another on the point, just sitting it out. Draza flies in, not able to get one. Simp can't be the hero either. No respawns remaining, and that will seal it. Optic up 2-0 in the control. Finally, some late round scenarios going their way.
Yeah, and it's just the last player alive on some of these objectives. It was really a two-man game at the B point. It was Mercules, and I think Dashy was looking over him a number of times, but Mercules, I mean, he just played his life on B, gives them that minute extension, and you just had so much top office control early for Optic, gives you that life advantage, puts Faze in a tough spot. And again, they're just sort of slowing the game down a lot if you are Optic. You're getting into your positions, always having someone there to trade with you, and
yeah, I mean, what do we say for the whole year? Solo Chow, Solo Chow, Solo Chow. This is not the Solo Chow team anymore. Working as a unit. And I know you were so impressed with their series over Ultra. I mean, they could be up big in this one as well, if not for a couple of moments. But the reverse sweep starts now. They'll get the opening kill and try to chain this into more. Not able to deal with Simp and Abizi so far as they're going forward, taking space. And this is the position that it seemed like you could never get into, never set up.
And they don't know where Mercules is. He actually slipped on through from top halls, but the rest of Faze are finding kills. Cell trying to up the aggression. He pulls out a sub, but Mercules will match that. He's got both guns in hand, taking gunfights at will.
Second tick is through. Abizi gets there to help a bit, but Draw's likely got to back this up. But he'll get swept off the board. You get some damage done on the objective. You get the 2 ticks, but a good clearance from Optic. Now they can breathe a little bit, but here comes the next wave from Faze. Trying to push up through his number 8 and Cell. He's not going to find anything. Mercules reads that and deals with it.
And you have Hook through, so he's going to have a free flank. Well, he's going to be able to take down Simp. So yeah, a lot of these scenarios where normally Faze are so good around the B balcony, they're just not winning anything. And well, you're in a tough spot now. 45 seconds. You have no map control.
None whatsoever. Optic control looking spicy. Dashy winning fights, everyone winning fights. Optic finally roaring here in this one. It's 5 straight for Mercules. He is 16-8. He has been taking over in control since he entered the league, and he is still going. Finally shut down. It's last hope time for Atlanta Faze.
They are running, but, well, Dashy is here. Doesn't want to overchow, waits for his teammates off spawn, so you should get somebody on the point if you are Faze. First man up will be Draza, but Dashy deals with him.
Hoop in position. 5 seconds to go. Dashy re-peaks, great job playing his life. Peekaboo, and away we go. Optic Texas now on the board with the convincing control victory. That is the gameplay you love to see from Optic. Discipline, timing on point, challenges as a group. JP and Karma impressed with that win. We're not done yet.
Yeah, I mean, listen, before yesterday, they were undefeated in control in stage 4, right? Your first loss was to Ultra on that protocol. We're not playing protocol, we're playing Hasi, and their Hasi looked damn good. This is kind of what we said with FaZe, like their offense used to be like almost automatic. But
yeah, Hasi was so good for him. Now it's been flat. It really has. It really has. Look flat there. The props to Optic Texas with the massive victory. Now, okay, so red card, you said when you look forward to the hard points, like these were 2 of the best, if not the 2 best for this FaZe team. But we saw some really good red card on Friday out of this Optic team.
Yeah, and like while the record for FaZe is good, we've watched some of the games. Like this is one of those maps where they were winning. If they're winning, it's like 10 to 20. 10. Yeah. It's always close with these guys.
But quickly to the stats, you saw Mercules, a terrific game out of him. Really everybody on Optic putting in with the 3-0 dominant victory into control. Really the first dominant map we've had. Nail biters through the first 2. Just a commanding and collective effort out of Optic Texas in this one. So impressive on both sides of it.
Yeah, it was that Mercules Dashy just sort of duo. Like he was looking over him. You had the sub on the B point. He never really overchallenged.
Bro, they went 3 dead 1 time. Like in that first offense when they got A or B. But I think it was once. I think it was literally 1 time. And I'll tell you what, if you can only go 3 dead on your defense like 1 time, yeah, you're going to be winning defense. You should be winning defense. That is the #1 thing you have to avoid. And they did it so brilliantly. All the tiny moments that were going the way of FaZe, not that way in the map 3. What an effort when the pressure is on from Optic. Now, can you take the momentum into this red card? What are you looking for Optic if they're going to take this map 4?
Yeah, can they continue to win rotations, right? I think on the first map rewind, they lost a lot of the big money ones. I mean, they still made it work, but I think they made the game harder on themselves. But yesterday, they were winning most of those. Let's see if they keep that up. Around stage, around the P2s here on red card.
You thought their way to victory was through a map 5.
Yeah, I mean, Hasi Search and Destroy, FaZe have only played 4 times on the year. It's always been an auto veto. It comes on through. They're not going to play dealership versus Optic, so there we go.
They started to play it a bit when the maps changed. Like, it just never looked all that good. It never has. Not a lot of reps. But we got to get to the map 5 first. It hinges on a red card. This will be the FaZe pick. Map 1 numbers for 2 players in Shotzi and Draza. 41 up for Shotzi, 33 from the CEO. Shotzi, an incredible effort despite the loss. You want more of that in the map 4. But who's your Optic player to look at? If you had a player to pick just on this red card.
I'm gonna go with Hooch on Optic's side, and on the other side, honestly, I'm gonna go with Droz because since that map 1, he has gotten smoked.
I was gonna say Mercules because what I thought stood out the most in their win over Ultra was how good he was at picking up like those split spawns. I even said it to Karma and JP when I chatted with him briefly. I was like, he picked it up like 3-4 times. Just a split spawn on it, won the gunfight. He's like, yeah, we didn't have to talk to him about that. He just did it as soon as he joined the team. I'm like, oh, I probably made things a little bit easier for you, huh? You know how spawns can get wild here. So many kind of like central hard points that can have splits. The ability to pick them up can be incredible because you don't. It can be like a free pinch that develops for the team trying to break. Look at these last 5 bar points though. You have well, some bloods, some nail biters, but at most recent, If you missed it, you're going to want to watch it. That rewind was insane. Come on, Optic, make the run. Give us a map 5. Away we go. Map 4. A rewind. Optic, Texas up against the wall, down 1-2 in the series.
Yeah, what we saw from Optic a lot of the times was both Shotzzy and Hoot pulling out a third, fourth AR, slowing the game down, getting to their setups, but Simp does not care at all. He's got a sub, he's got a pistol, he finds the first 4.
I had people telling me this is his worst title of all time. I was like, all right, sure. He had a rough online stretch, but he is back to it on land. After that incredible moment, though, Optic regain a bit of control. Fighting for spawns. We'll see how it plays out, but fighting for time. Only 10 seconds remaining. Rotating early will be number 8 and Cell towards the point, but rapid all the way through will be Mercules. We'll see what he is able to come away with. A big win from a BC, though, as he gets 2. So suddenly the last guy is Mercules. He's gotten lost behind enemy lines. Do they deal with it?
Yeah, Mercules, he's actually going to influence his spawns. They're going to have no idea Shotzzy is there. BZ does read it. Draza, he was arches, but Mercules, as you said, he sneaks on through, and those two make the play. And this is what they did on Rewind. Nobody really overchallenged. They stayed alive, waited for each other, didn't allow Faze to get into their setups, and this guy is going crazy.
This life out of Mercules, incredible. We've already got, by the way, about a minute off the clock. It's 16-16. This might be an interesting one. I'm sure teams will start to find a little bit of smoothness to the gameplay. The holds will start to get stronger, the rotations will be on point, but nobody finding a lot of objective early on. We'll see if this turns into a little more time. I mean, Optic have got Faze spawning where they want them for the upcoming rotation. Trying to keep them pinned in deep. Hoop chain together a couple. That'll be 3 dead for Faze.
And nobody took a route, right? You tried to retake P2, so now you're fighting through the middle of the map. There is the opener, but already on P3 will be Dashy. Gonna find some of that early time. And this is what we saw from Hoop, running another AR and winning gunfights. Also did his team spawns over towards Bust, but of course it is Simp pulling out this sub. Him and Abizi playing around the objective.
We have seen some insane P3 holds lately, just going back to the Ultra comeback. Teams turning that into a ton of time. Van working in the favor of Draza as he gets 2, Simp through on the feed, and the comeback starting to happen early here for Faze. Get the early break behind Simps 2, and now turning this into a nice solid chunk of time.
Yeah, this was looking so good for Optic.
It really
then
was.
that play happens. They're able to read the split spawn in Faze. Now you have stage control, still 12 seconds to get out of this. Simpto right off spawn, he's up to 10 and 5, double positive. Well, now it's just down to 1 player, and that is exactly when you want all of those kills. BZ not afraid to take any gunfight, just trying to lock down Dashy. So he's able to do, well, Dashy's gonna take him down, but you're on the hill.
Yeah, Simp is just still out and hunting, so you have to worry about him. It's hard to collapse on the point when he's still rotating off of old. You can't really leave him because you might set him up for freebie, so they go to hold him, but that's just gonna be time the way of Faze inside the hard point. Once you deal with Simp, now it is go time. Abizi and Draws trying to hold outside. Draws in trouble, and the pressure might be on to Cell inside of the hard point. Draws, you gotta shut him down there. Can't let him get another. It got scary for a moment, but Faze holding on to the point. Now pushing out your first significant lead.
Yeah, Celium, he wins a gunfight under stage. He's got the crossfire from his AR duo. And now back to the SMGs. One last player in Shotzzy trying to contest. Well, he's done a pretty good job here. Celium was here, still is, just trying to find maybe the kill. Well, he's gonna be close to a Hellstorm, is Celium, with all this time earned at P4.
We'll see if he's able to earn that. Finding kills at the other side of it towards next is Simp already out in front. He's had several multi-kills and looking for another, and it's going to be another. Him and Abizi take a 2-on-3 on the other side and win it. Simp up to 15 and 7. Draws trying to get back to work from camera. Tags into both. That's probably gonna slow down the push here for a second. Maybe sets up Abizi, who's gonna be lurking here for a moment. 50-point advantage for Faze. Here comes the lurk. Well, never mind. It doesn't turn into anything.
Yeah, and I think that's just communication, right? We heard it in map number 1, but just calling out names. Yeah. Where is Abizi? Shotzzy had a nice pinch through the middle of the map, so Faze had to focus on him. So you've earned some quality time after finding Abizi. But Faze fighting back 20 seconds here. It's only a 35-point lead.
Hardpoint wiped throughout most of this. We'll keep looking at the play clock. Still like 3 minutes to go, so we'll see if that comes into it. But first set is done. Any massive takeaways?
I don't think so. I think if you're Faze, you're happy you're winning a lot of these rotations. If you're Optic, a slow start for Dashy at 4-14, but you're still very much in the game.
What did we see earlier? It was an 18-43 out of Kleenex that was still a dub on red card. Like, who knows what is possible on this particular map and mode? But into the second set as the war continues, and that is clean from Shotzi. Headshots ringing through for Optic Texas. Nobody in the point for now, but now Optic will dip a toe in and try and turn this into some time. Faze have got spawns for next, but they want to break up some of this P1. And they'll do just that as they pick the player out of it. A team kill comes in off a hook as well.
Yeah, but he's had a nice little crossfire in this position. He's going to line it up. He's trying to find Abizi. Abizi's going to deal with the one player on the hill, but off spawn, Mercury's just going to get on an objective. While the rest of Faze have to try to hunt down this man, and he probably wins it if it's anybody else but that guy in Sim.
His hardpoint turnaround's been insane. That was like a couple of maps here at the major. We'll see if he can keep this kind of form, leading the way for the Faze side. I thought, similar to what Mercules was able to do the last time through, I thought maybe Hoop could stay up behind enemy lines and turn that into something early. At the point, they're spawning close and trying to flood in. Simp still winning fights though, with the help of Cell. Simp gets 2, he's on 4 straight. Opening though for Mercules to get on in. We go to Simp, who's on the screen.
He's just had both guns. I mean, he's just been roaming around middle of the map. AR, SMG, winning gunfights. Mercury's almost found a good timing. But now the problem is 20 seconds left. Draza's gonna be out. Abizi's still here. But while you're gonna get the spawns that you want, if you are Optic, they're just trying to get out towards P3.
Trying to push it out, but running into the hammer, that is Simp. Not allowing them to get through and influence the spawns too much. You take the tail end of that point. Last time Optic were set up here early was with the Simp double that kind of got Faze in to get a lot of time here. This time they'll have the rotation. And we'll see what they can get off of it. Draza, I thought, lurking perfectly, but Mercules putting in a little dance.
Well, it's what you just talked about. His awareness on some of these lurks, on some of these routes. And he was just ready for someone to be spawning there. But again, Simp in the staircase, Draza with another one. And to me, that is the difference. You have just seen a lot more subplay here from Faze on some of these hills, and it is paying off. They're finding multi-kill after multi-kill.
That could be the advantage of the early rotation or the early setup. Let your subs get loose. They're not running into a wall of ARs. They're dictating the gunfights, and this guy is dictating everything. Simp, 26-13, double positive on 5 straight, and the lead is extending up over 80, and he is still hunting. Putting on a mixtape now as he's running laps on Optic. We'll see if he can earn the Hellstorm if he's getting close. Not the easiest fight. That is just peeling Dashy off the head like that. What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably why Dashy's having that map. Mercules, though, does take her out, but it doesn't matter. He's there for the trade. And well, Hellstorm is going to be in. Simp finds a 10 spree, the triple on a Shotzi.
Everything is going his way. 10 straight, 31-13. He's taking over. Mercules is the one guy that can stop him, the one guy that comes up with a play. But that stretch from Simp has now got you up over 100.
And he's got the Hellstorm now whenever he wants to use that. But you have just had no control of this map. If you are Optic, the subs are running all over you.
And he's right back to running through you. 33-14. Soaking up the time, doing it in the objective, doing it in the slang, doing it in transition. That's the other side of the tiny tears, cleaning you up. Optic, such an effort to control to bring this back. They battled through the map 1 and 2, but now getting blown out. 10 points needed for Faze to close this out. They got 2 of their best hard points, and they're looking to seal the deal. The tears cannot be silenced. One look at the final hold for Optic Texas. Any break for Faze will seal it.
Yeah, I imagine this is where you potentially use that Hellstorm if you are Simp. It feels like they're waiting for that, but they might not need to because you got this man on your team to open up the point. He's gonna finesse with Simp, just weaken up as many players as possible. Trying to get freaky is Abizi, but Hook continues to hang on.
Oh, you got freaky in that map 1. I mean, Dashy was taking it from behind for Abizi, and this map kind of the same, 9-29. Dashy is getting slammed If they stop, listen, we've seen insane comebacks on this map. We already casted a 100-point comeback. That was a very similar scoreline. Honestly, right around 100-point advantage. Can Texas be perfect? Can Optic somehow do this? Start to click and steal one away. Mercules, maybe the guy that's gonna lead it. 24 and 27 right now.
But it's just every second. Yeah, I mean, you fight this, and what does that do? That drags Shotzi over.
Okay,
but,
all right,
and you're gonna win
now.
rotation. So second by second, you're getting back into the game.
We have had just nutty comebacks on red card. Can they do it? Plenty of play clock to work with. Mercules again finding multis. They'll be inside the hard point, 40 seconds left to earn. They have to stop one break. Now that's gonna be the Tiny Tears going through. They're gonna get 2, they're gonna get 3. They go into the point, 5 now needed for the win. Faze looking for another top 3, and they have got Faze move on to the winner's side of the bracket. Dude, if they're gonna be playing like this in Hardpoint, if Sim's gonna have a turnaround on land versus what he was doing online, okay. I mean, we knew it was the pain point. We know it was what they were working on. They work on the Hardpoint big time. All we heard was search was the focus. It had to become Hardpoint with their slide. They win both Hardpoints here. Granted, map 1, they steal. That's an insane one, but that was not a steal. That was a domination.
No, and that was going to be, sort of the discussion, right? Optic's map pool is going to be tested by the top teams, and I think it was. Like, FaZe just puts them into a really tough spot of what do we want to play when you don't have a vault to rely on. And the only thing is like there was a skyline open if you wanted to. Maybe that goes different in map 1, but they had a chance to win the rewind.
No, they really did. And like, as much as that ends on like a sour note, I think for Optic, just because they get blown out in the map, and Dashy has a really rough one, like, it's a winnable series. You look at map 2, that is a very, very winnable series. Like, it is a frustrating loss, it is a painful loss, but you're not out of the set. You're gonna have to make a loser's run. Hell, anything from this point forward feels good based on the year you've had. It's been pain and misery for Optic. They still have a chance to make a run into a top 3, to do something they haven't been able to do all year. You're seconds, moments away from taking it. Just a tough one there for Dasher. 16 assists. He was putting in damage, obviously, but just nothing working for him. And that's kind of what happens, I think, when you play a position like an AR, and while the subs are eating like Faze, I mean, you're just in hell.
Well, and what I was going to say is, like, Faze is the only team that's doing this sort of 2 SMG meta. Like maybe Thieves at times on specific kills, but for the most part, Abizi and Simp have them out the entire time on red card.
Yeah,
and no one else is no one else is really doing that.
Yeah.
So this time it works out. We've seen it in the past not work out.
Yeah, I think when you're a step ahead, it works great.
Yeah, when you're winning early rotations, especially on some of those hills, yeah, it's working out great.
No, it certainly is. The Hardpoint looking drastically improved for FaZe, and if they're going to take their 3rd major on the year, it's going to be behind that Hardpoint. They needed improvements desperately. It has been the focal point of the training and improvement through scrims and the online qualifiers. It seems like the work is paying off. Look, I mean, it's just insane when you think about their year. Like, they looked so bad to like start the year. They turned it around, turned into a couple of major wins. They hit maybe their worst form outside of that over these past couple of months with Major 3. But their team always puts in the work. They've stuck together this long because they believe in each other. And dude, you talk about the one crazy stat like Brian Stats tweeted out when he was talking about like Simp and some of the things. I think there's only been one time in Simp's career that he has not been to a final. Like there's been 2 tournaments in a row that he hasn't. It was during MW2. Outside of that, if you don't make a final, he's in the final of the next one. They weren't last time. They're looking to make a run to this one.
Not the final, winners final. They got a rematch with Miami, who knocked them out last tournament.
Still stuff to do, but that stat blew my mind. But yeah, Faze into another top 3. And Optic, I mean, you got to believe in them now. They can make this run through losers, absolutely.
100%. Yeah, I think with what they've shown, with how they're playing, they're there. And I mean, yeah, just an off map for Dashy, that's going to happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, now they have a date with Kenny later tonight.
Here's Draza on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Clint. DreamHack, make some noise for Draza and Atlanta FaZe as they get the job done. Man, Draza, if there's one thing that's true, we know CDL fans can keep your name out their mouth, okay? Real superstar stuff up here, the CEO. How does it feel to be able to take down the green wall again?
It feels the same. I mean, I always beat those guys, but shout out to my teammates because they were actually crying. The first map I was cooking, and then I think Chris, Tyler, MC, they were all just taking over the next 3, but I'm feeling great.
Hey, there you go, okay? You definitely was cooking there on the back end, and you know, we saw Chris say that the ARs are blessed for your team, but I think the SMGs are blessed as well having you. But seeing them pop off, BZ, talk to me about the round 11. What was the call going into that map? Because we saw the double nade hit. Was that orchestrated? Was the BZ just taking a shot at it? What was going on there?
Yeah, I think we had like 2 or 3 cars, so we were gonna probably play slow anyways. And Tyler was like, yo, I really want to throw this boat nade. So, I mean, if Tyler wants to do it, we're gonna do it. And him and, the duo, the Tiny Terrors, throw the nade, free 2-piece, and an easy round.
Easy round indeed right there. Too easy for a BZ getting that double. And then, really kind of going into this last match, Simp tearing up there, putting you guys up by 100. How did that feel being able to break away there and just kind of close that out?
I mean, it felt great. I mean, obviously when Chris is on, like he is on point, no one's stopping him. So shout out to him for dropping a quick little 10 spree, getting us cooking. And then once we were up like 240 to 120, it was over. They started shooting on that P5 though, but.
They tried there towards the end.
Easy game.
Easy game right there. Now, your next matchup. You got to go up against a team that knocked y'all out at the last event. Is that exciting to be able to play them in the winners finals?
Oh, I'm super excited. I wanted to play them. I didn't think it would be 4, basically top 2, but I'm super excited to play them because I want to get my get back. They sent us home at what, top 6?
Yep, top 6.
So yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Well, that stage will be set for the winners finals for you to get your get back. Lastly, anything you want to say to the fans here that's supporting you guys with the cameras up? We got the Faze crew over here in the corner. You got the fresh shoes on. What's up, man?
Shout out to all the fans, obviously. Optic fans are always going to go crazy, but I still hear you guys. Shout out to Prof, TY, Sways, my girl. The whole crew's out here. Kason and everyone's out here. It's just unreal for the love. I appreciate you guys.
One more time, DreamHack, show some love to Atlanta Faze. Chris, take us away.
Yo, I need to get one of those Faze jumpsuits. Temper's looking good next to Kason up there. Congratulations to Draza on number 7. He has been flawless against Optic Texas. He has their number. Faze now moves into the winners bracket final. And last time we saw this chance, they went on to win the tournament.
Yeah, and it's going to be a fun one indeed because a lot of teams right now scorching hot. But yeah, credit where credit is due because not just Draza, the CEO, with an absurd record against the green wall at this point.
Everybody's right. I mean, Sim criticized for his hardpoint gameplay, and I think map 4 just removed any doubt we would have had on that young man.
The ceiling was shown again. We haven't seen it in a while, but Sim is bringing it pretty regularly on land now.
Yeah, and when you look at just the maps on the layout of this series, you give Atlanta Faze both of their better hardpoints, over 60% win rate on both of those, and then obviously when you have Simp putting up numbers like that, it's gonna make it that much more easy for the side of Atlanta Faze. And this is the most fundamentals I feel like we've seen from them, which is terrifying considering Atlanta Faze, when they're not finding success in that hardpoint, it's typically because they're not all on the same page. And this looks like an Atlanta Faze that's fiending for a championship.
Yeah, I mean, Red Card's just been a tough map for Optic in general. Doesn't matter the roster. Optic's opportunity was maps 1 and 2. I mean, it's a round 11 where you get double naded. Obviously, the perfect nades land
they
there.
Had to win their pick.
We talked about 3 Ryan. I'm sure everybody's watched it a couple of times at this point. You had your opportunities there. This is more just about Faze and Simp being dominant at hardpoint once again. Everybody was wondering, what they figured out when they get to land. Well, they haven't lost a hardpoint yet, and Simp has had a 1.5 in all the hardpoints that he's played so far. So Atlanta Faze looking ridiculous.
I haven't seen Chris Slater that fired up in a minute either. Look out for Simp. The man is on fire right now. But the player who earns our Scuff play of the game, he goes by the name of Abizi. And no, it's not his 3K in round 11 or his squad. It's the body snatching alley.
This is diabolical, dude. And what's insane is he's just holding this guy. Not only is it human AV, as Chance touched on, but you're wasting a life essentially. You're wasting pressure on the map by holding this guy for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, he's the showman too. He's not, I'm telling you, right, he's not just doing this, right, because he wants to alleviate pressure.
Yeah.
He's also trying to be toxic and
their team was losing during that second
It's all pros and little cons is what I'm hearing.
Big fan of that young man's game, Abizi. Multi-time world champion for a reason. He is one of the top paid players in the league, putting on a performance in front of all the fans tonight.
Yeah, and that's an impact game as well, because both of those were on Dashy. Then he's got the double nades in the round
and then
11.
Dashy goes 9 and 30.
Yeah, it's a straight up aura thing that, as you pointed out, the map 4, it diffed him.
Now, I know a lot of Halo fans are going over to check out Optic in another tournament here at DreamHack. There's a lot going on, but we still have more Call of Duty to be played on the main stage, including that Optic Rocker match, which will be at the end of the night. But we now know it will be Heretics versus Faze in the winners bracket. LA Thieves versus Ultra will be the next battle on the main stage, Allie.
And I mean, wow, you can write a better story, right? Because Toronto Ultra, they are one of the only teams with wins over the LA Thieves, over the Atlanta Faze, and this is a great testament of Toronto Ultra, even though they fall day one, always try to push it to that Sunday.
Faze and Heretics done for the day. Everyone else in action. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, Toronto trying to make another elimination bracket run. Can they do it 3 events in a row?
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
I'm ready to fly by now. You should know I got that crown on my mind. Top, get on your feet, feel the passion. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through, blast like a cannon.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
No, it's in controller. Oh yeah. Low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like
Oh, give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
One enemy standing. Find them. End them.
Not too far from bomb side. But I'm gonna win that.
Good kill. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Not bad, people.
I'm gonna pull a f***ing scrap. How many are left?
2.
2. Alright, bet. He's defusing! He's dead!
Oh my god, dude.
No f***ing way!
Oh my god.
No f***ing way!
No way, he was in front of you? What kind of timing is that? Holy shit.
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's snowing.
It's vibey in here, man.
Last round, no hot, bro. Two of them. 2 of them. Say something, Marcos, nice. Yo, maybe finching mid.
Could be out of me.
Could be out of bush, could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice.
Yes.
Good
Wow.
Come on, boys.
I literally shot you.
Applause, man.
The 2025 LA Thieves team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray, which is perfect. So get it, meow. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
If you're looking for win rates in an elimination bracket, no one does it better than Toronto Ultra. Today, they take on LA Thieves, an unfamiliar foe. This early in a tournament, we welcome back Joe, aka Mr. Merc, the original DeLuca on the stage. And Joe, we get to watch Joey D. How are we feeling about this matchup tonight?
I'm a little nervous for the Ultra side. They just have survived this tournament. It hasn't been the best show display for them, but they're still here, right? They've relied on some heavy comebacks. Game 5, round 11 versus Carolina.
Yep.
LAG should have pushed them to a Game 5. Yeah. I just don't know if they have hit a level to challenge LA Thieves right now.
Are they the kings of ice? Because their wins have not been clean, but they are clutch.
They are, actually. When it comes to at least in the search and destroy, and a lot of that, it's been on the back of Insight. He's won a couple of insane 1v1s on the weekend alone, and he's actually their clutch leader. But there's also Joe Deceives in the conversation, right? The only thing is he hasn't been putting up the numbers that we saw previous to stage 4, but it's also, you have to keep in mind that he is capable of putting those numbers up. So for Toronto Ultra, it's just about getting the best versions of them versus a team like LA Thieves.
Now, why does this matter for the Thieves? They're already locked for champs. They are your regular season points leader. That was until Atlanta won this last match. So they are currently the number 2 seed going into champs unless they can fight their way back to a championship match.
Yeah, Kristen, you know, they found themselves in this position before, in a loser's bracket at Major 2, up against Toronto, and who sent them home, Chris? It was the Toronto Ultra. And listen, for LA Thieves, gotta say, the Hardpoint did not look great in that last series versus Miami. Ghosty obviously had a very slow start. The ARs got shut down by Rencor. I mean, how many times do we get to say that about Scrap? Not often. And in this particular matchup, they're down 1-2 on the season, and Beans has dominated the Hardpoint. So got another very tough AR matchup on the other side of that stage.
It's time for our maps and modes. Allie, it's time to dig deeper into the stats. Who has the advantage through our first three? Hardpoint, Search and Destroy with a Vault Control as game 3.
I immediately look at LADs for this. You look inside Toronto Ultra, they pick Hacienda Search and Destroy, which they're a top 3 retake team on most maps, but LAD's top attacking on that map causes a little bit of worry for me, and then moving straight into that Vault Control where LADs is basically undefeated raises some question marks for me in the veto process on the side of Toronto Ultra.
LA Thieves are angry. It's time for your Scuff pick'ems. I'm going with the angry Scrap in this one. If he doesn't get a win here, I have bigger concerns for the Thieves going into champs.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't call in a gunship for 20 seconds, they might have a chance in that map 4. Might not be in this position, but I'm going LA Thieves.
Yeah, this is tough. Map 2 is a must-win for Toronto Ultra, and I don't know if I see that happening. I'm going to go for LA.
Yeah, I think we see a Toronto Ultra that's winning searches again. I think they get this series done. I got Toronto Ultra taking it.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 matches remaining. We're about to send another team home as we send it home to Guy Blaze.
Man, you said it, Chris. We got to send one of these top 4 teams home early on a Saturday. Well, late into the day, but this is going to be a banger of a matchup. DreamHack, get ready, because these 2 squads, they're ready backstage, and we're about to cut the fluff. Here comes out first, Toronto Ultra. Beans, Joe Deceives, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto Ultra know they got to give it everything and which they got in this matchup.
They have the edge in this matchup on the season. You can see the smiles right there, and that man in the Crocs, that's Beans. He puts up a ton of damage when he goes up against Scrap, and he has to do it once more. Let's bring out the opposition, guy.
All right, let's bring them out. DreamHack, get ready, because here comes the Major 3 champions, LA Thieves. Scrap, Hydra, Envoy, and Ghosty. They didn't want to be here, but they plan on making it to Sunday. The LA Thieves ready to play.
This is a slight revenge match if you're the LA Thieves right now, knowing that Toronto sent you home not too many weeks ago. And for LA Thieves, this is almost their event to win right now. They want to see red in that grand final, and it's not going to be easy. Search and Destroy has got to be on point, but I mean, my God, they have a team average of 1.2 in the game mode on the stage. I'm not worried, guy.
All right, we'll see. But I know the fans are worried for their squad up here because anything can happen in this matchup. So without further ado, Miles, Chance, let's rock.
Time to rock and roll. Thank you very much, Blaze. Thank you very much, everyone in here in the venue and you watching at home. Oh boy, DreamHack. Oh, it's been a tournament and we're having a great time. Another one here into the night. Another elimination matchup. And as Blaze said, Thieves don't want to be here. Find themselves in a tough spot. Good news, they've got Toronto in a kind of shaky state, Chance.
Are they a shaky state, or are they starting to figure things out and getting their groove going? Well, this is absolutely the series to find out. 2 battle-tested squads in a very intense moment. And what a tournament, man. We have had IRL 1v2s. Now we got squads every chirp. I mean, the comeuppance so far this year has been outstanding. The loser, top 6, winner gets to play against the winner of Rocker versus Optic. Sharks right now in the losers bracket. And this is just the end of the regular season. Maybe the last series, at least for one of these teams, that they will play before going into champs.
Little side salad before this one starts. No one shoots any bodies, no teabagging, no bad manners, no nothing.
Go to see is keep those fist bumps like under control. Be nice and soft. Got to be gentle giant.
Above the belt at all times. This is going to be a good vibes, good karma game. Even after like a round win, like, wow, those guys tried really hard. They're really great. That's fantastic. That's the bracket, ladies and gentlemen. In another dimension, in an alternate timeline, this would be deciding Optic and Rocker's fate for champs. But right now, it is still in Rocker's hands. They'll play a little bit later. And again, of course, this is the Thieves taking on Ultra. Our winners bracket final set, Heretics and Faze. Boy, howdy, what a time.
And what a time for the rare losses in Hardpoint. Both of them, they fall. Obviously, the map 4 in the most dramatic of fashion. Scrap earned a gunship, right? LA Thieves, they clearly found their form. The deeper the series went, the better they got. But anytime they've lost a map 1, their record falls off. I think 4-8 when they lose the map 1s. So they want to start with electricity. Scrap, the venom already flowing.
Spit on his own monitor, ready to rock and roll. Here in a map one, we'll go back to Rewind. And Rewind, again, thank God it's in the pool, because my goodness, it's been so much fun to watch. Joe here, the hard points of Major 4, also great to watch. 3rd overall.
One of the best objective players in the game, and he's got a 1.16 KD, so the man can slay too. Mr. Do-It-All for the team, and the SMGs in this squad, they will be battling a CleanX versus Hydra, a Joe versus Envoy. It is perfect down the line.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thieves in the red, Toronto, there'll be the white arrows on the minimap. Let's get it on, ring the bell.
And honest to God, it really is a very comparable team. All 4 players, identical type play styles. And Insight, maybe the first one to strike with a 2-piece in the feed. Ultra in time, but Ghosty, the wall bangs, ever present on this map. LA Thieves already flipped the spawns, already soaking up that time.
Good news, though, Rewind. A lot of routes you can take to get back into the action on board CleanX. You can't win that one against an all-PAL Envoy. Toronto alumni. Finds himself a couple of good kills on an Insight as well. And now CleanX right off the spawn, so there's the flip. That's what you're looking for, Ultra.
And that's a fun moment, right? Envoy just in the perfect spot. He stands dead center of it, but all of his teammates lose the gunfight, so it doesn't matter. You have a nearly tied up game right now. You have Ultra want to play keep away from the P1 and keep away on the rotation. CleanX doesn't get away with his life, and now you're having a battle for the back spawn. Scrap going after Beans.
Still rocking. Stun connects on Beans to slow him down for just a moment, and again, gunfights are sweet, working out right now for the Ultra Boys. Great shots out of Ghosty. Oh, and a pistol as well. No way he gets the next man. He tried to hit him with a trophy.
Just not ready for the extra one. Beans tagged up. Good trades. The teamwork for Toronto always on point. Their assist numbers always going to be out of control.
Nade connects fantastically. CleanX can't pick up a pair. On board with Beans, who gets brought down as well. What a battle for B2 so far. A trophy now in position for the LA Thieves. The counter-attack is not going to be an easy thing whatsoever, but the crossfire is for the Ultra Boys. Now the next 2 men in for the Thieves, keeping the front line sound.
Yeah, and LA Thieves want to strip away this time if you can manage it. And they're sending the final 2 players here, so CleanX picks up 2, and LA Thieves looking like they might want to force it. CleanX is going to pick them apart, secure the final few seconds. This is going to clear and open up a bit of space. Number 4 is going to spawn out, and number 2, if you're Toronto, you want to soar through and get these spawns.
Insight's all over that, though. You see his arrow turns in effect perfectly, as does Beans. He'll be the first man on time. They know they've lost track of at least one. That's what Beans is looking for here. Red dot acquired, gets the kill, stays alive.
Oh, he's schmoving. You also have Scrap attempting to stay alive. He gets cut down, and Jodeci's able to give you 2. So you see on the mini map that Ultra able to handle their business. They flip the spawns, and they keep it nice and secure.
Bit of a wrap right now. Hydra is going to be the man taking her out, as is tradition. Contest for a few more moments here. Jodeci's right place, right time. Here comes Hydra. Times it very well. Times it beautifully. The 3rd. His teammates find it. The break is there for the Thieves.
It's only a half flip, though. Number 5 and number 7 for Ultra going to be in the back and Insight, right gun, right place at the right time. And he's going to try to keep things up while his teammates now soaring through and getting ult. So Ultra might be able to walk away with the scrap and the spawns. Envoy trying to take it from him. And Beans, last man standing, doing what he can to stay alive. The onslaught is coming.
It's on its way. Beans is going to be the man holding it. And Beans, what a play. Still alive in the back line, drawing in the aggression and finding more and more kills. 3 in a row now. Starting to get animated in the player cameras. Their hearts are certainly on their sleeves in this one.
And he's roaring because he is everything for this team. That was a battle for those back spawns, and Beans, the iron defense, locks it down.
Over the beepers, and now you've got yourself some insight. Trophies at play. Beans still on the back line. Hydra first into the fray, goes down. Ghosty thankfully wins that one, so now over to Insight. The next line of defense for Ultra. Catches himself at least one. The battle's still in the back line, and meanwhile through the streets, the mean streets of Rewind. You've got a shot for Ghosty through the back as well. Thieves now to the front, but what a productive hill this has been for Ultra.
Yeah, this has been the P4 of perfection. Finally Insight, last man standing and traded out, so you get the break, but for the final 20, and obviously Ultra still going to be here for the battle. LA Thieves, the only times they have ever been caught to the hard point is when they start slow. That is exactly what has happened on this map.
Clean 3. Over to generate as we go. Speaking of clean, he's in the middle of the map, Mr. CleanX himself. No corners up, able to cause some problems now. He'd be the first man of contact now towards the new hardpoint. Trophy, damaged out. can't pick all these corners, but he has done the dirty work. The bait was he, and Joe and Beans get it done.
That is phenomenal teamwork, and now everybody can try to pick and collect the Jackal off the ground if you can find it. Joe's going to keep the AR and maybe even get the Hellstorm. He's on the 6th spree and collecting the time.
Oh.
Single kill will give it to you, and Joe has it. That is massive for a P2 or a P4.
Unbelievable. Whoa, 2 dead now in the feed. Inside trying to hold those boys back. A little bit of love tap, suppressive fire now to keep Ghosty out of the prey. That's it. CleanX, unfortunately, the man on the team kill, but you'll count this one as a win for Ultra. They walk over the majority of the time, and wow, absolute mania. Ultra, a slight lead. Let's go for the listen in.
Okay, Skype ult is missing. Nice. 18 dead. Nice shit. This one, you can P2 side. You can P2 side as well. Let me lock it down. Dead! One more left to left. That's like last dead. Nice. One shot. Nice shot. Take me. Nice glass. You take now. Might be shelf. Actually.
He's books and right up top. Me too, this one out.
He's here, Joey, somewhere. Yeah, he's on there. Pick up weak.
One shot, he's right corner,
I'll trap you.
Absolutely meant to go mid doors. He's a mid pillar, okay?
Yeah, mid pillar. Absolute in the red corner, 1 second.
Red corner, 1 second. Still dead. Blue dead. I have a streak for you.
I'm playing neighbors.
One's got the orange, 2 orange. Really weak.
One white in blue.
Blue dead.
One old, one on you guys. Okay, only one.
Shit on the time.
He's in trash. Yes.
One blue.
There's a time.
2 blue. Okay.
I have a streak. You guys want to be get chain control. I'll streak, okay?
Come here, one still old.
I'm gonna streak now, okay? Fuck it, I'm streaking now. Give me a second. Just hold, boys, okay?
No way to go.
They're gonna try to shoot it out, okay?
He's in process time.
Trash time. Trash back orange. Got one orange inside.
Blue. Absolute orange one's blue crate. Blue crate.
Got a bit of time.
Great somewhere. Close.
Hey, belt.
Jason.
Trash
might be a blue.
Trash.
Orange as well, okay?
Try to take routes so we can. I can trap pinch right.
All right.
Deep right. He's out of the play. He's back orange. No worries. Still back orange.
Dead.
Nice shot.
Comp Dill. Wait, front card dead.
Nice. Give me a second. Nice shit, Toby. I'm needing back orange.
I'm up close. I have the close. Just stay down.
Back orange shot. Back orange. I'll try.
Oh, hit you.
Orange. One comes off. Comp. Responding. Back orange. Go. Weak. Dead. Back up.
Should still spawn.
Okay. You're gonna back up.
No one cross bug, boys.
Nothing old yet.
Well, uncharacteristically, really poor execution behind the Hellstorm there from Ultra, but good news, CleanX there for the bailout.
My word, he's good at this game, ain't he? On board with Envoy. Having a terrible tournament, but 14-22, a little bit more production from him. You've pulled the lead right back, though. Thieves are within spitting distance of keeping this game very much alive. Hardpoint still in their hands. Nice lineup moment there, ton of damage, no kills though. That's still going to help his teammates over by time. Ghosty soaking away. Those players get the regen now, and Hydra, he's in the feed, trying to help out. Scrap picks up a pinch, and Young Joe finding kills.
This is why the Hellstorm getting burned and poor execution might be incredibly costly. Now LA Thieves seemingly winning so many more of these gunfights, starting to heat up just a little bit, and they have the right side spawn. So you drop the ball in the first go-around for the Hellstorm. You don't have that tool anymore, and they're trying to run through the front door. This is a bit of a nightmare situation from Ultra. LA Thieves, the opportunity to capitalize.
Second away from losing the lead, but Ultra grab it right back, but it's not going to be ideal. They do have to go into beat. Good news, Joe's on a flank. Bad news, his teammates are getting eviscerated all around him. Joe Red on the back line. That is a huge moment for the Thieves.
Yeah, and they're going to heat right on up. Right, tie game. They've taken the lead in the P for the Money Hill. They have a demonic setup right now on this minimap.
22-19, 6 now in a row for Scrap. He's looking to get a Hellstorm. He's finding these kills from inside time, and a knife in the corner. He's going for it with a pistol. That's number 7 through the front door. Joe lives to fight another day. The teammates arrive. That's going to be the Hellstorm in the back pocket. The man turns to his sidearm, the old trusty Strider.
Oh, and Scrap is tweaking into player cam too. He is getting active. That is a 9 spree, and he just needs to reload every single gun. But he's got a Hellstorm now as well. And LA Thieves, not a team that'll mess this one up.
They're not letting go. Here we have a lead change, 15 seconds on it. Hydra now starting to get things going as well. What a ridiculous turn. LA Thieves have taken flight. They are literally on fire right now. We go to Gens. Ultra with a setup. An opportunity opportunity now to try to douse the flames.
This is a very difficult hill to hold on to, though. Atlanta Faze are able to do it, but they're one of the very few that can. And number one, Scrap already spawning out when the new hill pops. They're going to have a pinch. Envoy for mid, 2 players to the front, and Scrap in the back.
Scrap in the back, soon to be down and out unless, oh no, they haven't finished him. Hydra taking her out as well. Reinforcements arrive. He finds himself nothing. Envoy gone. There we go. Ultra fight.
Yeah, through the chaos, they're able to deliver. So the comms at least clear there from Ultra. And on the Gens hill, they continue to survive in the slang. Still very much going their way.
Still. How long? Ooh, wins there from Ghosty. Joe up close and personal. A little bit of damage, enough for the team kill. Still holding it down inside. Can't get it going. Over to Beans. No. Envoy. He comes out on top. Thieves are in.
That's good Semtex too, attempting to keep the players at bay. Kleenex through the door though, and Kleenex is gonna snap again, and Ghosty snaps right back.
Ghosty, the snapper. Contest. Waiting for the challenge, waiting for anything to come his way. Trophy's keeping them safe, but it's Envoy and Scrap. Again, it's massive from the Thieves. It's rotation to P1, and it's a solid lead.
Yeah, 20 points, and they're going to be able to win this one, and they already got the P1 control. They got the mini-map. They got everything they're looking for.
Here we go. Ghosty still on this spree. Here we dance around the elephant. Here we go. Into time. A contest now from Envoy. Not enough white arrows on that mini-map to make the fight count. That's it. Down and out. LA Thieves strike first on rewind.
And the venom continues to flow. Toronto Ultra, a team that does not often make mistakes in LA Thieves, is a team you can't afford to make them. Joe Deceives have a Hellstorm. We're in the listening. He's calling out when they get the P1, hey, I have a Hellstorm for this break. We need to play time. What happens 5 seconds later? Multiple Ultra players start dying, and then Joe Deceives feels obligated to call the Hellstorm. He does so from back behind Burger. He's in the dumpsters. He calls it in, gets 2 kills. For what? LA Thieves are spawning right in the back anyway. Nobody's in position. They're dying as he calls it in. A moment of a disjointed effort there from Ultra. Incredibly costly. They burnt their biggest tool.
Their biggest tool, and that really was the beginning of the end of the lead they had there on rewind as well. Uncharacteristic of the Ultra boys. Bombs hurting them there, but we'll see if they can bounce back as we look across the stats. Huge work in the assist department there for Ultra. They were certainly playing together, but I fear those are the stats of the first half. Again, we're going to see the game flow. There is a very decisive turning point. It might have been that Hellstorm. That might have literally been the beginning of the end.
Absolutely, because again, it's a coin flip at times of who's going to win the P3 rotation and like who gets the right side spawn. Beans had to put on a Herculean effort, and this is the look as when he was doing it. Goes on the 3 spree. Every one of those gunfights are the most valuable ones you will ever get on this map. That's the first go-around. That's when they actually have the lead. After that, Scrap quite literally decides to take over. Envoy was double negative. Scrap was negative in these moments, and by the end of the game, everybody on LA just starts to heat up. That's a painful moment for him. Occasionally, LA will have these slow starts, and when they lose the map once, only time these guys will actually lose a series. Well, they bounce back immediately. Too quick, too clean.
It really was. Well, that was the beginning of the end. Ultra with a slight lead. You see them slip from their fingers. They tighten themselves around it. They escaped. Beepers was so good there from LA Thieves as well. Again, the back control on that side of the map, so sensational. Hydra, he started to get going. Nice flanks, and again, in Gens, the craziest hardpoint we have here on this map, where your chemistry and your trades have got to be so on point. No mistakes, no friendly fire, no bad nades. Trophy placement has to be perfect, and it really was. Thieves, well executed under huge pressure. They take map number 1.
And of course, Dan Ghosty as well. In the meantime, Hill Kitten, as he likes to be referred to, had more than 2 minutes in the time, and he was getting the damage output in slaying numbers as well. Confident there on the rewind, and of course the P4, he converted to a full 60 the second go around, and they built themselves a meteoric lead.
Now looking back, that's map number 1 here in our elimination matchup. The Hasi and the Search and Destroy, the map that not too long ago hurt the Thieves. Something fierce against the Miami Heretics.
And maybe map pool issues for Toronto coming through as well. Dealership, we've seen it in a few of their series, but against LA, they're having to veto it, so they don't have necessarily the strength of the maps in Search and Destroy. Not that I'm going to count Ultra out in the game mode, but Hasi is one of the rare ones that we have seen from this team on your screen with not a lot of success. They have not been able to crack the code of Hasi. We've been watching the tournament all day. LA Thieves, dominant, looked absolutely out of control on it, have some dominant performances as well. Of course, they're looking for the ultimate bounce back from what happened in the Heretics series, but otherwise, this team, I mean, they're aces.
Absolute work. put in all year. The super roster formed at the start of Black Ops 6. They've had their success, but you would expect a squad of this caliber to keep going. They come into this tournament as one of the clear-cut favorites. A surprise loss to the Heretics doesn't change a whole lot. It just changes the journey they have to take to get to that finals. Envoy today alone has been a force to be reckoned with. 4th overall in the KD, 4 search and destroy. A 1v2 to his name as well.
Yeah, they have been running some teams over in this game mode. Obviously, the Hossie they had against Heretics is going to be a painful one, but it was the curse. They had to have dramatic things going wrong. The Hydra technical self-made when it explodes in his face when he's cooking it. A lot of little things going wrong, but the first blood battle is going to go right. They just triple chowed the hallways. Ultra leaves it empty. Clearly working the A site.
Only Kleenex. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there from Joey. He doesn't have his gun up at the ready, and nor does Insight, trying to take on a little bit too much. And that's going to be a costly opener. The first blood battle. Was it a battle? It was a massacre. Kleenex now. We are certainly putting his thumbsticks to the test.
And that is a round that is not even remotely close. LA Thieves, like a train, absolutely run them over. They have stayed on track. Envoy there for 2 kills in the round. It's the final cleanup, but both Hydra and Scrap winning their ones off the jump. Players on Ultra just getting caught.
Yeah, if the Thieves were the train, Ultra were the sort of hapless maiden, tied up, laid across the track, wait for some cowboy. I don't know who would rescue you in that situation. This little story has gone off the rails.
We need Flux.
Our knight in shining armor. Slow now. Across it. Wow, man. Joe flying forward. Gets that kill on Envoy. We go super aggressive now from the Thieves. We've gone way past 50 yards, and we are in Beans, completely unknown.
Which means, whoa, is he unknown? Kleenex for a moment was going to be checking it, but no, Hydra, yeah, absolutely slips the net. Beans, though, makes his impact. Hydra on the prowl, and he at least gets the kill, but traded out instantaneously. And how about that, Ultra? These are lightning fast rounds. Players getting active. Treat the S&D like a respawn.
And that's so crazy. Everyone basically runs straight past each other, and you have to turn. And you're working off a crazy comms, chasing red dots in that moment. Everyone's mini-maps looking wild, but you do manage to bounce out of that one. And Joe starts things off well in the top closed corridor, that left-hand side, finds that kill. If not for those trades, who knows, man? That was a wicked round.
Yeah, and a good strat as well. Like the first one we had, LA Thieves, they triple trowed the top hallways because hallway control is a massive factor. Well, that's what Ultra do, but over on the closed side of things, just being able to double up and run it down.
Joe.
Thieves, a hater of vases, but a lover of trophies.
Shot off the tech. Kleenex on the dance now on the outside by fences. That bomb is going to A one way or another. Jovi Hydra just showing a little bit of love to one another. Ghosty finds Kleenex, so the bomb has now been dropped over by the A bomb site. Anyone here to pick up? Anyone get some presence over? Scrap of the Thieves fighting in. And again, these retake scenarios, they are so clean. And another great one from the Thieves.
Yeah, overwhelming as well. These are respawn-laden rounds, and you see Scrap, he is chirping, not at the enemy, but he is barking comms of what they want to do in the next round. We're not wasting any time. And what was the first engagement of the round ends up being the final one. Hydra bests. Joe deceives there.
You talk about the stylistic and the sort of makeup of these teams being very, very similar. Expect a lot of Hydra v Joe. You can even sub Kleenex in there a few times. Very, very aggressive submachine gun players. Fast hands and fast feet as they now make their way back over towards these bomb sites. Again, looks like Thieves going towards A. They've started to assert their dominance on that side of the map. They're starting to train Ultra to avoid it. That's where they've gone to be this time. Show of force and fire superiority keeps Ghosty out of this one.
And you had Ultra doing the exact same strat as Thieves in the round one. Difference is Thieves immediately attack the A site. Ultra a lot more passive, so bomb down for free. Hydra. Corner got checked, but the wrong one. A free first blood.
Yeah, Kleenex on the slide. It was nice until it wasn't. Envoy, perfect trade. Unfortunately, you lose insight, so still a man advantage. A Ghosty on the flank. Everywhere you look, there's a Thieves member behind you. This time, though, Joe makes it a 1v2. He's running out of time, though, on the play.
Yeah, and this is the problem where Thieves on the defensive end, swarming as a full unit, buying themselves all the time in the world. Joe deceives, great shots, but even if he wins the gunfight, there is simply not enough time to win it. I mean, we're flowing. These are
speedy rounds right now. We have had 2.5 minutes of gameplay. Thieves already up 3-1.
3-1 fast fashion. Even Joe's retake attempt, he's realizing quickly, I gotta go. I gotta try and make something happen here. It's still crazy, but I mean, that's the name of the game. That's the nature of the beast at this stage. And Thieves already, again, a very, very strong control over the first 4 rounds.
Yes, and now the problem for Ultra is they've tried to attack the A site twice. They've gotten obliterated. Like, they're struggling to just get kills. They're going to have to mix up their strat, maybe try to iron out the kinks, but based on the look of Scrap, he might be in his flow state. They might look for the right counter comm. This might be another sort of hallway challenge coming in for Thieves, or you can actually see expecting the pressure over towards B, but Ultra holding true. They're trying to get the hallway control, and we're squaring up top.
Yeah, they're going to do this. Oh, now they've been stunned. They should be called out and inside. Yeah, backing up quickly. The nade's going to be there for a little bit of damage. Unless they throw it back, that was not a huge cook. CleanX now trying to get involved, looking for those red dots, but there's not a huge amount of pressure here from Ultra.
Insight's just buying time, but I don't know if Hydra cares about that. He is soaring through on the pinch, and he's here to just run you over. Now you can't plant the bomb, and they were expecting Insight to help out Spiral. Hydra ignores them, soars on through.
Hydra's twerking on these boys, the First Bloods. Insight's about to run into them as well. Oh, that's a big win. On the beans. Check right. Whoa, that's going on, man. Ultra not checking corners, and this is starting to hurt. Thieves are letting them come to them every round now. Even the one that they lost, they look so strong in.
Ultra are just way too flat. You hit the stun grenade, and they're just playing it so passively. Insight backing down, and backing down in such a way that they're letting players through. Hydra not going to waste his time hunting down Insight. He sees the open lane, he takes it, and CleanX just gets left out to dry. And another attempt from Ultra where they are trying to force the A site with no success whatsoever. I think they maybe have 3 kills on attacking rounds.
3 if you're lucky. This time though we're going to B, so Thieves really, they're showing the depth. We are flexing. Speaking of depth, it's going to be CleanX out in water. See if that matters in a moment. We've heard trophies. I don't know how much of it he can hear from down low. I don't actually think anything. So this fight is on. Nades are there.
CleanX, please, I beg.
Slams it. Pressure now on the Chow, and that's going to be CleanX done. Fighting forward, Hydra on a perfect pinch. Beans managed to get some shots here, but he's not got enough HP. And Hydra soaring into the fight. All now down to Joe. And that's match point.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. Can't believe we didn't go to CleanX's perspective there on the flank, but I suppose if Thieves have this kind of control, might as well stay on them. 7-2 right now from Dylan Envoy. Every single play call just perfectly correct.
7-2 certainly looks nice right now. Again, we've speed run this one, folks. This has the end not terribly close. 5-1. Ultra falling apart at the seams.
And now if you're Ultra, what do? You've gone through the hallways, you work your way over toward the A side after the fact, you get demolished, you attack A just off the rip, you get demolished. How deep is their bag of tricks? Maybe send players up the middle of the map in LA Thieves, they're here to meet them.
Yeah, sure. So throwing the dead aid again. It's a moment where they've just been pushed back, they've been suppressed, they are on the back foot, and look at this. Hydra wants the fight. He wants the dance, and even when he's getting shot in the back, somehow alive, but he's somehow finding himself alive, even in these moments. Ultra still battling for what they've got here, 3v3, and this is the best look they've had for a minute.
Yeah, finally a trade. Took a little bit to get it, but at least an opportunity to battle. Of course, Thieves know the bomb is going to be down on A. They know where they need to attack.
Scrap playing these tight angles. Nobody home with the bomb.
It's a good angle from CleanX.
Perfect work. Trade though, Insight picking up bottom side of view. Ghosty on the repositioning. 2v2 that the Thieves have played poles apart. It might come down to a couple of 1v1s.
Well, now Insight's going on the pinch, but he's not going all the way around. You're running out of time though, and Ghosty wins the extra one, and now Envoy, either one has the dead to right. Domination in the S&D. The Hardpoint Ultra dropped the ball. And we have seen this story many times. LA Thieves up 2-0, and they're about to go into their bread and butter game mode of control. All signs point to Thieves.
All signs, every possible sign, whether it was written in the stars or written in crayon, as this part of the script might have been the LA Thieves are pummeling Toronto Ultra here in the lower bracket. The loss of the Heretics, they clearly took quite personally, Chance. And right now, sadly, Ultra, they are the next team in their way. 2-0 at the half. An unbelievably convincing search and destroy. The Hardpoint, a big, big comeback.
And 4 first bloods from Hydra. Almost none of them traded. He had 7 out of his 9 kills went without trade. So he was getting kills on the bomb guys left and right. Insight 1 and 6. At times just being ignored on the map. Thieves quite literally were able to do whatever they wanted. All 4 players positive. The assist numbers were there. And Hacienda continues to be a thorn in Toronto Ultra's side.
Hydra as well. Every first blood, we saw 4 of them. He really was working on the Toronto boys. Going to Vault Control, folks, you know how this one goes. This is your opportunity to go get a bear fruit, something to eat, and come back and watch the show, because this could get ugly. Toronto, last chance here in the major. To the desk.
Thanks, Miles.
I love
or you
you
can
guys.
stay and watch our desk segment. It's high-quality content. Emmy-nominated broadcasters, by the way.
You say Hydra was twerking on him?
I think so.
Good for him.
The French are getting loose recently. Let's talk a little bit about what we've witnessed so far, because we knew Toronto has been a force in the elimination bracket, but LA Thieves sent down earlier than they're used to, and they're looking strong.
It's all map 1 for me. I mean, you have to, you know, LA Thieves that at times have very slow map number 1s. It happens again. But you blow Elite if you are Ultra, and your search and destroy has just not been good enough. It has been poor since the start of Stage 3. It continues to trend that way in this one. I mean, this could be 1-1, but they just allowed that comeback to happen.
It was definitely the map 2 for me. I mean, I touched on it cutting into this of like Toronto Ultra usually more often than not prefer to ban Hacienda search and destroy. And you look at the layout of this series, like LA Thieves love attack on Hacienda, and so you kind of risk it with your pick at map number 2 when you already know that you're going to have a struggle in the middle of this series in that Vault Control. You just kind of, for Toronto Ultra, I feel like you kind of set yourself up for failure.
Well, you have no choice.
Yeah, their dealerships.
They're 1 and 8 on dealers, so it puts them in situations.
Their map pool.
You just have a really weak map pool that needs to get fixed soon.
Yeah,
Champs just around the corner.
And so that's why, you know, I agree with Joey, like that map 1, you had it in the palm of your hands. Look, it's 130 to 60. You see them slowly claw back into it, and it really comes down to, like, on the final rotation, P3 into P4, LA Thieves just turned the burners on, and more importantly, it was scrap. I think it goes on a 9 streak, which we've seen a couple of times, but this time they're able to capitalize on it to actually close it out. Some massive plays by Thieves, which, you know, we saw. It looked like Toronto were going to run away early.
Tobias slowing down. He and Insight finished game 2 with 700 points. You got to step up the lane in the second half if you're Toronto.
No, that's just it. They just lost too many key rotations on the second set. P3 to the P4. LADs were able to lock it down. Scrap goes on that big spree. Starts to get the boys fired up. And this was a huge turnaround. Some slow starts in map number 1 from players like Envoy. He finishes almost close to even. So it was just like, you know, the superstars and Hydra and Scrap kept them in the game. Go on some big sprees, and that just gives your other guys a little bit of time to work with, a little bit of time to get going.
All right, Toronto going to take a moment to regather themselves before this game 3. And while they do that, we are going to play a little game I like to call This or That. One lifer respawn. Let's start with you, Nameless.
Respawn 100%.
SD kid, I'm going to go with 1 life.
Dude, we literally ran search. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm older now, and like
we need to be forgiven for our mistakes. I get it.
I'm talking about right now, and when I get slide canceled,
Right now, Ant would lose to me in a 1v1.
Joey D.
I love search.
Search.
Yeah.
All right, we're split 2-2. I'm on the respawn family. Let's go next. Hit me with jetpacks or boots on the ground.
Is there like an in between?
Wall running?
Is that Omni movement?
But I'm gonna go with traditional boots. I had my success on boots on the ground.
I'm gonna go jetpacks, low key. That was fun.
I miss uplink. I'm going jetpacks, Joe.
Yeah, I'm just an old dad, so you know what I'm doing. I'm L-triggering with my boots on the ground. As soon as the packs hit, your boy was retired.
Whatever doesn't have control is my favorite. Let's take a look at East Coast, West Coast.
East Coast.
East Coast, 100%.
I lived on both. West Coast got the better sun, got the better vibes. I'm going West Coast.
East Coast, listen,
West Coast.
more personality,
context?
louder people, better food, better vibes, and 4 seasons. East Coast.
Joe, you got it?
We've got 4 seasons on the West Coast.
Shout out Midwest.
No, you don't.
All right. Final
one.
Would you rather be a season MVP or a champs MVP? Which has higher honor?
Oh, man.
I mean, season MVP, you're probably winning multiple events. Champs MVP, you're probably winning champs. So it just, for me, I'd go champs.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
going
go
champs MVP, man. I didn't get a ring. I would love to have one.
Champs for
And our final this or that. I think everyone wants champs, right? You just got to go that way. Boston at champs or Minnesota at champs, because that's what's on the line tonight. Minnesota
Whoever
can knock out
deserves
Boston.
it. Whoever qualifies, whoever deserves it.
Hey, fence sitter.
Yeah.
He's
Pick
on the
one.
fence yelling at him.
Are you going Nero or are you going with Awakening? Go ahead, say it to their face.
Man, I don't know.
You gotta go, Boston. You've picked Boston so many times.
By the way,
go Giga.
he's going Boston?
Going Giga, yeah.
Boston gets in?
Yeah.
Statistics would agree with you. I can't even speak, so the caster should do it for us. We got Miles and Chance.
I love how you only get to answer that,
I'm
not us.
No, it was Joe's face. It was like, oh, that's a question. Holy. Oh, well, we'll find out who gets the champs a little bit later. We'll find out if it's a 3-0 or a 3-1 in this game of Control in a moment, Chance.
And you know where the chips most likely lie. If you were a betting man, you're obviously going to be putting them on LAT, not just for how the series have gone, but for how the game mode has gone for them all year long. Vault, a map we have learned to love, learned to hate, certainly learned to experience. Old patch, old spawns, we have seen it many a times, and LA Thieves might be the best team in the game, actually very clearly the best team in the game on this map. That being said, Ultra, very lethal threat. While they falter on Hasi on this map, they might actually be the best in the game at the defensive spawn trap setup. It's just a matter of getting it. LA Thieves need to make sure if you're on the attack, you can never afford to go forward.
That's the question, man. They can do it. They just have to fight their way through. Can we test the resolve? The mind games and the mental acuity. Strength of the Ultra Boys, known for their cool comms, known for some Wim Hof breathing techniques. Here we go. Into the vault again.
How much fight do they have? Chow on the right, nobody's home. CleanX has the catwalk covered, and well, now they're gonna be chasing him. He's ready for it. So much so he's shooting through walls. Where's the Chow? Finally it happens. CleanX almost bored, waiting for that to roll through. But a triple stack on the time. That point is gonna zoom through, and the opening break does not get any better than that. Ultra, 2 minutes and 21 seconds to attack the B zone.
I love what I'm seeing here. This is great. 2:16 now on the clock. Let's rock it. No lives lost yet, Ultra. First guy to die. Buys dinner tonight. It's going to be wings. But that's on a B now we go. The cars are all still present, so these are about to go bang. Joe finds 2. And what do you know, folks? We've got some presents there on time. 2 more dead. The Thieves, where are you guys?
In spawn, and they got to get past CleanX, and that is not going to be a fun situation. 2-man stack as well. First segment already captured, and they still have to hunt down CleanX. Takes 2 to take him down.
Here we go. There's now winning the sales of the LA Thieves. They've caught fire, fighting out of their spawn finally, but halfway through B, you'll take it. Ultra have come to play here in Vault. We gassed the LA roster to no end about how good they are on this map and mode. And so far, it's a battle.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, what, 25-19 in the life count. And again, they had 2 minutes and 21 seconds to capture the B zone. LA Thieves, they want to turn this round into a marathon.
Try to slow it down. Kills like that certainly helped from Hydra. Drained the progress of B as well. So now back to the square one, or at least 1/3 of that square. Taken care of. CleanX 6-2. Great start from him. Ghosting though, man, he is a problem to deal with. A couple of kills going the way of the Thieves now. They've got the numbers in the middle of the map. And CleanX, again, just watching his POV, you're seeing he's trying to get anything going. It is impossible. Scrap now on a 5.
Yeah, and Scrap might be on a 5, but those are amazing plays from Ghosty. He deals with 2 players, absolutely handles them, and delivers the rest of them to his team. Now you have a minute left. I mean, this has been a minute and 20 seconds of Ultra not being able to go through anywhere on the map, able to take over the middle of it and maybe work your way out towards the B zone. CleanX is here without any support.
Yeah, the 2 minutes and 15 have gone, and now Ultra are down in the lives, albeit by 1, but that is just testament to the LA Thieves' resolve. They are playing this map slow and steady. Chance, you wanted it to be a marathon. The Thieves, they are setting pace.
Yeah, their endurance remains on point. All 4 players from Ultra, again, trying to work their way out of spawn, and they're taking deep routes, and they're just getting red the entire way. They're looking at Ghost. Ghosty's over here now, guys. We got to pick him up.
On behind me is Envoy, and now I'm stuck in the middle with you. Oh boy, it's so much damage. Insight, he's going to buy 1, but he's hurt. Hydra is now looking for his cleanup. It's just sensational. 5 lives for Ultra, 10 seconds on the round. They will be able to sprint their way down towards the zone, but I would wager it's not going to be an easy fight. 5.7, lives now depleted. Thieves on the approach, and this could be it. Oh, but we're holding. Oh, there's 1 man left of the play. Bean stay alive, can't do it. Insight gone, last man barely able to scratch the surface. Thieves take the first.
And all things considered, maybe happy to get the 2 segments on the B zone on the objective front. That is certainly a decent round coming in from Ultra, but for the situation they were in, LA Thieves just showing their clean-cut resolve. Scrap able to give you 9 in the round.
Yeah, again, after a tough start, Ultra come up swinging, A zone gone, really clean work. They don't lose any lives for quite some time. What a bounce back.
It is an interesting dynamic as well. The only success Ultra actually had on the B zone, at least after the fact, is when they were just running down the open B lane. They kept trying to force it through mid. They kept trying to take routes, and they were just getting obliterated the entire time. Finally make the adjustment with a little bit of success. We should have done it a little bit sooner. Of course, you're going to have to watch every pinch in the world as it happens. It's a nightmare either way, but see if that plays a part later on.
Well, Thieves on the attack now. We'll see how successful they can be towards A. And so far, Success Thy Name is at least dressed in red as they find their kills. Scrap planning himself another one, so the spree still now for Hydra. 2 for Hydra, 3 for Hydra, 2 for Scrap. They close out a feud. It's a good start. It's a single segment halfway through. Scrap is shooting.
So is CleanX, 11 kills he's at, outpacing for the moment, or at least keeping track. So they're going toe-to-toe, and that's a nice little swarm on the A zone. Half the progress is there, but being depleted. Ultra, it's not the perfect spawn trap just yet. Hydra's the man that's out. He's leading the charge, and that's the open lane for the rest of his team.
He's checking, and the timing was good enough. Gets away with his life. Beautiful stuff. Scrap still in the middle. As Ghosty now over towards B, he's going to draw some of this attention, draw the aggro. Oh, hopefully allow Hydra to get his kills, but he cannot. Middle of the map now. Flooded. Oh, Joe, that would have been unbelievable. Envoy in the capture. Both zones feeling the love.
Defense right now might just be king. Again, Ultra the first round, at least on the objective front, got a ton of segments. And now LA Thieves trying to reposition. Ghosty trying to open up the map, be that sort of floodgate for his team. And they're going to be working the A zone. And Ultra right now making the right calls, sending 2 players to deal with Ghosty, and they catch them, and they still have bodies near A.
30 seconds. Hydra's going to be able to stop the clock at B, waiting for the boys to make something of their spawn. Ultra not opting for the push forward, not opting for the trap that they're known for. Hydra. Wicked work from Joe. Lovely angles now. Back over towards A. Beans holding it. Scrap can't get 2. It's Beans and Insight. The walk away with the wins. 1 good hit left now for the Thieves.
Yeah, and how about that? This is turning into a round that actually might give Ultra a massive edge on this map. 3 players trying to go down the open lane. Joe is the man to deal with. 1 pump in a dream. 7 seconds left. They stop the cap on A. CleanX, I mean, they're swarming. They're everywhere. Trade out Hydra. Good to go. Or Thieves are going to make it mixy.
Thieves bring a maelstrom towards A, and it gets a little bit too dicey. Now, from 5.3 to a minute 5.3. 10 lives to go.
And they gave it up. That is a nice little bailout moment. Still, though, not a ton of time to work with, and LA Thieves certainly bleeding a little bit of lives. 9 to work with in 50 seconds, a much tougher task.
It helps that Joe is just running around, finding all these players with their backs turned to him. 7 lives left, 6 lives. Beans shooting fantastically. Nearly everyone in the lobby now bringing their A game. You need it this late into the tournament. You need it here in the lower bracket, and Joe dancing wonderfully against Envoy. Can't win the fight, but again, 4 lives to go for the LA Thieves.
And so all things considered, again, Ultra on defense, they're looking clean. Maybe the 3 players from LA Thieves, though, there's a little bit of space they have to work with on the map, looking to pull off a miracle, but Hydra dies, and there you go. A 2-segment advantage Ultra are going to have. Ends up being clean and efficient work.
A little bit of a golf clap. Just maintain what you got going on here if you're Ultra. Thoroughly enjoyed what you saw in the attacking round from them, Thieves. They've managed to pull out a magical bit of defense, even after a really strong start, but happy with what I've been seeing out of both sides. Who knows? This could be the control of all controls for Toronto.
And on the attacking round, it'll be an interesting theme. It's like the early meta on the defensive end is to stack the street because that's where the zone is. But as pros get better and better and better, you realize you're going to have to take routes to create any type of space to actually attack the B zone. LA Thieves are dialed in. So I feel like you might actually have to revert back to the old ways and on the attacking round, force it through the street towards the B zone and just maybe expose the fact that LA Thieves out of position if you're hitting that lane. Of course, you still have to watch the pinches, but maybe an interesting theme. We'll see if it takes effect. But LA Thieves, maybe not. They slam them on this opening break.
I love what CleanX does there. His teammates go down 3. What does he do instead of trying to push through the zones? He pushes back to make sure that his boys don't get any kind of spawn trap situation. It's a good ground game, avoiding the armbar. Kleenex still dancing. He is a wonder on Vault.
God.
Hydra as well finds his kills.
Yeah, Hydra is filthy. That is ridiculous gunfights. Walking inside free aim, but Kleenex opening valve for his team, dragging some attention back in good reads. That's a 5 spree for Toby. In the A zone, double capture for the moment. Yeah, triple that bad boy up and see it fly.
There we go. It's going to be minute 57. Oh dear. Through double doors. Joe's got to win a big one, and he gets a kill, but that is going to be the cleanup crew arriving. Thieves bang the doors. Managed to push Ultra right back inside, buying as much time as he possibly can. See you later, Dan. Beans eats a ton of bullets on that approach there. That's so hard. Unable to really get going now, worrying about the flank. Beautiful stuff, though. This is a good set of kills and great reads. Ultra still alive and kicking on the A capture.
Yeah, the problem is, though, this is just going to be a life bleed. So LA Thieves, they're expecting the zone is eventually going to fall, but that just means Ultra have a little fewer lives to work with. 18 they have for the capture, a 4 life advantage, and they got 3 players near this zone.
Oh, Insight, he's worried about someone being behind you, or is he going to get to a top spot? I mean, right now, you might have miscounted, we'll find out. That's so unfortunate for Beans losing the trophy. That's going to come back in a moment. For now, you're having to do this without any coverage whatsoever. You're going to eat a ton of lethals. All the tacticals making their way over the top. Good news, the cars are all destroyed. Got to win these gunfights to still get a man in position whatsoever.
16v13, life advantage still here from Ultra, and now finally the pinch is going to be rolling through. So this is the other situation. When you have the street control, you have to be worried about the flanks. Envoy's found the route. Joe deceives, trying to force it through mid Lion, but he gets cut down, and now Envoy is the thorn in their side.
He's a thorn in their buttocks, and it's tough, man. Envoy's hurting them, dude. That's tough. A 3 life advantage for Ultra with shots out of Beans. 4 spree on the zone. Envoy, the Jackal, great for that fight. Ghosty fights his way forward, and Beans, we lose the spree. 21-16 from him. A minute to play, 2 segments and 12 lives Ultra.
12v8, yeah, you need the pressure. Gotta stop the zone. Joe deceives with a kill. You need to slow it down, and that is a massive win from Kleenex. 12v6, Ultra can get this done.
Time to get on the point, boys. Time to get the capture underway. Thieves, they're starting to lose the numbers. The angle is now open towards the middle. Beautiful shots out of Ghosty. He is scrapped. It's the ARs of the Thieves. What a kill. Beans still going, though. Beans still capturing. Here comes the slide chow. The last few explosions. Someone's got to get on there.
Just get the trades. It's one pinch rolling. Whoa! With a snap from Kleenex. The man is on point. And last man standing, Envoy, knows to give away his life. But that should be defense secured, even if we get to the round 5. Ultra, they are looking good right now on Vault.
Let's talk about control. Let's talk about the Thieves. Ultra are bringing the ray game. They've stepped up to the challenge. That was a B zone for the ages. Beautifully played. Everyone's bringing the good stuff here tonight in Dallas.
And this may be a slow awakening, not awakening, for Ultra. A good battle thus far, but obviously in control, it's not over till it's over. But a defense now for Toronto. And you don't have to make it pretty. You can give up as many segments as you want. You want to get the win here.
It's been a really nice production out of Joe and Kleenex. There's some machine guns here. Whoa, and speak of the Devils. And whoa, they nearly got taken care of their scrap trades. Everyone is all over the place. Back over to spawn you now. Go, Thieves. A tough attack. Back to Paul. Wash their sins clean. Now fight forward.
They're doubled up on the ground right now is LA. Players waiting for the pinch, and Hydra trying to capture the moment. Might be a freebie here on Kleenex. He gets his one, and now it's a B zone capture first. They're doing this from the reverse side.
And they've got themselves numbers now. 2 men on it. The reverse side is so interesting. This is actually working out. Envoy alive. For now. Kleenex through the back. What a kill from Hydra. That's beautiful stuff. And he's still going. He's still in top R. In a position to now pull these players off a spawn. Even with Joe on a 5 spree, you've got to get him out.
Yeah, and look, one player they're sending on the hunt from Hydra, but everyone else on Ultra defending the A zone, and it's actually great work on both sides. Hydra will be a long-term problem, but if Ultra can just keep the fight up on the other side, they're going to be good to go. Now you're calling out Hydra's one shot. You're looking for the instant trades. And it is Joe Deceives fighting for his life by the A zone as Hydra is wasting everyone else's time.
Capture. A zone, second segment, B zone underway. CleanX from spawn, good stuff. Ghosty should help finish out A. That is going to be complete. A minute 47. Thieves are continually down on lives. But that means very little. A clean wipe and a 4 stack, and this is over.
And Ultra, they're just playing such a delicate game. They're passive, but they're making sure they're always in positions to at least be able to clean up these kills. A 5 life advantage, and Ghosty gets caught on the route in a 3-man wipe in the feed. You already got Beans over towards P2. It's now the funnel system.
Here we go, Beans. Hold as many as you can. Hold them back. Joe's doing what he can from side. Inside Beans again. Oh, Beans, if not for an empty magazine, it might have been another one, but an 8 life difference right now.
And they know they're spawning out towards P2, so they're trying to take the space on the flip side. CleanX, yeah, the awareness on point. They know where they're spawning. And Ultra could pull off the control upset right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, what a sensational moment. It's not over yet though, a minute to play. And CleanX, it is truly the submachine guns of Ultra that are singing pretty. Beans though, 27 and 20, who puts that to shame. 8 to 16. Insight's finding them as well. It's the bloody Jackal again, Chance.
Oh, and look at that awareness. Yeah, they're tracking Envoy the entire way. Joe Deceives there for the trade, so no arc control. The pressure on the B zone is gone, and this is it. Ultra, the dog that they have in them when they are down. Joe Deceives and CleanX elevate.
They have been everything, everywhere, all at once on Vault. This has been an unbelievable performance. 3-1. Hey, I wasn't wrong. It was going to be a 3-1. I didn't say who, but the Thieves go down in control. The North has fight in it yet.
Yeah, the Toronto tracking ability there in control, that might be some of the finest that we've seen. Good catch by the observers on some of these angles. Joe Deceives has the front arc push covered, catching Envoy through. It's a very calculated style of like, okay, how much investment do we want to have on a guy like Hydra? I don't know what Joe Deceives was doing on the map, but he was fighting for his life against the entire LA Thieves squad, just being a nuisance on the A zone, while the rest of his teammates finally cleaned up Hydra towards Art. I mean, it's a delicate sort of moment, but Ultra, if they're able to slow things down, well, they can be a nightmare to deal with. Super efficient work there out of Joe Deceives and CleanX. I think CleanX, honestly, by my MVP, he was a monster on this map.
Yeah, that 33 and 25 non-traded. Unreal, man. I mean, you just took it to the Thieves in their own home. You took them to Vault, and you walked away with the goods. 3-1 highlights. Lordy, what a map that was. A surprise here late into the night in Dallas. Toronto Ultra find themselves a lifeline here in the series. This elimination matchup will not end here. The Thieves, though, still, after their first 2 maps, very strong indeed. Have they awoken the gentle purple giants of the North? Might be the rumbling chance. That'd be bad for all of us, quite frankly. Shout out my Attack on Titan fans. The life count here, one of the most interesting things for me, Ultra in the lead, always in the lead. And I mean, nearly always winning the life count. Every round, every single round. Something we haven't seen maybe ever in BO6.
Yeah, and again, like a safety net game. Even some moments like where they actually have pressure to the B zone. We're watching Insight when he's out of palm, wrap all the way back to his base to go top ammo. They have different setups, and that is a very atypical style in the realm of like competitive Call of Duty. Insight, one of the few players willing to like sort of bring that style, and it's about being controlled. It's about always having eyes up, and if there's an opportunity to go for a double child, you need it. Don't get me wrong, that puts more pressure on your SMG players, but Joe Deceives and CleanX happy to be able to deliver. That's only for the control.
Yep.
LA Thieves, I mean, we talk about the control all the time. They're the best respawn team in the game. They're one of the best SD teams in the game. They don't need it, and of course, still have the advantage in the series, but a Skyline, it is going to be an absolute battle. Ultra, it has been their bread and butter all year long, and Thieves, certainly, they have the show of force on this map. So much so we're watching guys like Scrap. You don't want to call him in, but he's able to earn the gunships on this one.
Crazy. Crazy. And there's something in the back of the head right now for the Thieves. You've already played this out today, and you've had a moment on it, let's say, a very memorable one. But for both teams being this well versed at it, you've got to be feeling good. You have to be feeling that this is going to go the distance, a deep into the 200 scoreline for both teams. DreamHack has certainly had its fair share of magical moments. What a major this has been. And undoubtedly, this map is something special. Whether it be for the Game 5, whether it be for the advancement of the Thieves, we'll find out.
It's going to be fun. Well, there's a look at Flux, the coach on the right side of your screen, getting his boys off the railroad tracks and fist bumps out for the skyline. These two squads have battled. Again, LA Thieves, they have some stories. Some of the players on Ultra, they've traded some players back and forth. And I know that when Toronto Ultra were able to collect guys like Jodeci and Beans, they made sure to chirp and let us know they think they have the better team, saying that is not a super squad. Major 3 might have told us a different story, but an opportunity here to prove it. Ultra, though, the Squirrels need a battle back. And even if they get to the red card, I mean, I would love to see a Game 5, but Thieves with a lead like this, they're going to be comfortable either way.
See if that Vault shook a little too much. Skyline, map 4, match point for the LA Thieves. Or is the beginning of their come up? And then we haven't had a reverse sweep. Yeah, mate, that's a bingo. Skyline, Hardpoint, map 4, red card for the map 5. We can only pray.
This is the third time we've seen Thieves play this map. Ghosty's been on point on the opening breaks every single time. Feels like he's always good for 3. Well, they're doing it from the reverse side now, so we'll see if they still have that special sauce. Envoy and Kleenex, the first 2 players right towards time. And Envoy, he wins the big one, and he gets 2. So the only one winning the gunfights, at least the man that was trying to collect. But Ultra eventually bully out. They got the left side spawns. Now they're in control.
It's still saucy, however you dress it up. Whether it be on the side or all over the salad. Here we go to Ghosty. Beautiful shots, man. Joe and Beans get theirs. This is a good P1. This is a great soak from Joe in the hot tub.
That's also a huge kill from Kleenex. He makes sure to hunt down that kill quick enough that opens up the back spawn for his teammate, which they are desperately gonna need to spawn in time. A few spawn outs might take place, all of them. Beans is the only one up on the left side of the map. That is a blink and you miss it moment there from LA Thieves, but for the moment might be in control of P2, or Kleenex is soaring faster than Thieves can track.
Oh, the speed of Sleipnir. He now makes his way in with the strength to Thor and the shots of Insight. Magical stuff here. Joe still trying to make his way to the back line. Catches a man off the spot. What a snap over to Insight. Can you pick up that? Yeah, you can. Back and forth. The red and white kill feed goes. Thieves are still upstairs, though. Thieves have still got time.
Oh, they're getting the piano spawn, though. You feel like in the back, you're wishing they would spawn out over towards the bed, but in the chaos, Kleenex delivers. Spawns be damned and not needed. This has been so much white time on a P2. Ghosty gives you 2, but the dam finally breaks and Ultra get through. That is a ridiculous battle just for the spawns, and that's only for the final 30 seconds, if you can even get it, but Ultra, looks like they're keeping it nice and secure. LA Thieves, yeah, might just have to chalk this one up. They can't hang right now.
We lost half of that hard point to battle. That was insane. And the snaps from everyone again. The guns are red hot now.
Yeah, and now look at these spawns, because they're taking the fights in. Old number 7 spawns out on the new time. Now you're getting shot in the back and shot in the front. That beats Jodeci's for 2. Now LA Thieves have the right side spawns long term, but Ultra, that means they win the rotation.
They're coming in from the grass side of the map. The guns are up at the ready. The nades are now making their way forward. Cleans and Beanex into the feed. Beans 5 spree comes to an end. Over to Joe, looking over his right-hand side shoulder. Nobody right now, but the kills were great. Left-hand side, and wow, the damage dealt. Kleenex there picks up the assists, and from the back, you've still got the Thieves, and they are headbutting this point, and their lives depend on it.
And that's successful. The headbutt super effective eventually, and hey, fighting for the final 20 seconds. Top route, covered by Hydra, slammed by Kleenex, and a 4-man wipe Thieves. 3 players are gonna spawn out, and Kleenex has a freebie on scrap. Another rotation 1, and it's another blink and you miss it. How fast those dominoes fell.
Beans just beat the brakes off them, and Joe now picks up the secret player. Hydra, known to take the low route. Ultra, a game found here, but just like the last hard point, a strong start. Can they finish this?
Scrap made it to bed. Top right now, LA Thieves have the control.
Wow.
Great gunning. They're going to be blocking those spawns as well. Beans, every kill you get is massive. You're playing keep away.
Yeah, give me 1 at least. That's insane.
Can't get it.
Can't get it. Unfortunately, a bit of a team kill there, though, from Ghosty. I say a bit of a team kill. It's exactly a team kill. Joe saw the trophy, doesn't throw a single thing. Hydra's 3-piece there. Certainly going to make things look nice, but 102 to 49, and tried to make it 50. Endless challenge, endless battle towards this point. Scrap v Insight, old teammates tagging each other up. The battle continues, and what a hard point this is.
Yeah, and Ultra, at least in the first half, virtually overwhelming. Everybody in the right spots at the right time. Honestly, LA Thieves may be happy that they were able to battle on this P4 and get a little bit of momentum because they did not have those spawns. Simply though, they need to heat up the slaying department. And there's Scrap doing exactly that, but it's one of those games for LA where Envoy is the main producer. I'm telling you, when the team needs him most, he's the one that provides.
Holding them all together. The glue. Hydra right now. The Thorn. That was beautiful stuff. No way. The nades, everything thrown there. Clean point, but we now trade over. A Ghosty with a dive of his own. The judges love it. A pair of 10s. As Envoy finds himself closer and closer to trying to flip the spawn to the left side of the map.
And it's a tricky one from Ultra. They're trying to play slow and maybe send in one guy for the route, and that's 2 in the feed for them. They still don't have this time, and you're fearful of the overcommitment because you don't want to lose the spawns, and this could be the moment. LA Thieves 3 in the feed, but they don't cross the line in time, so Ultra still have the back spawn, but all things considered, a P1 that is wondrous for LA. They are right back in this game.
Envoy stays alive for a moment. Inside. Oh, Inside gets 2. The cleanup crew through kitchen. Now Hydra. Over the graves of his fallen teammates trying to get through those white steps.
In Ultra, the best P2 team in the game, they got to set up again.
Go Cleanix over the left flank. 1 red dot to his name. Joe Deceives finds 2. Can he make it 3? No, he can't. Ghosty, what a win! Up close and personal. Hydra says howdy beans.
But as the best P2 team in the game for the reason, still unable to get those spawns. The kills are great, but the routes not good enough. And Insight for 2, a 5 spree for the long time bet.
A quick reload now. Fresh magazines and a fresh perspective on this hard point. 25 seconds remaining on P2. To P3 we go, and what a battle it was last time.
I mean, they're just handling on this hill, though. Ultra, anytime they get it, they turn it into a spectacle. A team kill, though, might be a bit of an issue. No, not in the slightest. Cleanix zips right back up to get this time. Gonna have a 50-point lead and then some going towards New. And Joe Deceives, top route being taken. 1 gunfight to win. He would have had the spawns. Envoy wins a crucial one.
By Jim now. We'll see if we can find that wrap. The classic pinch. The old P3 special. Great shots in from the Thieves. Great damage at range, and you've still got the time. Joe looking for an opening. He's going to have to make it himself. But Envoy has had his number by the back steps. Now through front, and it is not looking good. Nothing that decisive here from Toronto. The pistol now to Joe is a desperation play. Cleanix once again looking for these trades, and the Thieves hold.
Yeah, the Thieves holding strong as well. The flip never took place, and that is a 4-man wipe, and you get number 2 on the minimap. Hydra pushed out to Piano. He gets dealt with, but, I mean, they are, again, right back in the game. A 50-point lead, just completely picked apart, right back in it. Still gonna have a little bit of a gap in a minimap that's looking crazy. So much pressure on Hydra right now in this moment.
Beans might not have seen Hydra. A little too turnt on the challenge towards the hard point. Oh, but he's got picked by Scrap. This is perfect hold down from the Thieves. Great angles now. You shouldn't be able to let anyone through. 2-man challenge. Beans gets snapped onto as well, but Hydra has dealt the damage. Envoy making his way through stairs, stuns, nades, everything being thrown his way. The phalanx attack now as Thieves, the pincer, they are in. Pistol from Ghosty, last man standing for the Thieves.
And how about that from Ghosty? Because of all the time he soaked up on P3, has a Hellstorm, but so does Insight. He's calling it in right now. I don't know how many kills you can get. Number 6, Joe Deceives, not even in position to help on this push, and everyone dies before you get there. It's the top route that's open. That's what Joe Deceives takes, but he has no team support.
Oh, right through the smoke. Can Joe get anything? No, he cannot. So you call the right streak in, but you're unable to capitalize on it. Unreal. Envoy, he has played his heart out to keep his team alive in this, and the lead is theirs. What a turnaround, just like map number 1. Ultra, are you out of this yet? Continuing to fight. Here comes the Hellstorm, and P1 wide open.
Yeah, and LA Thieves, it's a long-term name of the game. Insight unable to shoot the Hellstorm, or at least not in time. I think he might have got it when he was right above him, but it's enough for the kill. We know it's about this P2, though. If Ultra get it, they always lock it down. Thieves either got to soak up enough P1, or they need to find the route through.
Oh, Beans, couple of nice ones. One here.
Here's the route.
That is the route man, Hydra. How sneaky. Ooh, very sneaky. as he stays alive. Inside of the immediate chow, but it's not enough. The Phenom so strong with it, the drive-by. I don't know what the French is for it, but I bet it sounds great.
And that was enough. Hydra gets him through. He gets his team through, so long-term, they are in a phenomenal position. Hydra showing off the goods.
Can you hold down that B2? Can you hold it? Envoy, what a moment this is. Hammering on the cross, gets himself one. Over to CleanX, he gets the kill. An opening now, but the trade complete. No one from Ultra to be found.
Yeah, Scrap caught him from bed. That is a long-range gunfight on this map. Thieves, they are trying to stave off this pressure. Joe Deceives and Insight are running, and they got through, but Scrap, heads-up awareness, able to catch one. Do you make the read on this second guy? Joe Deceives still behind you. The time is going to be white. Ultra trying to fight through.
Ghosty Force Spree kills that player from behind. He's got another bloody Hellstorm. 45 seconds on this time. This is absolutely essential for Ultra to stay alive. And CleanX dancing around. Daggers in the dark, but Ghosty, he's the scariest thing in this nightmare for Ultra. Another on time, and they could do it soon.
A secondary Hellstorm. Ghosty is on one, the most kill time, the most kills, and Beans might drop him, but the nightmare of the P2 from Ultra, a hill that they needed, they were unable to get.
Ghosty, he's not a kitten, he's a lion, and he's roaring. 35 and 23. Rotations on. No win here for the Thieves just yet. To the kitchen. Ultra set this one up, and here comes Ghosty. Gets put in a cage for that life. And now over the top. Thieves looking for the entry.
And look at number 4 in the minute. That is unideal.
No way.
This team and their streaks horrific right now.
Twice in a day.
So you lose the spawn, and there we go. This is what you were looking to see.
Yeah, no, there as well, mate. You could have pulled that one out. Why not? Through the side window. And this could connect. It does not indeed. A nervy moment once again for the Thieves. So close to the finish line, but so far, it is not over yet.
Yeah, but look at the route number 2. Could be the bailout. Hydra, actually, that was underground. No, he is up top. Pick a direction. Where do you want to go? You're swarming for the new time. You just need a single break.
Looking for the man over by Hot Tub. What a read from Joseph. Can't get the second kill. Pressure now towards time. Can Ghosty do it again? Can he continue to roar? In on towards time. He roars again. There's no cowardly action here. He's a monster fighting forward. Hydra gets his. The last fight of Ultra. Can you charge? No. It's down. It's done. And no matter how hard they try to shit those sheets, the Thieves get it done this time in 3.
They go up 2-0 in the series. You feel like LA Thieves are not going to lose, and that is wonderful work. They were able to provide a battle on Skyline, but in my mind, the moment of the game, Ultron P2, I mean, these guys are electric. They hold it down. He saw Hydra take the route. He goes up through the zip. Ultra on top of it. They read him, but simply unable to kill him. He dances, he creates the chaos, and they start winning gunfight after gunfight. You get the P2 break, and you just kill the win condition there from Ultra. And of course, typical Dan Ghosty, a masterclass on map 4.
Yeah, he did call in the RC car.
He killed himself immediately.
He did. No. That does certainly make amends for another Skyline mishap here for the LA Thieves. Twice in one day is absolutely unbelievable, but there we go. We'll see how this one unfolds further on into the competition, but the LA Thieves, congratulations to them. Commiserations for Toronto Ultra. Their tournament here at DreamHack is over. What a show they put on for us. Strong signs of life. The game of control was absolutely brilliant. That hardpoint in itself, also fantastic. It's the staying power in the foot race to 250. A marathon indeed, but some teams just have the legs for it. Thieves down, but never out, all the way to the finish.
And again, so many of those little things going right. Hydra with the routes, but obviously for Dan Ghosty, MVP of that map 4. 2 minutes plus in the hill. He's had a few of those maps already this major. Able to provide and contribute for a electric win towards the end. It's that second go around, a near full 60 on P3 and phenomenal time on that P4. He got double Hellstormed up in a single game. Absolutely typical.
The second Hellstorm was about as fast as you can get it. It's like 3 kills from within the hill, all the time accumulated at the same time. Maybe a trophy in play as well. You get points for that. It hits the stun, you name it, it was there.
Yeah, and I know long term, I'm looking at S&D for Toronto at the start of the year, the very best. Toronto is a team that has been hammered enamored with the map decisions we have made in the CDL of what we get rid of. It's always their best, but S&D, they have to crack that code. Both Dealership and Hacienda, a bit of an issue for the team. They get a few weeks to figure it out.
On the stage now with Blaze, the man of the moment, the mastermind of the LA Thieves, it's on.
Yes, I got the mastermind himself. DreamHack, make some noise for the LA Thieves. I got Envoy with me on stage, the Dark Prince himself. And Envoy, you guys take down Toronto Ultra in a much-needed win for you. What was the game plan going up against the squad? Because we know how good they are in the respawns. You know, we've seen you guys play against each other time and time again. But what did you guys want to make sure you did right in this series against them?
Just come out hot. I mean, we played them last event, or 2 events ago, I guess, and we came out really flat. So we were just focused on this time, coming out hot and keeping the guns hot from earlier.
There you go, okay? You guys definitely did keep those guns hot now. But even in your last series, you know, playing against that hot fire Miami, sometimes you guys can overheat, accidental streaks coming in. You know, how do you guys stay, you know, not overheat in these situations, you know, just trying to force and play in your game, but not fall into opponents' traps?
I think we just stopped getting streaks. I mean, Dan TK'd himself with the RC, Scraps calling in the gunships. So unfortunate, but like I said, I'll tip Miami. They've been playing well, and I look forward to hopefully playing them again.
Hey, there you go, okay? You know, a few self-inflicted errors there throughout the day, but nonetheless, you make it to a Sunday, okay? How awesome would it be to be able to go back-to-back here for the Thieves and turn up here on Sunday at DreamHack?
I mean, it'd feel great to go back-to-back here at DreamHack, too. You guys are all showing out, so appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
You heard Envoy, okay? He said he'll see you guys tomorrow. That's going to do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you very much, Blaze, and congratulations to LA Thieves. You make it to Championship Sunday once again. And we are down to 5 teams, Joe.
Almost 4. One more.
Almost. We got one more match to go. That is Optic versus Minnesota in just a bit. But first, we got to talk about Allie's favorite player, Dan Ghosty.
I mean, unbelievable out of Dan Ghosty. Your AR can pull out a sub and start shooting like that. You're feeling great if you're on the side of LA Thieves. I mean, they were on the back foot of this the entirety of the time, and Dan shows up when you need him to. It was a fantastic P3 into a little bit of P4 time, and then it's Dan in the back of P2 going on a 6-free, waiting for his teammates to flood that pressure into that top P2. Just great stuff and composure from your main AR.
Now, Nameless, I was really worried about LA Thieves. We've seen in the past where Atlanta Faze gets knocked out from the winner's bracket, they instantly exit the tournament.
Yep.
Thieves were able to bounce back. Scrap silenced everyone on Twitter right away.
Yep.
Do they still have enough in the tank to make a run for another trophy?
Yeah, I mean, I think just the mere fact of them getting through this day is massive, getting into a Sunday. Today, they had some very, very slow starts. I mean, at both of these hard points, right? And, you know, it's off the back of some heroic efforts, some of these players. I thought Envoy had a sensational tail end of this game. Big 2 pieces on rotation a couple of times to give them an advantage. But yeah, LA Thieves, man, did not play well today at all.
Yeah, and I mean, their hardpoint, yeah, you just want to see them start better. In this one, it was, what, Scrap and Hydra both start 3-11.
Yeah.
They're able to bring that back. Luckily, you have Envoy and Ghosty who can pick up the slack.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think for LA Thieves, just hardpoint is going to be the question. Again, tomorrow, sort of first series of the day. We saw it at Major, too. This is just a team, when they're losing map 1s, it's almost happened this series. I think if that goes differently, Ultra probably take it, but if they're able to come back into that one, map 1s tomorrow to start the day is going to be huge for LA Thieves.
Our Scuff play of the game. Well, it's 5 rounds. We wanted all 5 of them to be our Scuff play of the game because they won them in a row. And from there, they win the series. LA catch fire in this moment. Allie, walk me through it.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just like the pressure that LA Thieves and the way they approach attack. Like the second they get this bomb down, they are taking space. And that's something I feel like Toronto Ultra just isn't prepared for. Like, how are you gonna prepare for Hydra literally in your secret window? You just don't expect them to be as far up as they do. And I think that's what makes them so dangerous on Hacienda Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think they learned a valuable lesson in the Miami game. Let's not get blooded on fences, all right? How about that? Let's play a little bit slower over there.
Completely.
Maybe let's play through secret and top balls. And, you know, just nice adjustments. And, you know, that's a World Championship caliber squad, able to do that, figure it out right after the loss.
Here's a look at your bracket. We mentioned 5 teams remain. It's about to be 4 because either Optic or Rocker are going home at the end of the night. Merc, it's your last segment here on the desk. Thoughts moving forward? Who makes it to that Champ Sunday?
I mean, Kenny versus Optic, it should be a great one. I think Optic is, you know, probably in better form right now, but this Minnesota team, always wild cards on the year. They're finally winning game 5s. They've done it twice in a row. They might have another one.
Remember, Minnesota's still not out of champs. If they get to Championship Sunday in the grand finals, Boston will be on the bench. We're going to a break. When we come back, It is the 5th and final fight of the night.
Major 4 is your last chance to win the Scuff Road to Champs giveaway and join us at CDL Champs. Visit scuff.co/CDL to sign up now. The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available now. Hit the map in retro glory with the Star Player Operator, pixel-inspired emblems, and more.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
That's what you are. Unforgettable, though near or far. That's why, darling, it's incredible that someone so unforgettable thinks that I am unforgettable too.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Simp also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Simp. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at
Faze fans, the hype squad in the front row. They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Oh, that was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Ken Sparrow. Sparrow, there's two bubbles. Nice. Around me. Let's get ready. He's low. Stay low. I'm 245. I'm sorry.
هي يا شيخ.
Long dead. I have the door push. Wait. Stay long. I have the door. Use your two further. Let's get further. Let's get further. What's your further? What's your further? Nice one. Let's get late. Long. Stay down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping him. I promise you. God. Oh my god.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Stack it up. Oh, this could be huge. Kenny on the flank. Kenny gets the pass. Keep it back, roll with me. Stack it up. Big bang. And Astrio is still not missing. Oh, he's looking real solid at the moment. Stack it up. Big bang. Break it up. Not enough to win the gunfight. Poppy on shield. The reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2. Break it up. Big bang. Only hunters know. Me too. Can do it. 1v1. 1v1. The Emperor. Nothing changed but the change.
Tonight we got Kenny versus the team that dropped him. Optic Texas taking on Minnesota Rocker, and Rocker, the one team that has a chance to still sneak into champs. They got to make it all the way to a championship Sunday. Right now, that is a live look at some meet and greets going down. Shout out to DreamHack, bringing out all the big dogs. We have Hex, we've got Scump, and the whole green wall in tow. Major 4 has been a blast so far. But Optic Texas, not the position they wanted to be. They thought they had Faze in their grasp. That match got away from them. We welcome Miles, the Ross Buff, to the desk. Miles, thoughts going into the final fight of the night?
Well, look, it's late into the night. We haven't seen Rocket play today. Nero, what is he in? He's a PM-style player. Once he gets later into the day, he just levels up.
You know what he said to me?
No.
I said, hey, man, how you feel about your match? In the back, he said, listen, it's after 3 p.m. I'm frying.
He dropped a 47 in Hardpoint, a 50 in Hardpoint. Can he drop a 60 bomb? Let's get to meet our teams, though, Allie. Walk me through the rosters that will be competing on this stage as we load up our first video. I believe it's going to be
I was about to say, which one you want to talk about?
Minnesota.
About Minnesota Rocker. My favorite thing about this storyline when it comes to Minnesota Rockers, it's a lot of like prove it ground for a lot of these players, right? For Kenny, he's proving it because he got dropped from Optic Texas. It's going to be his revenge match. You talk about Gio, a player that kind of went under the radar a little bit last year, but incredibly solid when it comes to that consistency. And Nero especially, we saw it dropping 50 bombs. He has become a next level slayer this year, especially as Stroll has stepped into his shoes. He's become more consistent and more of a slayer. The issue is this team has no ice, and finally this weekend they're able to pull out a couple of Game 5 wins, but it's off of the back of plays like this. Nero dropping a 1.34 in Hardpoint. He has been everything.
The Grove City, Ohio native.
Shout out
Something
GC.
in the water down there leads to good KDs, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, he was unbelievable yesterday. I mean, Nero just has those series where he just takes over. I will say, though, the maps were far too close for the numbers that he was putting up.
Yeah.
So today, they're hoping to close it out a little bit earlier.
Yeah, 50 for almost an L.
I remember when Ant was like, if my teammates dropping 50, we're winning by 100.
Yes, we should be winning by 100.
On the opposite side of this matchup, you have a team capable of dropping 50 bombs in their own right. We've seen one from Shotzi, but what can I know about the rest of this team? Who has been the star so far at their second home major?
I'm thoroughly enjoying what I'm seeing out of Hook, man. I mean, he's become a bit of an in-game leader. He is having a fantastic tournament so far. I mean, he had one bad map-ish against Faze, but at moments like that, wallbangs, it's the cerebral approach. I mean, Hook is so unpredictable at the best of times. At the worst of times, he's just a hard hard gunfight.
Yeah, and even on the map that you're referencing, he was making the plays, like back-to-back rotations where he is the guy that's trying to get the spawns, and whether it falls apart or not, it's not on him, right? He's making the plays, and when you brought Merc into this lineup, it allows Hook to do that because Merc's finding more kills. So Hook can be the more cerebral player. They got a good dynamic, and man, they could have won that series neck and neck the first 2 maps.
Mercury's looking for one of the hottest CDL starts to a career. He already has 1 podium placement with Toronto, now looking to get to a championship Sunday with Optic Texas. Here is your maps and modes for this best of 5. We got Rewind, Dealership, Vault. If we get to a game 4, if we get to the game 4, who has the advantage for Hacienda and then a Rewind game 5?
And I'll say many don't mind these maps. Something I just want to call out is up until this point through the stations, adding Merc. Texas is allowing bomb plants in 75% of rounds. Guess who's top 2 in getting that bomb down? Can y'all tell me? Hook. It's Minnesota. So that is a potential problem in the search and destroy. Look out for the Optic defense.
Listen, Chris, you brought up map 4. I'll give you a little bit of an answer. Honestly, that's both of them going at a pretty bad map. Maybe you lean towards Minnesota Rocker because they won it most recently versus Vegas Falcons, but other than that, not really in either of these teams' map pools. If anything, I'm looking at the first 3. This is going to be an absolute bang out. Like, I feel like we're going to see these SMGs 100% drop 60 engagements.
I saw a message that said if Optic does not win a game 1, they will not win this series.
Ooh.
True or false?
Yeah, every series Optic have won map 1. They have won. So, yeah, right now, since adding Merc, yes, momentum has been everything for this Optic team.
I got Optic winning map 1. I got Optic Texas. And our first Scuff pick'em locked in, Miles the Ross.
Well, I love a good story, Chris. And I think Optic have looked really great since adding Mercury to the roster. But I want to see Minnesota trying to make a push for champs. I want the Kenny story. I want to rock a win.
I tip that. I'm going to have to go with Optic Texas in this one. I think they're going to be the better team, 100%.
I'm not going to lie, the green wall is way too quiet. I got Minnesota taking this. The green wall can't even believe it. Now y'all want to boo? Y'all didn't want to stand up for your team? I got Minnesota.
It's time to stand up for Guy Blaze, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the party started.
Man, Nameless is out here making enemies with the crowd. Be careful when you leave a venue because the Green Wall fans are ready. So without further ado, make some noise for Optic Texas. Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashy. Ready to lay it all out here on the stage. Optic Texas ready to throw down.
Yo, me personally, crowd, I am not taking that. Ant just called you out for not being loud. When have we ever heard that when it comes from the Green Wall? And they are gonna need your energy right now because Minnesota Rocker does not like going down without a fight.
I agree with that, Allie. And you guys can love them or you can hate them, but you're gonna make some noise for the Minnesota Rockers! Kenny, Astral, Nero, and Gio. Ready to rock the Green Wall and make it to Sunday. The Minnesota Rocker are here.
Man, plant your butt in those seats. Kenny on LAN up against Optic. It doesn't get better than this. And you saw the ear-to-ear grin. He cannot wait. This is going to be a banger. Minnesota's back's against the wall. Can they get out of this?
We'll see if they can fight their way through the Green Wall, but they're trapped in a difficult position, and it's time to get this series going. Merc, Maven, let's close out the day.
I think a difficult position is putting it lightly. They'd have to win this series. They'd have to beat Thieves. They'd have to be the loser of the winners final. Listen, there's a long road ahead of Rocker, even if they win this one. But the road does start here. And listen, yes, there's a champ storyline, but there's enough of a storyline here. Yeah, Kenny first, the former team, big time matchup. Everyone trying to make a championship Sunday. Let's get to it.
No, yeah, I mean, for Minnesota Rocker, they're trying to get to their first championship Sunday, right? For them, and then Optic trying to get back into that position. But yeah, obviously Kenny going up against his former team. We know Kenny on Thieves. He loved playing against these guys when he jumps to LAN.
No, I know when the conversations were going down about him maybe being off the team, there were a few of the rational ones that were like, I don't want to see him beating us again. Yeah. I don't want to see. I saw that for years. I mean, we talk about who's been called like the Optic killer. It's been Kenny. It's been Octane. Those are the names that come to mind over the years.
They're on Thieves.
yeah. That Thieves team. But listen, let's not gloss over the fact that Optic is the better team, I think, right now. We just saw an incredible series versus Faze, which they very much could have won. They are the better team. They should be able to take this. They'll have the crowd behind them. They're trying to get to Sunday. Mercules has not been phased by this venue, by this moment. I'm excited to see what he's going to do. Dashy is trying to bounce back after that map 4. BZ grabbed him a couple times. Was the best series for him. Individually, he's going to be locked in. Bumped him into the back. That guy's, he is focused.
He's locked in. Locked in. But I think for Optic, it's just one of those series you learn from, right? A couple of small mistakes. Yeah. This is still a very young team. Right, adding Mercules to the lineup, you're going to have maps like that against the best of the best. It's just how quickly can you recover from it? And then on the other side for Minnesota, I mean, you played 3 matches yesterday. You have been waiting all day long. We know how this schedule is when you're in the loser's bracket, last match of the day, into the last match of the day. You have to lock in quickly if you are them.
We'll see if they can do it. Grinding it out yesterday, waiting today, as you said, trying to get out to a hot start. But right into the fray we go as the opening kills going. Oh, I thought the way of Optic Texas, but then Nero getting freaky inside. That's 3 for Nero. Yeah, and he might just have those moments, those maps. Already a 50 bomb and a hard point to his name. Can he take over here against Optic?
Yeah, it's like you've had multiple maps where if you are Rocker, if you're Nero, where you've been out slaying teams, but they have still been very stressful hardpoint maps, and nonetheless, Gio, it's his turn now. He's in a lineup 2, has the sub, Kenny's there for the 3rd. So a nice little break here, and you flip the spawns if you are Minnesota Rocker. But yeah, it's just like, can they find maybe the fundamentals that Optic are starting to show a little bit more in the hardpoints to make that game easier?
And in those big time moments, those clutch moments.
Shotzi's already through.
You've got some young players on Rocker. How are they going to perform? And Shotzi, as you said, he is through. He finds the kill. Hardpoint wide open with Optic Texas inside. Now, the big push. Gio able to get that opening pick. Is that the first domino? You win it on the other side as well. Trying to pinch him now. I thought he had the second gunfight win. Would not have mattered, honestly. Might have helped the second push back for Optic, but a great break there from Rocker.
No, 100%. I mean, I thought he had that second kill. The pre-fire was on point, but coming up from that prone position, nice break there from Rocker, recovering. There's a had rotation, then they let Shotzi through. Now Optic trying to find a break all the way through the front. Well, it's Shotzi and Dashy, and this is what they did versus Faze at these P2s. They just continued to flood. They made it messy, but it's Nero again. This guy is a multi-kill machine.
He is an anomaly, I swear, dude. Whenever he gets kills, it feels like it's 2 minimum. Sometimes 3, sometimes 4. Thought Optic had the break, but the tail end of the time will go to Rocker behind Nero's triple. The ultimate bailout there. Now, let's get out to mid-map, head on over towards Burger. Pressure going to be applied early as Kenny got 1 kill, and Dashy's going to try and stand tall inside. Not over-challenging. Staying up.
Still some really good shots, right? Yeah, he does back down. Mercules in the middle of the map.
Oh, after he got those original tags in going vertical, I thought for sure he was showering.
Yeah, he was in a challenge, but yeah, staying disciplined is Optic. And well, Minnesota, they're going to have to try to flip this map because you have P4 coming up next. Hook is in Courtyard, Shotzi inside a Burger, and you see where they are spawning Rocker. Now you have a choice. Do we go towards Hill? Do we try to flip the map? It just feels like Minnesota has to try to find something. It's going to be behind Estriel and Nero. Now, what do they do behind the 2?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Behind the 2, do you push for the flip? Do you go for the hard point? Do you do both?
Both.
They might be able to get both done, and they do. They get to the hard point, they spawn 3 out, they spawn 4 out. Massive moment there for Rocker as Optic came back into this game, only down 10.
Hold on, though.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much time left in the old hard point. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Mercules flying on forward, able to get 3. Looking for the 4th. Gets double chow at the backside. It's going to be a frenzy here at the hard point.
Yeah, it's just a double chow. Luckily for Rocker, you had a couple that spawned up, even with that forward pressure, so you do have an early contest. But numbers going the way of Optic. That is going to be a 3 dead, but it is a close alley spawn here for Minnesota again. So some more gunfights coming through, and it's down to a 1 versus 1. Other parts of the map, he's going to have a free pinch, and Dashy, you said he was focused. He's on 4 in a row. This final 30 should go their way.
Unbelievable breaks again from Optic, but a tight one. Still here early. Locked and loaded as Dashy. We'll see if he can push this spree out. Slide on point and push it. The shot's not there, but it's Mercules that will get to, leading the lobby with Nero. They're able to catch Shotzi as he tries to take her out, maybe find an opening to thread the needle through that Rocker setup for next. We get over to 5. We know what a just insane hard point this can be. It feels like one where teams should get a lot of time. To a degree, is based on like position on the map. Should be so like split spawn heavy, should be chaotic, but team's going to turn this into a large chunk.
Yeah, you would think so, but well, as soon as you're talking about that, Optic just runs on in, finds 3. Gio's the only player on Rocker to get a kill, but he's immediately going to get traded out. And this goes from a 3 to 4 AR map to a 3 to 4 sub map here on P5. As Dashy on the hill, starting to accumulate the time, keep this lead growing.
He's leading the way in the objective. 9 and 8, but nearly a minute in the hard point as Dashy continues to make plays. You go to Shotzi now, the play maker. One before he is traded, but a fantastic hold. Mercules continues to be hot. 18 on the board for him. What a superstar in the making he is. His presence felt instantly in the league, but finally you get the kills for your Rocker, but unfortunately that'll be the tail end of the time. You just hope that's going to set you up now for this second set of hard points. We'll see what they can do.
I mean, they're looking for this guy, but he somehow splits both defenders right there. Somehow, they're just not able to find him. And now his teammates get a couple of kills, and they're on this P1. I have no idea what just happened there, but he mantles on out between 2, gets the kill, now onto the time, still getting kills. Mercules is doing it all.
Doing it all, but now relying on his teammates, and Shotzi at 9 HP, able to hit the drop shot and get the streak to 4. It'll end there as Kenny trades it out. The lead about to hit 50 for Optic Texas. Rocker trying to turn it around inside of this P1. Gio's 2, and Nero with the 3rd. Secure this for now. The route from number 6 in Shotzi is going to spawn 2 of his teammates there, so you have the chance to pinch this out and maybe focus on the spawns 4 next. We'll see how big that ends up being.
Well, it's going to be massive because, again, it feels like Rocker's going to be in a scenario. They have P1 control, they have someone near P2, but it's a route, again, out of Shotzi that influences the spawns. You have him now locked it down the middle of the street from Top Burger. He's going to be wasting so much time. It's only Gio through the front.
So much time. It may only seem like a couple of seconds, but it is incredible there to alleviate pressure from the point instead of Mercules to find several. Rocker do get picks. They might be able to break in, but this lead's starting to get a little bit scary as Texas push it out to 60. It's contested for now, but trying to continue to grow it. The ARs, the back line for Optic do enough to keep them in the fight. Rocker for now finding time through the front, but it's 2 again from Mercules. He's 25 and 17. No signs of slowing down. Lead is building. Optic rolling. Let's hear the comms.
Watch out. And, all right, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Yeah, they first. You challenge. I'm picking up. I got it. Stage 1 bullet. Stage 1 bullet. Gio's one shot glass. Alright, Gio, one shot court. One shot court. They got new spawns. Just try to soak this shit. Mid street, Estro. He's crossing.
Watch out, Gio. Enter SWAT.
Flip card.
Gio SWAT.
He's driving through. Watch out, flip card. He's close on you. Close on you, Estro. Get nades over. Nice. Gio weak on me.
You're really weak there sometimes.
Flip card.
I got there.
Alright, Nero's there sometimes.
Nero's SWAT dead. I'm on
I can grab it.
So this time, I have all court. I have all P1, by the way. Someone refill P1. Someone refill P1.
I can't. There's 2 court on you.
I have SWAT on it.
2 court on you.
One more court. Forward and then keep up. Out of the map. One shot. I'm still on top. Let's go court.
Really
Play with.
He ran court to P1.
He's
on my spot. I got nade. He's gonna hit my left. He's gonna hit my left.
Right left. Gio, watch your time. Watch up on the wall. P1 Kenny, good. Watch up on the wall.
P1 got me. P1 and behind the wall. That's still P1. P1, definitely.
Take a shot, go.
Nice. You can bump in a second. SWAT.
Watch out. He's further new, watch out. Nero.
Okay, I don't see him.
I got him.
One's gonna be deep left. Deep left, Gio.
Be sure.
Nothing short. He's gonna be in the back of me. In the back, Estro, one shot. I'm one shot too. They're shooting my toes. One's P1, nice. Two deep left.
2 in the back. Two in the back. One's on the cop car, one's on the 2 cop car side. 2 cop car side. Yeah.
Short. Sensational listening from Optic. They're playing together, flying together, up 100. Joe, what are you seeing now?
I mean, just some great reads there by Hook. You had some split spawns. While Mercules in the hill pulls out this sub, he was able to find a double. Dashy now looking over him. Contest is in. Minnesota are here, but yeah, they need all of this time and a hell of a lot more because Optic is running away with it as Hook continues to make plays. He was so good at P3. Just feels like he is locked in.
Yeah, it was a tight one until it wasn't. What an explosion there from Optic Texas. 25 needed for the win. Next hard point, getting ready to go. There is going to be some forward pressure from Rocker, but Optic have got the angles. The crossfire is through. The kills are flowing. In the point first will be Optic Texas. There is an immediate presence here. 3 of them are going to drop. So nice moment from Rocker to survive, extend this map. But it feels like it's one beautiful moment from Optic, and they're up 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, they pushed so far forward. You did a little bit of a split spawn here for Optic. They all spawn middle of the street, and yeah, that's going to turn into 3 dead. Mercury's, no matter, they're done. The man is doing it. Up to 31 now. 15 seconds away is Optic from taking map 1. Getting closer and closer to that championship Sunday.
What a counter stun there from Hercules, just keeping them at bay, keeping control of the hard point. One last desperation effort from Rocker to get in, and they're going to get slammed. Optic on the board first. They win it by 100. Hercules has himself a map. 32 and 24, leading the lobby in damage. And you get a solid map at an arrow, you're wondering how he's going to perform. He seems to be that kind of X-Factor type guy for Rocker. You have a decent map out of him, but not enough. Optic, the discipline there. They're picking up the plays they need to. Picking up the players they need to in big spots.
Yeah, and I think early, like, Minnesota was playing well. They just, like, they lost 2 P2 rotations, right? When it felt like they had that side of the map. They let a couple of players through to make plays. Flipped the map for Optic, and then I think both P4s where it felt like there was, you know, they were in control. Optic just walked up the street.
It's like they got 3-4 dead, but it was like 10 seconds left.
Just the wrong time.
It's enough time, yeah, for Optic to walk up the street. They win a couple of key gunfights, and suddenly the map seems to flip. Anything popping off the page for you statistically?
I mean, obviously, Chetty has a rough one, but a bounce back there from Dashy was great to see. Yeah, you know, he was obviously pissed off about how he was performing in the last series, but just, again, a team effort there from Optic. And, I mean, Jen has a rough one, but still 3,200
Yeah, as I say, the damage there, yeah, it's just the kills not seemingly there. Not the best effort really out of anyone, outside of maybe Nero if you just talk about the kills. But fact is, you lose it by 100, you're going to have to fire back into search and destroy. Optic looking good, and they had a painful loss in the map 1 versus Faze here on a rewind. This time, never really a doubt once they got going.
Yeah, I mean, they might be, like, from what we've seen this weekend, just the best at, I don't know, be annoying around this P2, right? We saw it even versus Faze. Hook and Shotzi will take a long route, influence spawns, and if they don't, they'll just continue to flood and play their life so well.
And we'll see, like, the moments from Shotzi, I think we've been begging for at times. Like, yes, bro, your movement is good. It's disgusting, some of the best in the game, but sometimes just park the brakes. Stand still, lurk, be annoying. That's what I thought of him as a player before, was all the movement stuff. He can just be such a pain, shooting in the back, frustrating you. How many times do we hop to him, just tucked in the corner, tagging you in the back, a head-on rotation, just making those plays. We're like, dude, it's okay to L-trigger. It's okay to stop moving.
Well, I think that's really the case for both him and him, right? Yeah. I mean, even back in MW2 a couple of years ago when this was a duo, one of them would just have a blackout moment or try to do a little bit too much, and we just have not had any of those so far throughout this weekend.
No, that's just, I think Hercules has probably been big in that. The fact is, like, their comps seem to be in a better place. The teamwork just absolutely is. They're moving as a unit better, and I bet Shotzi, I'm just thinking, like, he probably felt when they were struggling, like he had to do so much. He had to make plays. I think that's what it is. He just felt like he had to, and now it's just like, all right, I got a good group with me. We're playing well. He's slowing it down, and it's just, I don't know, it's refreshing to watch sometimes.
Yeah, and I think Hooch has talked about it in a couple of interviews. It just feels like we're not on the same page on how we want to do things. It feels like now they are.
Yeah.
How they want to play the game.
Yeah, and like, are they at that form where I think they're going to win this tournament? I don't know if that's the case, but listen, based on how this year, based on how this year has gone, you are competing. Are you a contender yet? Maybe not, but like, you're getting closer, and who knows what the hell could happen at Champs? Who knows what could happen here this weekend if they win this one and continue to move on? I think it's just exciting to see. Listen, we're the most storied organization in Call of Duty. It has been so up and down since the Dynasty. Honestly, more down than up outside of last year. You're just trying to turn it around late in this year. And I think, dude, if you can, I don't know, what would you see with like how crazy the year was? Like, what's a success at this point? I mean, do you like have to win something, or? It feels like that's sort of...
I think that would be a cherry on top, but I think if you're into the top 4 conversation...
Or do you take just having Hercules just getting that pickup? That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
Is that big enough? Like, that's a win by itself going forward for the future of the young player. But look at, take a look at Quavo. I mean, Search and Destroy was a pain point for him, I think, through a lot of the year, whether on Optic or with this Rocker team. As of late, though,
it's been better.
He's been brilliant. I mean, he puts up a 11-0 performance in the qualifier. That takes you back to like a TJ like Cold War performance on Thieves. He had a 12-0 like ages ago. You don't get many flawless games like that a year. Not expecting that here, but still a bit of brilliance from him. Padding those stats a bit, that's for sure.
Well, and I just think he's a guy, we always talk about system players. He is the system in a lot of titles. And he's just been he was trying to build it with Optic, and everything that happens, new players coming in and out. Just feels like he was never comfortable. Finally a stage under his belt with Minnesota. It's just, is it a little bit too late? But it's good to see him playing well in Search and Destroy.
100%. Can they continue to make the run though? They're gonna need a win here in the map 2. To dealership we go. And we'll see how Optic Texas try to pick apart this defense or find their opening for the plant. 2 playing mid, 2 playing towards B. It looks like they're starting to group up and take this. Gio's gonna be the one deep on defense. Estriel's gonna be the help through the window. Everyone with no trophy just kind of baiting out utility right now and then waiting for the go call.
Yeah, Kenny's just making sure that he's keeping A Street honest, right? Making sure there's no rotation back. Well, this could be on Kenny. Because you see the 2 players, Shotzi and Mercules, gonna put some pressure on him.
He needs help. It's Nero that's coming.
Yeah, immediate rotation through the vent, but they have the info now, does Minnesota Rocker. And well, behind that, they're actually gonna wrap back. So dealership's such a small map. You can try to find timings just like this.
You're gonna have fights on 2 sides of this. Kenny's taking space and might end up running into Shotzi. On the other side, Hook is being pushed up and pressure to Gio now to get the stop. 25 seconds to go. Kenny gives up A Street and wraps out.
That's just what is the timing on the bomb?
Down.
And then when does Shotzi go?
Plan is in. Who's gonna get the blood? Shotzi's gonna go down. We swap to his POV and there's the opening. Astriel's going to drop. Shotzi has been so terrific in Search and Destroy this year, and he continues it. His teammates step it up on the opposite site. Gio pinned, hunted, and dropped. Around to Optic, and you gotta love that patience out of them on offense.
Yeah, the only way that really goes wrong is like if someone gets caught on the bomb, then someone looks towards the flank just due to the timing, the nature of it. But they get bomb site control. Shotzi just continues to wait, stays patient, only gets one and then backs away. That opens up everything for his teammates to take the site.
Yeah, and like we've seen him do those types of plays in Search. It's like there's similar types of plays now in Hardpoint we're seeing again. Honestly, like I know, very different mode, but just waiting, playing off your teammates' comms, finding the timing, and setting your team up for success. Beautiful there in the round 1. A Rocker don't walk away with a kill. It is flawless for Optic Texas. I was wondering if it's going to be, dude, I swear, Nero's had so many rounds where he just sprints out mid and gets 2. Like, dude, he's like, I swear, the king of it on offense. Not going to be that type of round. Okay, well, he's just going to do it over here.
Yeah, he's going to do it over here.
Slam me in the face.
I mean, Optic, they were trying to go quick up middle of the map. Still might have a quick flank. You see number 5 and Hook just throwing shoulders. Shotzi wants to stop the bomb plant and does just that. You have nobody middle of the map. Then Hook was able to get one. So numbers change in favor of Optic. Shotzi just wasting time putting bullets in.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Nero got the blood. Can he actually get back to his team clean? And he doesn't. He doesn't take the long route, tries to cut it up through mid and gets caught. So brilliant moment there from Hook to give them the numbers. Shotzi hitting the nade, trying to chow, nearly gets caught. But the fact is he's still alive and getting back to full.
Well, he's going to find all the info, and that's going to be the comms to his team, right? That they might be wrapping over towards A. And if you're Rocker, you only have 25 seconds, but Shotzi's going to stay mid-window. Oh, well, he was. But again, just going to rotate back and forth, and there is the information once again.
He gets one though, and Gio's coming. Can Gio get there? He's gonna get there. Oh my God, are they gonna pull this off? The 2 versus 3. Dashy, last up, trying to clutch. Good damage in from both players. Bomb gonna get planted, and he's gonna hold it. That is an incredible 2v3. How does that fall apart for Optic?
I mean, honestly, both teams did such a good job on their offense, staying patient, right? Keeping the defense on their feet. But yeah, I mean, Shotzi just doesn't want to like overchow, and then he ends up getting caught. There's just nobody else there from Optic.
Well, when I saw like this split from Kenny and Gio, and Kenny, I thought he was going to get isolated and caught. I thought he was going to try and catch a timing with the plant, but instead he hops up on a bomb. And I thought he's going to get one and get traded out, but that doesn't end up happening. A massive round there for Rocker. Just the fact that you bring it back at a 2 versus 3 like that.
Yeah, I think the only thing is, like, Minnesota's taking the chance that no one's in spawn side. If someone's spawn side, that round is over. Kenny immediately gets traded out.
And sometimes if it's like a 2v3, it's exactly what it is. Take a chance. Take a chance. Maybe it leads to a round when Nero's going to punch you in the face for the first blood again. Kid plays with no fear, but that is not the best timing. Can't get away. Buys enough time maybe for Estriel to get in position to get 1, 2. Give him 3. Around, Rocker, Estriel with 3. Nero with the opening win and information, though. Back-to-back bloods for him.
Yeah, but that second kill out of Estriel, what a reaction, what a shot from him. That player just right through the middle of the vent, but able to read it, knows he's on his own, gets the trade from Nero, and then just stays patient. That takes down shots, and who is this? Yeah, Mercules. He's still 48 HP, just a couple of missed shots, and you get melted.
Rocker all year, regardless of team. We just talked about the grit, how difficult it is to put them away. They rarely get 3-0'd. Yes, they did round 1 versus Heretics, but usually you're going 4 or 5. I don't care what the map set is. That just seems to be the case.
Yeah, well, that's what's talking about on the other side for Optic. When they win map 1, they have been destroying teams. So you need a response here if you're Rocker.
Certainly do. The fight's about to go down. Nero, the centering not on point, so Mercules is going to catch him. I mean, you've been finding so much success early in the round. Yeah, I mean, heat check. Nero's just sending it at you. Now you're gonna rely on the boys to clutch up, and maybe they will. Estriel takes down 1, needs a little bit of help. I thought the angle would be there from his AR and Geo. I thought he was gonna catch Mercules, but doesn't have the angle. He's going to drop. Too much to watch as Optic have numbers, and they'll bring it back, 2-2.
Yeah, there was that fight that was going down towards B, but Kenny works up middle of the map, puts some shots in, and then I think just gets caught on some bad timing where Shotzzy, he spots him, so he's able to hunt him down. And once you lose Kenny there, all focus is then on the players towards B, right? No one has to stay patient in the middle of the map, wait for a certain pinch. It's not a 2 versus 2 here anymore, and they just get picked apart.
Mercules, I swear you're seeing him sub in hand as often as you are AR. He has been, it feels like the definition of a flex. He will pull out anything, and he has been so impressive. Nice round there from Optic as we continue this back and forth battle. 3 straight for Mercules. And he'll now take it over to the A Street. Looks like his job is maybe a distraction for now, just throw some utility and keep the players honest over towards A. Because the setup, looking kind of like round 1.
Yeah, this is how Optic play dealership. I mean, just a lot of misdirection on both sides. Mercules and Shotzzy thinking about taking middle of the map, but that's going to be shut down by Estriel and Nero. Hook going to slide across, but still a minute to work with. Nobody really in a rush. And if you don't show, maybe Rocker over rotate, but still some info. Game by Estriel. Maybe a missed nade.
Oh, yeah, Mercules, good job avoiding that. I thought he was going to take a bit of friendly fire. Sub in hand again, though. And he wants to get forward. This kid can do it all. He's got so much information on the back side of it, but it's the 3rd first blood for Nero. Mercules is going to get caught. Nero's going to get 2. Still winnable, but it's not maybe anymore. Dashy left by himself. He gets caught and dropped. Nero is either feels like winning the round early or getting caught early. But yeah, 3 first bloods through 5.
Well, very similar to what Shotzzy's been doing on his defense, just finding timings through those middle of the stairs. That's where Nero is able to find that first. And I like that play from Mercules, because what he's seeing is if there's 2 middle of the map, really what is open here for Rocker, for Optic to push up towards that B street. And maybe he can work the flank or get that bomb down. But they're just ignoring the middle of the map. And
yeah, I thought once he got there and had all that information, like, you know where the Rocker push is coming from. It's mid or it's on the flank.
Yeah, but Nero just gets the timing.
Yeah. Kenny Freeze, it's another, dude! Running at you, finding multiple, finessing, hitting the nade. It's a 1-man army in the form of Nero. 4 first bloods. Dude, he is, listen, we've had some big X Factor / I don't know, turn it on type players over the years. Whew, he is on a short list of freaks.
No, I mean, he might be number 1 in the league. Like, honestly, just guys who you should blink.
He just blacks out.
It just takes over a map. Dashy almost makes it interesting by finding 2. But Rocker able to play their life now, starting to work this objective. Just waiting for Mercules, but I mean, these rounds are so fast due to Nero.
Yeah, a little off angle there from Geos, laying prone out in the open, centering no chance it's going to be on for Mercules. So gets the last one, and yeah, I don't know. How do you stop that when a player's just on point early in rounds? Like 4 first bloods through 6 is absurd.
I mean, if you have an idea of where he plays, try to avoid it. Stuns and nades, but sometimes in COD, if someone's on a heater, somebody's on a heater.
Just seems like every decision he is making is working out. 4 first bloods for Rocker, 2 for Optic, all 4 are Nero. He's 6-5. Where does he find his opening this time?
And this 2-2 split.
Oh, not gonna find it. That's how you deal. What'd you say? Hit your stuns, hit your nades. It's like you've done this before. Nero's going to get dropped. A much needed blood over to Optic, but there's another one in the vent. At least trade it out, limit the damage, only allow him to get 1. You still have Geo deep, but Mercules loves to take space close range and catch you, able to do just that. Great round from Optic. Silence Nero.
And I was wondering, like, when are we just going to get an A Street hit from an offensive team, right? Both of these teams playing it slow, showing different looks, but depending on the matchup, a lot of the times we'll just see A hits. Finally, Optic go to it. They're able to find that first blood.
What did we cast this weekend? It was literally only A hits. We saw
just
B like
Ultra
twice.
and maybe
I forget which one it was, but it was, yeah, it was literally all B. Or sorry, all A. Carr helping as well. But it seemed to be getting away from Optic. Now right back in the fight. We're showing Nero because this guy is, well, he's either dying first. He's what? He's died
yeah,
first.
we're gassing him up, but I mean, he's 66.
Because well, he's been the first, their first kill every single round. Literally every single round. He's been blooded twice and got 4 first bloods. Oh, sorry. 1 round he wasn't. I lied. The dirty, dirty little liars. Geo's gonna get dropped. Oh God, and he gets dropped with nade in hand. It drops at his feet, I believe, and takes out Estriel.
Yeah, nice little off angle there from Hoog, just playing right near the B bomb. Then this could be on a Nero, but Mercules AR in hand, he's gonna pick up on that. So all down to Kenny, 1 versus 3. Just trying to find a pick in the window, but Optic didn't give him nothing.
Ripped and dropped. Optic take 2 in a row, tie us up at 4-4.
Yeah, so on offense, just taking up the A Street. On defense, it's Hoog who really makes the impact play, gets that first blood, and as you said, Geo has a nade in his hands. It drops. Hoog's got a little bit of help from the mid window. Just so many of these rounds. Well, I mean, they've just been so quick.
I swear, I just don't remember so many of these situations where just nades drop their feet, nades blowing up nades, all the crazy scenarios this year, like cars blowing up teammates. Yeah, it feels like the early round is scarier than ever. This particular title, Mercules leading the way again though. 4 straight for him. Double positive at 8-4. Once again, not phased by the main stage. 2-2 looking split again, taking their time again. Nero just like literally on a leash, looking to send it out mid.
Yeah, I mean, I love this out of Optic because this is not easy to deal with when you are Minnesota, right? Like, it's just, where are they? You have to stay patient, don't overpeak. You have to use your utility to try to find any information. So it tests you, but here we go. Here's the first test. Optic getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Mercules able to find Nero, and you said it. Just that guy so important for Minnesota, but he has been shut down the last couple of rounds. And then Dashy takes down Estriel.
They stun it. It comes up just a little bit short. And they're like, all right, let's go. They don't have the info. They find the timing. They double chow and get the kill. Mercules just filthy with it in this map too. Toying with them. Geo can't get out with 2 HP. He will fall 3 straight now for Optic. And as you said, Mercules is streaking.
Just doesn't matter the weapon.
Well, dude, so I said what? It was 4-2 in the first bloods? They haven't got one since. It's been all Optic Texas with the bloods. It has been all Mercules as he now has 3. I mean, in the series versus Faze, even on the protocol, like he was finding a lot of opening kills. Making an impact in every mode. So close to going up 2-0. And Rocker's the team, yeah, you want to put away. Especially, as you said, like to Optic's gameplay, like they want to put people away. It's usually their winning recipe. Find the advantage early and often and run away with the series. Trophy there just in the nick of time, eats 1. Nero works his way up, but he has been silenced. 1-6-4, now 6-9. All on Estriel and Geo to bring it back to the 2 versus 4. You get 1 for free, you'll take that. Much more winnable now. They've already pulled off a 2v3.
And they should have all the information with him able to catching Dashy Mill map, just what they were trying to do. Well, you can see all of Optic are through on the flank. Mercules is going to wrap back to A just in case that is the play call from Rocker. Pedestrial just jumped out of this, AR in hand, and well, that player just going to back away.
Thought he caught one again.
Oh, he's in the right spot. I mean, what a read from Mercules.
Read them like a book. 7 in a row. Let's end it on 8. Slam. Mercules take over. Optic up 2-0. And this is a superstar in the making. This kid is special.
And now it's just worst case scenario for Rocker. I mean, probably this new Optic lineup's best game mode has been Control 6-1. And on the other side, Rocker, they have not won a Control this weekend.
Perfect.
So big problems.
Big problems is exactly the case. Rocker, though, their recipe has been map 5, has been extending series. Can they do it one more time, or is this Optic team simply too much? I think if this matchup happened a few weeks ago, a month ago, who knows how it plays out, but Optic seem to be hitting new forms now. Mercules getting more and more comfortable, triple positive, 1,500 damage, 3 first bloods. And after I stated, through 6 rounds, Nero had 4 first bloods, Optic had 2. Optic get every single first blood. Nero doesn't get a single other kill, and Mercules doesn't die again as he goes on 8 straight. It could not have flipped more at that moment than it did.
Well, this is what we talked about, just how hot or cold Nero is. I mean, they rely on him, which is a big part of that problem. You know, just relying on him to find all of those openings time and time.
Well, that's why I thought they could be a decent team, was just because their hardpoint looked really good when they first formed. And Nero, I don't know, that guy might just drop 20 a search. Like, I'm exaggerating, but he has just absolute takeover games. He had a takeover kind of half, but then things fell apart. And, you know, I asked you, how do you shut somebody like that down? What kind of adjustments do you make? It was the patient play from Optic. Sometimes it was the utility. Sometimes it was the read from Mercules. Sometimes it was the flat-out gunny. But Nero shut down, silenced. Optic up 2-0. Des takes through.
I'm ready to go to dinner. You guys ready? It's looking like it is Optic's night after the crumble from Minnesota.
Yummy.
I don't know how you bounce back going into a game 3. Optic looking very strong. Mercules looking like we expected from him. What have you seen in the first 2 rounds?
Well, again, it's confidence. It's truly confidence. The crowd certainly helps, and I think that's another thing that's hurting Minnesota right now. I mean, that is a loud, loud room this late into the night in DreamHack. Very few teams can perform against it. Minnesota right now, not one of them.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the highlights from this matchup, Nero was giving us everything. If you're looking for first bloods, he's there for it. Minnesota goes out to the early lead. Where does it start to get off track?
It gets a little bit off track. Honestly, I think back to maybe like around that round 4 where Optic Texas, I love their adjustments. They just start slowing down. They just start waiting for Nero to play some of these picks. We saw it in the round, the final round as well, when you saw Shotzi just kind of sitting in a corner. How often do you see that guy not moving, right? And obviously, Mercules winning some of the most impossible gunfights in the middle of the map. I mean, this guy's got an AR. He's not only giving you 3 first blood, he's also giving you triple positive. Clearly, a absolute X factor when it comes to this Optic Texas team success.
Yeah, Optic figured out how to deal with Minnesota's B push. I mean, it doesn't matter how they get there, they end up at B on their offensive rounds. And whether that was taking control of id, delayed, like Ali said, in the round 9 where they just kind of played extremely slow, waited for the information, or just insta hitting it, Optic just figured it out and they knew what Minnesota was up to. And you couple that with Mercules just making reads like this and popping 2s, you're gonna win the match.
It's another win on dealership. Is this becoming one of the dangerous maps to play Optic on moving forward?
Yes, I mean, they're the ones that showed us the wall bangs on both different bomb sites. Like, Optic gets crafty here, man. We've seen shots take over. Now we're seeing Mercules take over.
All right, looking back into game number 1, if you thought the search and destroy was close, well, you're right. But the Hardpoint never had a chance. Walk me through the 100-point difference. What was the difference maker here? Is it slaying? Is it rotating? Was it clutch plays? What did it come down to this time?
It was a lot of slaying from the side of Optic Texas. They came out with a fire underneath them. I mean, it was Mercules again. You talk about the slaying yesterday. That's never been an issue for Optic Texas. Slaying has never been an issue. It's always just been the teamwork. It's been the fundamentals. And we might be seeing a point where that ball has started to get rolling because, again, you look at the damage charts, Dashy and Mercules are laying it down for the team, averaging like 3,500 damage across the board when it comes to respawns, and that allows so much for Hook and Shotzi to put up plays like this, to put up numbers like that, because they're going to be those finishers in that front line.
I mean, Boston has never been bigger fans of Optic Texas. We just ran a lower third. Reminder, what's at stake? If Minnesota wins, they stay in contention for champs. If they lose this game 3, Boston is guaranteed to play at champs in July.
Yeah, and you know, talk about this map, Chris. The ARs just got shut down on the side of Geo and Ken. And you know, coming into this, Geo versus Optic had so much success this season, like almost a 1.3 versus this team. He couldn't get anything going on that map, number 1, nor could Kenny. So yeah, Minnesota in a very tough spot, man. You thought they'd show a little more fight here.
3-0 is in the cards, and that's just because control has not been the best for Minnesota. We take a look here at Optic's strengths, though, if they are going to be a threat moving forward. What are we breaking down here, Ross?
Well, what do we break down, Chris? Well, it's not us that are going to be breaking down. It's the defense that will not be either. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, that's a lot of first places across the board. Again, it is a dire situation to be in for Rocker. Can they pull something magical out? Yeah. Or did they leave all the magic dust yesterday? Have they got anything left in the sleeves?
They might have. I mean,
we need more dust.
It's so tough. I mean, they've lost 3 straight vaults. That's where we're going. Up against Optic, who are 6-1 in control. Yeah, it's seeming like they're staring down the barrel of a 3-0 here.
Nero's going to have a tweak game, I'm guessing 37 and 15.
37?
Dude.
Let's go.
All the miracles are used up.
They're all used up. Minnesota?
I think Merc's going to drop
You have
40.
one left. We got Maven and Merc on the call.
What did I say like 20 seconds ago? I was like, Nero's got to drop 40.
He's got to have a tweak map.
That's literally, I said the same thing. Like, he just has to have a bomb, it feels like. Like, I want to believe in that do or die mentality, that never out of it thing with Rocker, but
yeah, no, it seems a little different.
Might be out of it.
Yeah, it just seems like they're getting out talented right now. Big part of that has been Mercules, just what he's brought to this team. You and I were just chatting, just his game sense is on point. Just always has a great idea of where he needs to be, what weapon he needs to have out.
Let's be honest, like, Rocker finally, in quotes, won map 5s. It was Breach, and it was Faze.
No, I know.
Like,
yeah.
I'm talking to myself a little bit. Like listen, I like Miles. Like, I want the storylines. Like, I want to be as crazy as possible for tomorrow. But
no, it is tough. I mean, when this team first formed, when Kenny first joined, it felt like their ceiling was very high, especially in respawn. But as a team together, it feels like it just never clicked. Like, someone has always been struggling. They're taking turns. You just need more, really, from everyone.
And on the other side, the Mercules impact. I think the Green Wall are going to be feeling it for many, many, many years to come. This kid has been unbelievable, but Shotzi, on your screen right now, his pace, his rhythm, so perfect in that opening hardpoint. Trying to get loose and find openings here early.
And I mean, well, they're just worried about shots, so they just kind of leave them inside of Art, while the rest of Optic, well, only one player's going to be on the point. Mercules stunned up, and while they deal with Shotzi, so that is a big part. All right, where is this guy able to find him? And, well, one of the guys you really want to see if you're a Rocker fan step up is Geo. It feels like his talent is so high, but haven't seen it consistently quite yet with this squad.
Yeah, it's kind of a question mark. It's like we felt like we saw the beginning of, honestly, like he had that kind of superstar potential, but it hasn't been met, right? Like, it's almost like he's hit a bit of a ceiling. We'll see if he can push through that, but this year, he hasn't hit maybe the limits that we thought he was going to be able to. There is a nice little stretch, though, from Rocker to pin Optic in. There's only 30 seconds remaining. Vault has become our most defensive-heavy control in the rotation, and well, you're seeing that in this round 1. Maybe one more effort from Optic Texas to find an opening towards the point. Shotzi trying to lead the way. He wins that. You've got 3 dead. Maybe a real good opportunity to do it. They need to pull it out here. Last shot on the point. 11.2 seconds to go. Looking to buy their teammates some time, but Nero tweaks, finds 2, sets up Geo, and it's all on Shotzi. 2 for Nero, 2 for Geo. Defensive hold. So good early. Will they get a touch? They will not.
And I mean, outside of the break and getting Shotzi forward, you did nothing. Even behind that, his teammates just weren't able to push up the map. Rocker just kind of let him be focused on the A point. You only had one player on it if you were Optic. And after that opening, I don't think Shotzi got a kill in the round. So props to Rocker.
Hell of a defense. I swear, like A, early felt automatic. Now it can be so difficult. It's just on the offense, you're trying to win it on so many fronts. Like, yes, you're trying to get A, but you're trying to get somebody through to set you up for B. You're always trying to disrupt the back line. And there's a lot of things to worry about, a lot of openings for them to retake.
It's a giant hole in the middle of it.
Yeah, a hole, 2 balconies, a flank entry, a forward door. There's just so much to worry about. Head's got to be on a swivel. Well, Gio's making your head swivel early as he gets you 2, gets you onto the point. Well, where Optic only found 1 tick, Rocker have already got 1 tick. And they may be turning this into more. Yeah, why not? This would make so much sense, right? We haven't won a control yet. Optic have been so great in control. So why wouldn't Rocker come in and just take the map? I mean, that would be, this weekend's been nuts. We've had some of the biggest upsets, some of the biggest comebacks we've had. Sure.
Yeah, it just feels like all Rocker's finally starting to shoot. Coming alive here on offense. Second tick is through. Shotzi's trying to lurk, but it might just be a little bit too late. You have 3 members here, and he's gonna get found out. Gio is locked in. 11-3 for that young man is Kenny in a position we don't often see. Nice little spot here, watching the cross to B.
They've all stacked up towards the point. When will Kenny get involved? Trying to do it now. Picks one for top art, sees another one lower. Shotzi gets 2 kills, though. That is massive from him. Eventually gonna drop 2 Kenny. Kenny in trouble, trying to finesse on 4 straight, trying to buy his teammates time. The more they're focused on him, the better it is for your front line. Halfway to the final tick, here they come. They line up in front of Gio. What a start it is. 14-3 for Gio, up 2-0. We show the defensive stats for Optic. Throw them in the goddamn trash can.
I mean, they just get forward so quickly. Kenny inside of Art, he's up top. You have to deal with him, but this man, well, we were talking about it, his superstar potential. You see it at times. Really putting up great stats here in map 3, 14-3.
Yeah, I think the conversation's similar for Gio. Like we were talking about Estriel, like I think that's one thing that's maybe stood out a little bit. Like Gio had to put up numbers. He was their most consistent player with Paul X. Kenny comes in performing better than Paul X, having some great series. Yeah, maybe Gio's numbers aren't the same, but every now and then he reminds you, like, the guy is a monster. He is a straight shooter. He has takeover ability. And you got 14-3. Everyone on Optic basically double negative outside of Hook, and they just hit him in the face to start this round off as well. They are slamming him. Mercury's going to be last alive. They only got 1 tick the first offense.
I mean, what did they do during that halftime break? During that break, because Optic right now are not winning a gunfight. Dash is going to try to get them out. But you had 10 in a row from the team of Rocker, and now 30 seconds off the clock.
What did Looney say to these guys?
I have no idea.
What do you inject them with? Holy hell.
The Rocker magic, I suppose. Maybe not gone yet.
Dude. Oh, it just doesn't make any sense a lot of the time. Now, we're not done. We're not done. Still a chance here for Optic, obviously, but honestly, even like with the last series, like, Thieves go up 2-0, best control team in the game. You're thinking it ends there. Ultra pull one out on Bolt. It ends up ending in the map 4. Maybe it could be the same thing here, but maybe a weird one. Felt like all the momentum the way of Optic Texas, but they're getting annihilated.
I mean, you see the stats. It's not great. Obviously, you have 2 offenses, so it's gonna make things a little bit uglier. True. But fact is, Rocker on their attack dominated. Well, Estriel trying to cut down the spawners. Hoop trying to get them out. But now you have to deal with the ARs.
One of the final chances to extend this and maybe get a point. There is 0 progress on any objective. 0 ticks, no openings. Estriel sliding forward, Nero there with them, slamming the door, slamming the players. Rocker, not done yet. Holy, okay, well, why not? That was a 5-minute game of control.
What the hell was that?
I don't know. I think the crowd's like, what just happened? That's how Optic feel. Okay, sure. We continue on. That was I was 99.8% certain that series was over heading out of that. Like you blink and you miss that one. You ran to the bathroom, you missed that one. You got a snack, you missed that one. 5 minutes and it is done. Holy hell.
Well, stats gonna be pretty on one side and very ugly on the other.
Yeah.
Shotzi just found no openings.
Yeah, his only hole that he found was a grave. It was a hole in the ground, the dirt.
Well, normally that is his hole.
Yeah, wasn't his hole. Wasn't working out for him, Joe. Less in and out, more just put down. Just down, down, down. We'll take a look at some highlights. I imagine it'll be a Rocker POV through most of this. Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, first round, only one take, but offense just dominated. But yeah, Teddy, you had multiple players on B at this point. He's picking up kills. Gio's got a crossfire with Nero. And as you said, 5 minutes.
I mean, every break went the way of Rocker for the most part. They just sprinted at them, won fights, pacing in their favor, setups in their favor early. And usually, I mean, the thing with a good like control team, like we feel like Optic has been more as of late, like there's some rebound mode. Like there's some sign of life. There was nothing. That was one of the more lopsided controls you are going to see. Granted, all the negative Nancy I'm talking right now for that map, like listen, Optic are still in a great spot. They're up 2-1. They have a Hacienda upcoming. Why did I stop believing in the Rocker magic? Why did I stop believing for a second?
I mean, now it's just, yeah, you're just a little bit worried if you're an Optic fan, just, I mean, how well they were shooting, right? Just that they were not worried at all about being down 0-2.
Not whatsoever. And you can see there, that is the big storyline for one side of it. They are trying to get to a final. They get to a final, they knock Breach out of 8th, and they will qualify for champs.
So they had to win this, they'd have to beat Thieves, then they'd have to beat the loser of Miami Faze. I mean, it would be a run.
This is like arguably your easiest match, and it's not an easy one at all. Mercules, Dashy, hell of a map 1. Mercules, honestly, I mean, well, at least through the first 2. I mean, 32 and 24 there, what, 12 and 4 in the map 2.
But you see what these guys are both doing. I mean, both putting up similar damage. Both have the same exact hill time, which is wild to me.
Yeah, this guy Dashy's like, you know, he had Sky's next to him dropping a 0.7, and Kenny next to him dropping a 0.6.
This is his guy now.
He's got his feet up, sipping on a tequila, just vibing right now with this Mercules kid. They are turning into a duo, but yeah, it's as much as I thought. Listen, I'll be honest, I thought we watched some bad COD from Optic this year, and I kind of thought, like, regardless of who you slotted in that position, they were going to struggle. It just seemed like that was the way kind of Optic were playing, but why was I wrong? I was real wrong, because Mercules is nuts.
No, but it's a whole team identity. I mean, maybe obviously he's a big part of that. Maybe he's just telling them what they need to do a little bit more of, but it has paid off.
No, I mean, you and I were talking during the break, like, his game sense across all modes has been unbelievable. I mean, you've had a lot of teammates. For some people, the game is slow, you read the map well. Some people rely more just on like instinct and timings. Like it feels like he's playing chess sometimes. So I don't know how else
how calm he is in the toms. It feels like that is spread to the other guys when you're there listening.
Like, usually when you're coming into the league, like the game is fast. It's hard. Like, yes, it's slower in the sense like Challengers is probably more frantic and whatnot. But like it's hard, it's an adjustment. It's not been an adjustment whatsoever. This guy just came into the NBA dropping 30 a game. Like, dude, it's fantastic to see. But okay, can Optic brush off the last 5 minutes? That being the control, swinging out and battling. Hook, able to get 2. An early time, Optic Texas here for now. Estriel's double will disrupt that.
Well, he was just kind of lurching, right? He's the one player that takes a different route than Top Halls to get involved. Yeah, you win the break if you're Optic, but Estriel makes the big play. You have spawn control, 4P2, 20 seconds left. The problem for Minnesota is when they died on rotation on map number 1 on Rewind. See the spawns coming on in. Now Optic's gonna start to push on forward. Mercules, Dashy gonna be the first 2 over towards Garage. But Estriel, he finds the first.
Yeah, Kenny takes some shots, backs down, maybe sets Bestro to make the play. Kenny then can't hold from lobby.
You don't have spawns though.
You don't have him for now. Spawning out Debo, but Kenny trying to fight back. He might be able to get shots into the backside of Mercules, or at least call it out to his teammates. You win that on one side, you win it through the middle. He's just holding it now from the front. How long can you deal with the back spawns for Optic? Well, they're dealing with it beautifully. Okay, it doesn't get a whole lot better than that. Let's flip the map now. And like if that's later in the hard point, maybe not the best situation, but there's still 40 seconds where they get that done. So sensational stuff from Rocker. They'll build a bit of a lead here early.
Yeah, and you were right. I mean, just great spawn awareness. I think it was from Nero to pick up on that pinch because I don't think Kenny saw him. He spawns out Boathouse, but they know that it is an option one player should pinch from Optic. That was kind of Optics. They were waiting on that. If they were able to find that first one, then maybe that leads to a break from Well.
I don't think he saw him. I think you're right. I just assumed Kenny calmed. It could be open.
It could be open, yep.
Nero, I don't think he's just looking there naturally based on Kenny's position. I imagine, I'm making it up. I didn't hear the comms, but I'm thinking he calmed it. It got picked up. Because, no, you're right. I don't think on the angle he actually spotted him. They're going to need more moments like that. But good early advantage for Rocker. 4 straight for Estriel. Wanted him to turn it up. It was the Geo domination in the last map. It is the Estriel domination early in the map 4, 8-1, and streaking, cutting through the gap and staying up. Now tucking away. Ooh, can't walk away with that as he never gets back to full.
But he's got a Hellstorm. I mean, this is what you should do on Hacienda, right? You should use that Hellstorm, then to break the next one. This should get ugly quick if you are Optic, just like that control map. So they need a big break.
I don't know what Looney gave these guys. I don't know what he gave them, but if this goes to a map 5, I think Karma and JP are going to need to find out. But a nice little rebound there from Optic to get back into the point with just under 30 left in it. Tried to turn this into some time. Kenny, though, only 3 and 6, but shooting there as he wins one. Estriel chains together a headshot as well, but Hook will lurk. Hook will get 2. He'll get the final 10 or so seconds. Big rotation upcoming, so you're going to win the old time. Hook gets that multi-kill at such a big time that's going to lead to an advantage here at Rock as well, and they're going to maybe chain these together. Down, what, 70 or so, and right back in this. That'll be all 4 dead for Rocker.
Yeah, you have
big
the Hellstorm.
For Optic.
Yeah, you have the Hellstorm.
True,
So, but at least you did it out early. You did it out early if you are Optic. But what do you find if you're Minnesota? Can you break this P4? Kenny's going to find Hoot. Estriel will find Dashy, but in the hill is Shotzi. He's pretty much going to have a 1 versus 3. Is able to find one, but does he do enough to get his team back on it? Well, I think he does.
Yeah, I think damage in is what leads to the hoop nade as well. He gets damage into a second. Nero, no, it's a Nero moment. 13-9 with the triple in a big moment where it felt like that break back in after the streak. Optic, we're gonna bring this back to like a tie game. Nero, the difference there to set them up for the final 20+ seconds. How many plays like that do you see at Rock, bro? Like,
all the time.
All the time.
Just the pop-ups are just so hard. The camera is so tough to deal with.
Oh, God.
And well, subs in your face, but Optic do get a little bit of scrap time.
It's
and
5
honestly,
seconds, whatever.
Yeah, with the P2, with how it went, you take this if you're Optic, only down 30.
Down 30, and it splits for Rocker. We'll see if they take advantage of that or if Optic are able to deal with it. So far, some wins on both sides of it. Estriel. A multi for him up through halls, eventually traded out. Mercury's now inside. Nice little snapper there. Gets the comps from his teammate and dials one in top halls. Dashy right back to Rock and looking to get cooking. There's an opening. Get some help from Hook. Holding spawns for next. If they are better there, they're going to be right out in front, or hell, they might just throw it through the P1. This has been sensational.
Yeah, they just have them locked in. The ARs for Mercury's and Dashy have top halls. Shotzi pulls out an AR on this rotation. 15 seconds left. Rocker trying to get spawns for this P2. Optic giving them nothing of it. Well, if you get the rest of this time, we are going to have a lead change.
Lead change looming. Lead change about to be in. Okay, never mind. I lied to you. It's going to have to come in the P2. They give up the final couple of seconds. Some massive fights happening back towards Statue 2. Going to be out for Rock. Well, for Rock and Rocker, as they will collapse.
Mercury's just there, but you just hit the headshots, and now you have the spawn. So Rocker execute at this P2. They didn't have the spawns on rotation, but they just got through well, forced the splits, find the kills afterwards.
No one looking at water. Shotzi, like a little bunny rabbit, able to pick up 1. Still waiting on his teammates to help him at the fight for the point. Dashy able to come away with 2. Shotzi then in position to get damage and lay into it with 30 seconds left. They fight in. It's another big break for Optic. Tight one right now. We heard the comps earlier from Optic, but it's Rocker that are up against it. Trying to push it to a map 5. Let's hear Rocker now.
Okay, let me play. That's it. Yeah. How about the deep cut? How about the deep cut? Dashy, let me play. Hey, well. Dashy, one shot, well. One back offense. One shot back offense, Kyler. He's going top offense, I think. Kyler, he's 1 HP.
I'll hurt him.
I help.
Could be out of fence.
Flank it, open.
Secret,
Open,
Kyler. I didn't see the guy hut. He's still Secret. He's still running Secret, Kyler.
Come by the fight. Come by the Secret. Secret, Kyler.
Go,
I'm one to get to
Kyler runs in.
Back to Kyler. You went in, I think. Yeah.
I'm one shot.
I'm out of fence. Out of fence. Both one. I got wall up there. You shot it. I have you. I got dash. Oh, you dead. What's up, Bear? Absolutely. What's up? I hold it. Nice. I get there. You want to. I got to play through it. I got her deep. Give me open. I've been open. One's open. There's not open. Dash spot. Open. Nice. I have her deep. Pretty close. I'm just on my pitch. Oh, dash. Nice. There's not open. Dead. Nice. Shot. I'm one shot. Okay, I'm one. Okay, I'm one shot. Lambo. Dashing weak. I can go open. I go open right now. Give me open. Smart flank. Alright, give me open. I have her now. Lambo get dashy. Open. We watch open. Shotty and bullet open. Leave behind you. One shot. Nice. Open Shotty. Shotty dead. Nice. Take your time. I need overtime. I need it. You got time. I got open. I'm a straight, bro. That's my either there. One shot. Nice. One shot. Top far. I'm already got smile. Take your time. One's play. I'll see Carlos Wild. I have another shot too. Look. Shit. Open. We go. Open and close. And open window dash. Oh, Dashi one shot. I'll be close. I have one. Go ahead. I have one. Take your time. Rest on together. I'm recording off this. We should work to open it. Two rock are like open and one's there Secret Sparrow. I got it. Nice ring open. Two at open. Two stuck open. And one's there Sparrow. I got shots. Two open. Open. One shot open. Dashi. Nice job. One shot. Secret. No, he's not secret. Play kills. I'm about to go well. Close. Yes, look. I got you. Get close. Dead. Point. I can't shot. Top. He's coming. We copy. All good. I'm on the back. Nice job. I hate Jerry. We should get the right to Jay. That's all you at OJ. Backside. Nice job. I hate Jay. He doesn't know out here. I hate Jay. I'm getting to you down below. You should replay fire anywhere. Listen, I'm on the streak. Hold. Where's he at?
Rocker up 15. They've got one more Hellstorm to work with. Taking her out, though, it's going to be Shotzi. He catches him on the streak.
Oh, this is going to be massive. I mean, they're using their last Hellstorm here. A lead change about to come in. They need a break behind this. And, well, the Hellstorm calls out Shotzi, but it's all three of Optic players on the hill. Turning this into the Alamo. They're trying to lock it down. Do they have the numbers? I do not think so. Rocker behind this tree. Hit the break.
My God.
But they don't have the spawns.
Can't win it here and don't have the spawns. Can they hold, though? Geo still fighting inside. Pressure to Kenny. It's everybody from Optic popping off. Nero is still here. Not going to be able to come away with anything, so you survive both streaks. You'll get to right around 230. They'll be 20 away from the win. We're going the distance here in the map 4.
You're just going to give this up, so this is going to put you around 230 if you are Optic. You have survived 3 Hellstorms.
Yeah.
Just a couple of big sprees from the Minnesota Rocker boys, and now you're trying to find an early break. Shotzi with the first to push his team up the middle of the map. It's the Estral. He's going to spawn out. That's going to flip the spawns for Hook. Mercules with the first on to Nero, but just has to wait for his team.
Here we go. Everybody dead outside of Hook. What can he do? Able to get 2. Trying to contest as well. What a sequence here from Hook. Buying time for his teammates to get back, and now his teammates are going big. Hook, so crucial in that moment. Mercules able to get 2. 15 now needed for the win for Optic Texas, and Mercules is still streaking. 28-26, looking to put Rocker away. They survive the streaks. Do they survive the run? A battle now onto the point. Are we gonna get back to Rock? Are we gonna have another nuclear moment? It looks like we're gonna extend this one Away we go.
Well, now it's all about this rotation, right? It is a foot race across the map. You're gonna have a couple of players here. Two are gonna spawn out well. So Rocker, this is gonna be a 3 versus 2. They have to go early. Nero, the first man, he's able to find it. Through the middle of the map comes who, trying to get to his teammates, but Rocker are here. 235, 245. Oh! With the double, Shotzi with all 3.
Shotzi wins the map. Optic move on to Sunday. Minnesota's dreams are dead. There will be no champs run for them, no Cinderella story this weekend. They put up a fight. I thought we were going to a map 5. We're not gonna get there though. Man, if you get more out of those Hellstorms, maybe you take it, but Optic deal with them beautifully.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 were pretty bad. The last one, the break P2, it works out. I just don't know what happened afterwards, how they lost P2 spawns, because that's the key. They put so much pressure on breaking the 3 of Optic. There must have been some splits that happened. The fact they don't retain spawns doesn't give them control. But I mean, you forced 1 at Rock early. The second one was at the P1, right? We were in the listening. They just felt like they had so many. Let's regain map control.
Yeah. Listen, that is an incredible effort by Optic late, but it is another one of those where it feels like Rocker fumbled a bit, right? Like you're up 20 or 30, you have 2 missiles to work with. You should be able to put yourself in a position to win the map.
Yeah, and it's just a slow start in the series. I mean, finally they came alive, right? I mean, you outslay if you are Minnesota, but there were just a couple of big moments in that, and well, that's what Call of Duty Esports is.
The story of Rocker's year, I think specifically.
Yeah, it started off just slow starts, relying on reverse sweeps. I mean, this was a fun team. It really was.
Yeah, no, they've led to some of the more fun series on the year. I think that's partially why I wanted to see them make their run to get the champs, because they have just had such entertaining series, entertaining moments.
Just not entertaining for them.
No, it's not just stressful for them. Kenny's gonna have some grays after this year. The crowd riled up and fired up as Optic get the win. They get to a championship Sunday. They haven't seen those this year. It has been a year of pain. Maybe the pain is done. And this is where their runs start to happen in Major 4 at champs. How far can this team go? Who the hell knows, man? I'm believing in the Optic run.
Yeah, I mean, a big matchup tomorrow versus LA Thieves, 100%, right? Like, it's just, again, LA Thieves has these slow starts on Sundays. Where can they find them all?
The young god, Mercules on stage.
DreamHack, show some love to Optic, Texas. I got Mercules with me on the main stage. And man, what a series that was. Mercules, you're going to go play at another Sunday here at your second event, man. How does that feel?
Feels good. First Sunday in green, so I'm excited.
Hey, mad excited, okay? Now, talk to me. I had to get you up here. The crowd was like, Blaze, we need Mercules. He's like the second coming of Skunk. Get him on the stage right now, okay? We love this guy. Talk to me about what is this crowd like versus the crowd in Miami?
I thought the Miami crowd was insane because that was my first event, but this one blows it out of the water.
Absolutely, I agree with that one. Now, coming into this series right here, you guys don't want to be here in this losers bracket, okay? Some things didn't go your way, but talk to me about what went right in this series right now against Minnesota for you guys to pull it out now, because it kind of looks scary at the end.
Yeah, I felt like we just talked after the loss and focused more on not going one by one and just coordinating our breaks.
Yep. All right, there you go. That'll get it done right there, okay? And we saw that coordination here, on the stage, and, hey, this crowd is absolutely insane, okay? Now, as you guys get ready to kind of, go into your next matchups here for tomorrow, is there any teams that you're looking forward to play, maybe get some revenge on anybody out there?
Yeah, I want to play Faze again.
Hey, he won his revenge. All right. Now, lastly, okay, I want to ask you before you get up out of here, it's been a lot of support for you these last few weeks. Everybody loves seeing you in green. You've been looking good up here on the stage. What do you want your new fans to know about you? What do you want to tell these guys as Optic gets ready to go in a championship Sunday?
I just want to say thank you all so much and keep screaming.
You heard him. Keep screaming, Green do it for me and Mercules here on the stage. Chris, take us away.
What an instant success that young man has become for Optic Texas. He did it in Toronto. He gets a top 3 down there for Boca Raton. Now you see him taking another Championship Sunday step. What is going on with Optic in this tournament? Because I know it's not the toughest opponent in the elimination bracket, but there's a vibe in this room.
There's a tough vibe in this room, man. I mean, it's pure energy, it's confidence, and it is the will to survive. They're not going to die. We're going to get this championship whites out tomorrow. I can't wait to see what happens, because again, this is the business end of the tournament. The first time we're seeing Mercules here under the Optic banner. What's going to happen?
All right, I want to give a big shout out to all the VIPs who made it out in the room. Don't get it twisted on Twitter. We love you too, but also if there is a founder, they deserve a front row seat. Hex would agree. Let's talk to Alley Cat, though, as we jump into some of the highlights from this series. Optic Texas gets it done. Did you have a star player on the day in this final fight for Optic?
You have to say Mercules. This was an unreal series for him. Yesterday it was Hoop, today it is Merc. And honestly, what I really enjoyed about this Hacienda Hardpoint is if you look on the right side of your screen right now, at the end of this match as well, all of the Optic members are sitting at over a minute in hill time. And what that told me throughout the entirety of this first half was the fundamentals were not working. They were getting picked apart. The trades were not going in Optic Texas' favor. So what do? They just start stacking time. They start just talenting Minnesota Rocker and all some of these chaotic engagements, and it pans out for them in the end. A heads-up rotation at the very end towards Rock. A couple of wins go their way, and Optic Texas slide out with a big win.
Yeah, I mean, Optic just dealt with everything Rocket threw at them. All the streaks, it didn't matter. We get down to the final hill. Obviously, you have the Thunderous, couple of 2 pieces come in on the side of Optic Texas. But yeah, I mean, I think just adding Mercules, he's just such a consistent slayer that everybody can just play their game, right? And even if Dashy doesn't have the takeover series or Hoop doesn't pop off, like Mercules is going to be there. Most damage on the team in this series and gets them through it in some huge ways, especially that search and destroy. The kid truly has it all.
It has been such a long day, a very good day, and a great finish for Optic Texas. You are into champs. You are now into Championship Sunday, and it's with plays like this. Your scuffed play of the game belongs to the man you just called out, Ali. He goes by Mercules. Miles, walk me through this, man.
Well, look, he finds himself in a very difficult position. He's trying to save Optic, give him a chance here to get to champs. So what does he do? He kicks ass day and night. He joins the roster. He causes a big splash in the scene, and he wins some ridiculous 1v1s against some crazy players. Like Minnesota Rocker, don't take this any other way. They have had a fantastic tournament. They have battled tooth and nail. They've exceeded expectations, and they have looked fantastic up to this moment. They go up against Optic, and Mercules doesn't skip a beat. It's the same guy they brought to the roster to win these kind of maps and these kind of moments, and he helps secure them champs.
And final thoughts on this matchup?
I'm just excited to see Optic tomorrow on a Championship Sunday. Like, it's been a while. It's been a while, and we finally have them there. So in front of this crowd, anything's possible, but there's some heavy hitters left in this bracket.
Let's take a look back at what happened earlier in the day. It was Toronto versus the Gorilla Mates, and the Gorilla Mates could not do it again for poor Rosalie.
They were so close, though. They were so close that map for a couple of nightmare rotations for the LA Gorilla Mates. But besides Toronto Ultra, I'm almost a little bit concerned. This was a team that was looking like they were on path to finally maybe start contending at LAN events versus Atlanta and LA Thieves, but unfortunately they get snuffed out pretty short, so a little bit of work to be done here in the offseason.
Yeah, they got to figure out their matchup issue up against Optic now at this point if you're Toronto Ultra, and then from there, like, you just got to adjust your search and destroy. I mean, you talk about the S&D for this team. Stage 1 and 2, they were a top 2 search team. They're now, I think, 8-16 from stage 3 until now. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, that's a catastrophic drop-off. Like, that is costing them huge moments. And again, why they find themselves in a tough spot in this tournament as well. They could have had a way better showing against the Thieves, but hey, man, that is the way the cookie crumbles. Although I think
comeback was cool.
Ultra Solo, again, high ceiling. Really, really high ceiling for this roster. Excited. I want them to stick. I want to see how far they can go. I'm excited for EWC as well. Same.
All right, that is LAG knocked out of the tournament by Toronto. Miami, though, sent LA Thieves packing down to the elimination bracket with powerhouse player, the one and only Rancor, a rookie, looking at a second podium placement. He's got 119 kills, 1.49, and 13,000 damage against Scrap and Crew. You are playing against one of the highest salaries in the game. You have 2 rookies, a sophomore year player in Real, in Metals, a guy who's been around for a minute, who has shown us some super highs, but incredibly low lows. It's all highs so far.
My favorite War Machine.
I want Miami Heretics, can I go through whatever boot camp you're putting Challengers players in? Because honestly, you guys just keep coming out a bunch of stars. I mean, you got Rencor, now you've got Real, you know, and you even look across the board, obviously, like medals, ceiling, incredibly high. He's become so much more consistent recently, and Real, just an unbelievable talent all of last year and this year as well in his sophomore year. So Miami Heretics, this is unbelievable. You are walking away so happy, making another Sunday, and you win once again versus the LA Thieves. That is not a feat to sniff at. Sneeze at.
He had a 1v2 clutch. You saw a 1,100 damage, 1.8 with 9 kills in that final. Search, well done. When we look at the big picture, though, KD leaderboard, Chris Lair came to life today for Atlanta Faze. He's got Traza behind him in the 4th spot. Let's take a look at what Atlanta did in their winners matchup against Optic Texas.
Yeah, unbelievable from Atlanta. They figured out their hard point. The biggest question coming into this tournament was like, can they contend with the top teams in the world in HP? It was falling off in the stage, and particularly we were questioning the Tiny Terrors and their individual performance. Well, that was quickly silenced when we saw Abizi take a Dashi hostage, and we saw Simp dropping a 1.5 in every hard point. Right now, Faze look absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, really, really impressive. And again, going back to the body shield plays, there is maybe one instance in the game where I wouldn't want you to do that, and that's like, we have to rush to defuse the bomb. That is an OP move that you should always do. If you're in a hard point, you double your hit points. If you're in a control zone, you double your hit points. You become nearly unkillable. And the hit fire over the shoulder is disgusting as well. Do it! It is in the game. Abuse it.
Insane chow, by the way. I remember seeing that, and I looked at it over, and I was like, who's chowing that? It's Abizi. It's Abizi, and he gets 2. Like, against Optic Texas, unbelievable. That guy is that's some confidence.
The things he does off spawn, man.
This kid is unreal, man. Simp still doing it. Like, what, 8 years in?
Best of luck to Rancor and Super, the rookies taking on the multi-time world champions in Atlanta Faze, the richest team in the CDL. We also have Optic Texas versus LA Thieves in the elimination bracket. Who makes the podium? Well, you got to tune in at 12:30 Central to find out. We are sending our first team packing bright and early. Are we going to another game 5?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
I'd be upset if we didn't.
Why not?
It's been a fantastic day at DreamHack. I'm going to try and catch the end of Counter-Strike, maybe some tech, and thank you all for coming out. We'll see you for CDL Day 3 tomorrow, 12:30. The matches begin.
G-O-A keeper. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat us. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to Jesus. We cause vibrations, give us sedative diseases. Render the season with the seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure. You just a dream. Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakawai, that's a pass you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your seat up.
Are you kidding me? Is in. Tie game now at 246, 246. Johnny trying to make the play, wins one, but inside still inside. And Optic with the comeback getting done. Crazy. Are you kidding me? Oh, a map 1 slaughter, a map 4 heartbreaker.